the blessing you received. An extraordinary physique. A telepathic mind. If all misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Lorenz, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to lead, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new those voices from the madness I foresee. I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth. How do I ever change the things I've done wrong? Will this fade away? Forgive me and help me go on. The night is done, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Never give up, never compromise. Always keep up, always be right. Through my sins I washed away. No matter how hard I try, I still go lost. But now chances are I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my flaws. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found everything, I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Place at its finest. In July they came, and then in August, for flowers they were named. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, feeding up Rosemary, who couldn't let go of the scars. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took to light. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust the flower has returned.
What happened on the island?
Let's go and see.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever.
Accept God's mercy. Rise beyond the constraints of life and death. This is an endless game of chance. Greed has tainted the sanctity of faith. Pawn your lips and tongue, never to speak of the past. Pledge your beating heart, break free from the Reaper's hold. Surrender your soul, submit to eternal desire. In this never-ending revelry, you must wager your immortality.
The new season of O Lettuce, branded parent-child wear. Loose, comfortable trousers suited for different working scenarios. Tailored t-shirts fit for everyone. Fashion options for robots are also on sale. The final version is for parent and child? Manor-themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's Manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look through the Olita's Manor mirror to see the other side of you.
A Lettuce Bar's grand opening! We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey! Don't drink weird beverages in my bar!
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. Requiem for peace in a chaotic dreamscape. if it amplifies their fear. Requiem for an exercise to extend the amygdala. Extracting every last drop of that crystal dew. I cast their memories into the abyss. Again and again. As they stand on the border of truth and vanity, warning them.
Don't look back. Is this place really haunted? Who's there? The Crystal Palace was once where art and science collided. Some reminisce about its former glory. Some long for its splendor. Now, you're here too.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Miss Keo, how was your childhood? Well... At the dinner table, Father said with a smile, "You sure love playing judge, don't you?" And then they wanted me to pursue my own happiness. Of course, so did my brothers. Your brothers? He was not qualified to represent justice. And I won't allow that to happen. Something happened, I suppose. I did what I had to do. Justice needs obedience. Justice needs sacrifice.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
That's all.
The arrival of the first letter was the prelude to a change in tone. An accentuated sign of fate's shifting course appeared
on the night the second letter arrived. Those fragile wings flew in with the dying light. Who forgot one simple truth. The purer the light, the deeper its shadow. My nightingale, never chase after illusions of hope. Looking back with longing eyes, this is just his unfailing bait.
All that remains upon this throne is nothing more than a fragile, incompetent heart. After the embers fade and die out, our homeland, ripped asunder by the flames of war. At the height of my desperation, I finally saw the light of a star above. She was the one who brought the light of dawn back into my life. But when the sun sank below the horizon, I saw the flames of war burning without end. Flesh torn and blood spilled before me. The illusion of my utopia had lost the favor of the sun. I have to get out of here. I have to...
Why do you wish to escape, my dear king? In this everlasting Colosseum, you will forever be my gladiator. Anna, night. Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。 然而，救命的稻草，不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰分秒与神鹰。
Last night, I dreamt of returning to that place once again, trapped in a trance, the scent of the soiling leaves, and the chimes of midnight were beckoning me. No matter how many times you found salvation within your own creation, you could not escape the nightmares of your memories.
Stop it! End all this now.
I remember now. It's all coming back to me. When the nightingale sings, the mansion gates
ordinary physique. A telepathic mind. If all misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Marines, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done. Future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to see. Time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Take me away, show me the light. Take me to the other side. Can you hear those voices from the madness I foresee? I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything rise to course. But now chances are I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my force. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. Done that is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. Done that is gone, no more the tour. A new day has come, I'll be reborn.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
place at its finest. In July they came, and met in August. For flowers they were named. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, beating up Rosemary, who couldn't let go of discards. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took to light. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust the flower has returned.
What happened on the island?
Let's go and see.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever.
Accept God's mercy. Rise beyond the constraints of life and death. This is an endless game of chance. Greed has tainted the sanctity of faith. Pawn your lips and tongue, never to speak of the past. Pledge your beating heart, break free from the Reaper's hold. Surrender your soul, submit to eternal desire. In this never-ending revelry, you must wager your immortality.
The new season of O Lettuce, branded parent-child wear. Loose, comfortable trousers suited for different working scenarios. Tailored t-shirts fit for everyone. Fashion options for robots are also on sale.
The final version is for parent and child?
Manor-themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's Manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look through the Olita's Manor mirror to see the other side of you.
Lettuce Bar's grand opening! We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey! Don't drink weird beverages in my bar!
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. Requiem for peace in a chaotic dreamscape. Even if it amplifies their fear. Requiem for an exercise to extend the amygdala. Extracting every last drop of that crystal dew. And cast their memories into the abyss. Again and again. As they stand on the border of truth and vanity, warning them.
Don't look back.
俺たちの目標は優勝のみ。その道を阻む者には容赦しない。
我们创造奇迹，我们亦是奇迹，奇迹之冠触手可及。
All roads lead to here for the Identity V Stellaris Challenge. Pot Spice and the very powerful, the very almighty Nello Mello on the mic today. It's the finals, ladies and gentlemen, the final day of IVS. Nello Mello, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for these matches?
I'll choose a 10, but I'll definitely choose a 10. Yeah, it's as far as it goes. I would go 11, but it doesn't make any sense. So realistically, Scars versus Japan is like a rematch of IJL's final, so which is part of the reason why I'm so excited for today. Either way, it's gonna be one of the representatives from Japan facing off against the Chinese representative in the grand final. So definitely excited to see what's gonna happen next.
Call it deja vu from Call of the Abyss 4, but first and foremost, we just want to give our thanks to UU Game Booster's support with a very special acceleration technology and 80% improvement, low latency, and stable online connections. UU Booster is the best choice for playing Identity V, so shoutouts to UU Game Booster for having that stable support and connection. So speaking of stability, MRC is actually pretty stable. Oh, you're using it right now. Boom, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. He was able to win. 4K, let's go.
UU Booster. Actually 4Escape, but
he was Survivor. He was Survivor.
For sure.
So as you mentioned, the JP teams are going to be facing off. We do have to mention that MRC is waiting in the wings in grand final, so I'm pretty sure he'll be watching and waiting. They face both these teams, and they faced Scars twice, so I think that they wanted to call out ZETA. Xing H did say that they're excited to see ZETA win, but like you said, and we've been talking about this before, Scars is actually a very strong team to go up against ZETA.
Yeah, Scars is actually a very strong team coming into this tournament. You can see the journey itself. Honestly, they've defeated ZETA before. They sent them down, and now it's a rematch. I feel like ZETA has to be on their toes because Scars is definitely going to be a very scary opponent after Weibo Gaming. So ZETA, yeah, I would have to say go with the usual tandem or maybe switch it up a little because ultimately their decision is going to impact who's going to face the Chinese mainland finalists.
I like that you mentioned that because they face each other so many times, and changing things up can actually, wield great results. It's a big risk, high reward. It could happen. But here we have it. Today's matches are going to be that accordingly. We're going to see the Scars versus Scars interview to start things off.
点数つけるなら75ぐらいですかね。どんどん点数高くなっていくんじゃないかなって思います。そうですね。スカーズ応援してくださってる方いつもありがとうございます。明日もスカーズらしい戦い方をして、ハンターサバイバーとも両方活躍して、チームとして勝ちたいと思っているので応援の方よろしくお願いします。
ゼータディビジョン所属のコーチやってますラスティです。期待も込めて80点ぐらいで、やっぱ久々の大会ってのもあって環境も変わって試すこと試しながら勝ってこれてるので、彼は普段すごいおちゃらけてるけど大会ゲームすごい真面目でめっちゃ上手くて、すごいメンバーなんですけどすごい怖いです。やっぱいろいろ不安なこと、やっぱ苦戦しちゃってうまく勝ちきれない時とかあってやっぱ不安にさせちゃってるとは思うんですけど、明日 IVS 最終日応援していただけると嬉しいです。
Yeah, guys, so there you have it. The cheering from both teams in the finals towards each other. If you're hearing this, ZETA, jerseys for Posh and I, please.
Yeah, send them in large for both of us. Scars,
yeah.
Moonlit River Park. I forgot to see what was the one that was banned, but we've seen this matchup time and time again. They'll be sharing the stage here since this is a Japan IJL rematch, but not best of 5. We're going with the best of 3. It seems like ZETA Division will be doing the surviving first, and we're gonna go with Dolisu first. And Dolisu had an amazing support yesterday. Amazing
Dolisu.
portals.
Yeah, just crazy. Like his portals were on point, and when he was on the Barmaid as well, it's just mind blowing how he makes it happen and extends the kite of his teammates. And even when the hunter changed target to him, he did amazing with this support character. So I feel like if Scars is gonna head in towards this game against Zeta, they definitely have to take out this support, especially since if they're going against in a best of one. So we'll see about it.
So I like this pick that it's actually the survivors going first, because speaking of changing things up, we still don't know if Vampy or Alf will be coming in first, right? So at least the survivors, as we saw yesterday, they were the ones to really carry the team and really rack in the points. Then Alf came in. So now we're moving on to Kazuneko, the human highlight reel when it comes to stuns here.
That's true.
I really feel like he's one of those players that you should be a hunter. You like violence. You like going for the stuns. You like going for the hits. And he's always going for those support. A very stable survivor in his own right, as well as inviting people to kite in his cipher when he uses that prospector.
Yeah, I mean, he's just crazy good in kiting, and it's just so hard to imagine such a young player like him. He's only 17, mind you. He started only last year in competitive scene. It's insane. Like, my goodness, if this is how he plays at this point, who knows what will happen in the next year, in the years to come. So definitely looking forward to Kazuneko. Very, very, a very colorful player from Zeta.
Head pats for Kazuneko, you know.
That's true.
To like his coach. Now we're gonna move on to Sasori. Sasori also one of the stable survivors here, having amazing kites. And even though like if he gets first kite, he just relies on Mochi to go for the rescue. But here we see his entomologist and his enchantress. But also Sasori has a plethora of characters. He brought out the mechanic, coordinator, magician. He's just one of those survivors that if the survivor pool is actually kind of weak, or if there's not much to choose from, leave it to Sasori to adapt to whatever is left.
Yeah. Also, one thing to point out though, Posh, I wonder if you realize this, Zeta survivors, they have a combination, an average win rate of 75%. Most of them have this. They win most of their games, but unfortunately the 25% that they're lacking actually came from Scars. Scars being one of them.
I like the odds. Thank you, Nell, for the analysis there. This is going to be their toughest matchup yet. And also, two of these teams have to leave something left in the tank because MRC is just waiting. Now we're going to go to Mochi. I'm going to throw this to you, Nell, because he's one of the most, I would say, for me, he's one of the most impressive rescuers in IVS.
Yeah, and we talked about this yesterday. He rescues super good. He takes the risk to rescue at 49% and makes it, dodges all the statues. You pointed out this yesterday. But one of the things that we talked about was, with good actions come, he was blessed with good karma for his perfect rescuing. So 100% escape rate there, Posh.
The golden rule, right?
The golden rule.
You help your fellow survivor. They bless you at the exit gate. Here we see Laddie, the coach. The head pats, I don't know if it's... Oh, there. Hang on.
He's like, come down now.
There he is.
Oh, hi.
Where's the head pats? Get the Kazuneko head pats. He's going to stun you, ladies and gentlemen. And can you imagine also... I mean, I don't know how the age of Laddie, but he also seems pretty young. So this is a very young team. And I'm just saying that sky is definitely the limit for these players. So I'm excited to see how they're going to face off. We are going to see Mirai K come in first. Now, how important is it to have a point hunter on the team? Because Mirai K and Vampy share the same position here. They're the ones to kind of set the pace for their team.
Yeah, Mirai K, Vampy in the same position. Unfortunately, even their 4 elimination rate is rather similar, Posh. But one thing though, at least Mirai K has been getting an average of 1.4. So most of the time, even if he doesn't win, at least he will get one survivor or even a draw. So it definitely counts. So I'll give that slight advantage to the best of one comparison of hunters.
And picking your brain, Nell, how important is it to have like just a first round hunter? Because that seems to be the meta for Japan. You got Mirake, you have Vampy. Do you think that's going to be revisited here in Zeta division as with Vampy?
I feel like, yeah. If they're gonna send Vampy out, I feel like they should definitely go for his Dream Witch, because if you're gonna send Vampy out and he plays a Bonbon in best of one, well, I'll place Bonbon. You get what I mean?
Yes.
Like,
Mhm,
if you're
mhm.
gonna send Van P out and play a similar hunter pool as Alf, which Alf did better in sense of the bonbon. I mean, what's the logic behind that? So I feel like Van P definitely needs to chill. I mean, he doesn't have the best streak in IVS, but I feel like if they're gonna send him out, he should definitely redeem himself. With
Redemption
the Dream
arc.
Witch.
Yeah, hashtag Vampire Redemption. And note that the lose streak he's had, it was with a clerk, it was a bonbon hunters he's not really known for. So we're hoping to see Vampy get that Dream Witch coming back. We're gonna wait for the second half though. But right now, Moonlit River Park, we're gonna go to the picks and bans. Mirai K banning out the Seer to start things off, leaving open probably the Priestess. So let's see what Zeta Division will actually lock in to start things off.
Yeah, the usual ban. Eli's gonna be sent into the dungeon. Mirai K does not want to deal with the all support. I think it's just a very common ban, first ban for all of these hunters, especially Scars, Zeta. And with that, Zeta's just gonna pick up the usual combo, the forward, the priestess. In Moonlit River Park some more, I feel like there's a lot of options, even if Mirai K decides to take out, for example, Mercenary. I mean, yeah, Zeta definitely has like the Toy Merchant, the Patient, the Embalmer for plays, even the Acrobat, so plenty of things, yeah.
Plenty of survivors to synergize with, especially round 1 Moonlit River Park. You can get very creative with your compositions here, especially when it comes to support. So now, like you said, might go for the Acrobat bond. No, going for the Embalmer. So I think this kind of plays to Mirai K's strengths. He does not want to get a tie. I mean, he wants to push for further than a tie. Usually, yeah, getting a tie is already a win condition for himself. And now they're going to lock in with Entomologist. How you feeling about this lineup now?
They always pick Entomologists. Somehow, Zeta, they love their bees as well now. Mirai K, I feel like he's probably... he doesn't want to deal with Embalmer. If he plays characters in such a big map, like the roller coaster is in play, if the coffin is also in play, he would waste such a lot of time to catch up to any survivors. Yeah. But the one thing that doesn't really work for against the favor of Zeta is they played this composition against the Dream Witch, and it didn't really work. But fortunately, Mirai K, his go-to hunter is the Wax Artist, so we'll see if the Wax Artist will be able to get that down fast enough. We've seen not only Mirai K, we also seen God J from GH playing Wax Artist in Moonlit River Park. So, well, we'll see his shooting skills, because
the Ice Cream Man comes out in Moonlit River Park, right? Like you said, and we talked about this earlier. I feel like hunters now, yes, Dream Witch has been the meta, has been the go-to, but Wax Artist and Clerk are making their ways. And you know what, the creativity with these two hunters that can control Cypher Rush, it's still pretty limitless with a Clerk. I feel like they're still pushing the meta with that, but with Wax Artist, I would say very stable, and it really plays into what Mirai K wants. He wants to set the pace for his Survivor team, not put them too pressured. And we're gonna find out how that's gonna go, because this lineup, yeah, they tried bring this lineup with that Dream Witch, but they wanted to bring it out now. Now they have to face the Wax Artist, and I'm really concerned because it's a huge map. We see the zigzags now.
Oh my god! Like the zigzag happening as usual. Mirai K positioning himself just next to the priestess, but again, it's just so hard to catch up to a priestess. Like the moment the priestess puts a portal, goes to the second station, Kazuneko can easily just bring the train forward. But here's an interesting thing though, Posh. Mirai K is only bringing detention, so it feels like a very strong teleport trait that he's gonna bring. Whereas he's just gonna max his traits, probably max rage, stun resist, slow resist. So all of this will come into consideration for Mirai K. Whereas for the survivors, yeah, only 2 flywheels I see.
And that's the thing with flywheel also. Once Mirai K gets to that range with the wax, yeah, it's going to be real tough.
Sorry,
so now
it's only one.
Oh, it's just one. My bad. So yeah, I think they want to be able to use the broken windows, and now we see that the shooting ensues here. We see that Kazuneka has already rode the train to the second stop. Dolisu still making the rounds here. Look, shooting all the way from around from the bridge. So Mirai K really wants to down Dolisu, but the thing is, Dolisu is saving up these mirrors now.
He is. I mean, he knows that he cannot catch up that soon. And the moment Kazuneko brings, we talked about this play before, the moment he brings the train to the second station, the bees are going to be there to support. Dolisu will be able to make it to the train, and that's where Mirai K will have to waste time.
And that's a priestess taking the train. She still has it, but the teleport is going to get popped right away to catch Dolisu up here at third stop. So it's still a pretty back and forth match between this priestess and we see her go down the elevator. Now we see that Dolisu is kind of kiting next to Mochi, the sole savior of the team. So he's going to be careful here. No hit yet registered on Dolisu. He's going to try to go for the stun and able to drop the pallet.
Yeah, beautiful drop there. Fortunately, Dolisu realizes he only has 40% wax. So even if he drops the pallet, it's only an addition of 25. Because usually if you have too much wax on your body, you stun, the wax is going to catch onto you. You're going to be stunned. So beautiful decision by Dolisu. Mirai K is obviously going to have a lot of trouble. They know he doesn't have excitement. Oh my god.
Look, he's just cutting corners, and he's also like not even allowing him to have that line of sight. And Dolisu now able to go, but no, eats the hit. That's the first hit that registered in the game. I would have to say excellent kite so far on the Priestess side. Patient has popped the Cypher already, and one is underway. We're already at fourth stop here now.
My god, it's so hard to catch up. Like, yeah, it is. Like, he can shoot far, but it doesn't really matter because that's a Priestess portal. All she has to do is just buy enough time. When the cooldown's up, she can just ride the train again and easily go all the way back to the third station. But of course, Dolisu can just choose to kite around this area where there's walls. The high walls is gonna block for sure. He doesn't have to be in open space. That's the thing dealing with Wax Artists. And the bees also.
The bees are here! Just so much support. And now we see him go through the working carousel. Dolisu is still holding on to dear life, extending this kite. Nell, this is about to be a 3-minute kite. This is insane by Dolisu.
It is. And he's not even using... He doesn't even have the flywheel skill, and he's already doing so well. Finally gonna go down, but... Gosh, 3 ciphers remaining, and actually, sorry, 2 ciphers remaining.
2 ciphers. The damage has been done. Dolisu, ladies and gentlemen. When we said his priestess can support, we didn't know. I mean, this priestess already shows that he can kite for so long. And now Mochi, Kazuneko is actually rotating also to the nearby area. That one cipher is almost popped. The last cipher is around 17%. So they're going to try to go for... Oh, all of them are actually here. Sasori as well.
Yeah, I mean, they can afford to do this support because the kite was so long. Mochi is gonna do the first kite. Let's see if he's able to continue the streak. He will. Wow.
Yeah, what a rescue there, but he's just gonna have to eat a hit. The thing is, I think they just want to move on away from that cipher and let Sasori pop it. We do see that the dungeon is over here at the other side of the map here, across the non-working carousel. Mirai K still focusing his attention on Sasori's cipher. That cipher is the last cipher, and now we see that the entomologist is actually utilizing the bees to just probably go for that support while Kazuneko is hiding behind this pallet.
Whoa! Wow! My goodness, that beautiful support! Definitely gonna buy so much time. Another stun! Kazuneko! I mean, Kazuneko can afford to play brave. Even if he gets Dolisu down, he knows that Mirai K does not have any excitement, so Kazuneko can easily go for the stun rescues if he ever needs to.
I feel like whenever Kazuneko comes on screen, we just have to get ready for a stun. He's just...
That's true.
He's stunning in personified. I feel like that's just him as a person or him as a character in this game. Yeah, just an incredible kite. We can't take away anything from Dolisu first. I know we're talking about Kazuneko, but let's talk about Dolisu's kite, his routes, the support that he was receiving, because that was nearly a 3-minute kite, which was excellent. An excellent start for Zeta Division.
For sure. 3 cipher kite. Definitely the most optimal situation you want to have, especially in a game like this where one of these teams are going to be heading home and the other one will advance to the grand finals. So I have to say, perfect start. But again, Mirai K is not out of this because let's not forget, he has a teleport ready to go as long as he gets Dolisu down again, because this is Dolisu's second chair, right? As long as he gets Dolisu down again, eliminate him, and with the available teleport, catches Survivor fast enough, the second one, well, I think a draw is still a victory for Mirai K because Zeta survivors, we all know them for that high win rate where they just escape. They just have 3 escapes, 4 escapes. So yeah, getting that tie will also be very advantageous for Mirai K, but one or two should be the target of Mirai K at this point.
And we talked about it before. That's usually his win condition. If he gets a tied game, that's good enough for them because Scar survivors can be the ones to rake in the points. But let's try to set the context to set the stage before we get back in this match. Last Cypher, Entomologist was there. I believe it was across the bridge. Kazuneko is OBing and supporting. Patient probably on the exit gate here. What do you think how do you think this is going to pan out? I think Kazuneko still has a little bit of a football left to probably support. What are your thoughts on the situation before the pause?
He still has a lot of balls. I would consider half a ball a lot. But yeah, if he doesn't want to overplay the hand, he can easily let the priestess to sit. Because let's not forget, Kazuneko still has Tide Turner. So worst to worst, even if he gets the hot wax down, he gets hit by the hot wax and then gets another hit by the wax artist. Well, they can easily pop the Cypher and he can still rescue with the Tide in effect. So I feel that should be the game plan. Yeah.
So let's see here. Kazuneko is actually going to be the one gaining the attention here while Priestess is down already. Kazuneko hanging out in the corner here, about to be, I believe, 80% of wax. The Bees is going to try to help support here. We're going to see Kazuneko maybe try to go for that stun, but no, he gets frozen. And now Dolisu will be forced to sit on a rocket chair.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He doesn't need to go and force the rescue stun because obviously waiting for the Cypher to pump is also very advantageous, like what I've mentioned just now. Get a hit, it's fine. Rescue, the Tide is in effect, and Dolisu, like, here another support can happen, so it doesn't matter.
Now we see that Dolisu shifting towards the two-story part, and now the freeze happens. Waiting to bait a hit out, but you know the hot wax is going to be ready just for him to save the attack recovery here. Dolisu is just trying to create space here. That Cypher is already close to priming, and now he goes and changes levels here. And now they pop the Cypher.
Beautiful! Like, he went down because of the hot wax, but wow, because of the elevation of the portals, it stunned Mirai K for a moment. And now Dolisu still kiting. That's a 5 Cypher kite, Posh. My goodness, Dolisu.
Dolisu, potential MVP here, showing us how to kite with the Priestess against a wax artist here in Moonlit River Park. Look, the detention hit isn't even inbound. That gate is already going to be open. It's safe to say that the 3-person escape is inbound. This Priestess will be falling down soon enough. Mirai K put up a great fight, but at least he gets one survivor kill.
For sure. And now we've talked about this impact. Mirai K has already done his best, get a 1K at the very least. But I'm really excited to see what's going to happen next. But yeah, we're going to talk about that a little bit later. But hey, ZETA has to be really relieved getting the 3 survivors out.
I would say this is we talked about this, right? This is the best way for them to start it out. Set the pace, set the tempo for how they're going to start things off, and they did just that. So I'm pretty sure they're happy. The task is not done yet. The winner of this will face MRC, so they can't like jump for joy just yet. So let's talk about the highlights. I mean, we're gonna talk about Dolisu for sure, right? That was an amazing Priestess. How would you rate that Priestess kite? That was insane.
Okay, so number 1, there wasn't any Oreo portals, so that's already a win.
That's a 5 out of 5 for me. I always get them Oreo portals. Yeah.
The Oreo portals. Number 2, no Terra Shocks, so definitely also a very stable kiter. And number 3, kiting 5 Cyphers, so that's a SSS rating for me.
Triple S rating by Nello Mello, certified fresh for me. That was a game. If he can continue that just shows why you gotta ban Priestess. I think the banning Seer was great, but if I don't know, me and NTT had a conversation here that with a Seer and a wax artist, maybe he was trying to gear up towards a Dream Witch, but then it seemed like he wanted to go for the wax artist. But that's neither here nor there. Looking at the match stats here, 219.8 seconds on Dolisu now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely MVP potential in the making. Round 1 MVP. But I have to say though, even though like Mirai K only got 1K, I mean, you can see that ZETA survivors, they just get by minimal support. So I feel like, yeah, they're balancing out the supporting and the decoding, which is why they managed to get the Cypher done fairly quickly. Look, like 3 Cyphers before decoding acceleration, that's the target you should reach most of the time. But for Mirai K, I'm just gonna say a little bit about what he's doing. a Dream Witch would have been good as well, but he's going back to his roots, going with why he's chosen to play in Best of One, which is Wax Artist. So I feel like if Vampy is going to come out in the next half, Vampy should probably go back to his roots too.
Yeah, stick to your roots, ladies and gentlemen. Use the character, use the hunter that got you to the ball game, and that's for Mirake, the Wax Artist, and as Nell mentioned, Vampy coming into this, maybe use that Dream Witch. So let's talk about it. This was the story for the night, the story from yesterday. Vampy, in a bit of a skid here when it comes to performance-wise. So now this is the redemption arc. Now I'm going to pass it to you. What's at stake here for Zeta Division and Vampy and them in general here? Because this is going to be very telling for Vampy.
Honestly, Zeta survivors have done their best and provide Vampy with the most comfortable situation. I mean, provided Vampy is going to come out again in Best of One. They've already given, what more can you ask for? So even in this situation, even if Vampy manages to only get 1k, which I feel like that's going to be more than enough, they couldn't even be mad because honestly, Vampy's not losing any points. Of course, a win would be even better. Getting a 2k would be better. But honestly, in reference to his recent performance, I would say a 1k is already an achievement for him.
I agree. I double down on that and say that is the condition for Vampy. You know what? You want to shoot for shoot for a tie, but then you end up going higher. I think for him, with the conditions that have been set, and also Scars at the height of their power here in IVS, getting a tie game, pushing or giving round 2 advantage to Alf or their survivor team is definitely good enough. And it seems like Vampy will be taking that stage, ladies and gentlemen. So please sound off in the chat for your boy Vampy, because he is here and he is ready to hunt.
For sure. So I really like what Zeta's doing. Leave no man behind. So Vampy's going to be playing, but we're going to look at Scar survivors first. Tsunami played in the All-Stars match. Very strong survivor, definitely the star player of Scar Survivor. I mean, Tsunami, just beautiful support, beautiful kites. I have to say, he's one to watch out for, especially in this high-stakes situation.
Yeah, one thing to take about his MVP position, he got that against Vampy. That was him as the postman. So hopefully this is going to be his redemption. He's going to have a run back against Tsunami, because I think Tsunami and Jalisu, they're vying for that MVP spot. But now we're going to move on to our next Scars survivor. And I believe this is Soar. So Soar, one of the excellent kiters here. Is that his name? Sora.
Sora, actually Sora, but not Zora.
He's going to pull out a Keyblade now. That's going to be insane.
For sure.
But, yeah, so Soar has the little girl, brought out a seer, has a dancer, and Chantress. This is why I like the JP meta. They bring out dancer, they bring out little girl, and they make it work. And Soar here has gotten the respect of some hunters to actually ban the dancer. So can't wait to see what's he going to bring to the table here.
Yeah, if they're going to be playing in Moonlit River Park, I feel like little girl would be the go-to choice. Even though it's only a Best of One, but I feel like, little girl will be very strong in this map. But we'll still have to see, because ultimately Vampy will decide what the Scars team will be picking based on the ban picks. But here we have it, Monet playing the Acrobat, playing the Patient, very, very stable kiting, very, very stable rotations. I just have to say, Monet is also one of those who not only plays the Acrobat, not only plays the Patient, he also plays the Machinery if needed. He also rescues.
Usually it's Monet and Pione that are kind of relegated to just, either Acrobat, Patient, Mercenary, the stable ones, right? And also, happy birthday, Monet. It was his birthday yesterday. So,
How do you say it in Japanese?
Otanjobi omedetou. I don't know. I hope I said that.
Omedetou gozaimasu.
Yes. For Alf too, also. So when Alf comes on screen, you save that. You say it better than me now. So we'll make sure, and I hope chat can also greet Alf. I know you guys were greeting Monet yesterday, but now we're gonna move on to Pio. Okay, how do you pronounce this? Because I say Pione. Pion. Pion.
Well, because I'm more Western based, so I usually say Taiwan.
Taiwan. Okay, we'll go with Taiwan. I'll go with Taiwan too. So Taiwan here, the stable rescuer of the team, Mercenary, First Officer, no shenanigans. If Mochi is to Zeta, Taiwan is to Scars. So very stable rescuer. Didn't have that much highlight moments as Mochi, but he's got the rescues going off. And I'm sure the golden rule still applies to him, that he does get the exit once good fortune is upon him. All fathers shall bless him.
For sure. Not to mention, his first officer actually garnered a lot of attention. It was his first officer that actually helped get the 4 escape in 2 of the games. So, yeah, definitely one to highlight for. But honestly, Posh, we are going to be seeing Vampy. And
all eyes are on Vampy, ladies and gentlemen. This is the make or break moment for him, the big test. You know that you know him, you love him. And we do love him as well. He does have the Bonbon, he does have the Cleric, but I want to see that Dream Witch come out because that's been his go-to. He wants to be the point hunter. He wants to be able to set the pace for his team. And this is his make or break moment here in IVS. Again, like you said, we were talking about this a little bit earlier now. Like, I feel like, yes, you want to be able to provide your team a chance for them to prove themselves. And here we have Vampy stepping up to the plate. You gotta admire his courage for doing so.
Yeah. And again, I would just want to go back to my comments where he has to go back to his roots. Play the Dream Witch. I mean, not the best of successes, but hey, at least that's what that's your comfort hunter. So I feel like if you play this, I mean, getting a 1 survivor should be within the grasp of NP. Whereas if you play things like Bonbon or, I mean, I don't know, Bonbon. Yeah.
If your name isn't Alf, I don't think you should play Bonbon. and there's so much at stake. Yeah. I think Vampy, yes, please go back to your roots. Seems like it's about to be that, you know, banning the Seer. That's a good choice here. But I feel like we're gonna ban the usual suspect, Forward, Acrobat. No, going with Little Girl first. So allowing one of the Scars members, but Scars, they usually, I think they have their forwards banned too much because in our stats they don't really bring out forwards. So I'm not sure if they're gonna pick up the Forward or the Acrobat.
I feel like they don't really need to pick up the Forward yet. Probably picking an Acrobat or the Patient first would make sense. But a very strong statement by Van P, actually choosing to ban the Little Girl instead of the Priestess. But yeah, well, Scars, they're gonna pick up the Forward as a third.
I think survivor. They kind of have to. They want to be able to set they want to intimidate Vampy, right? They want to pick the big lineup here, the international lineup as much as possible, just to counter as much of what Vampy will bring to the table. So it seems like Acrobat might be imminent to pick since the Patient was banned, leaving that for Monet to pick up. So we're just gonna have to see. But this lineup now, let's how do you feel about this lineup going against the Dream Witch?
I don't know. I feel like having a Priestess alone is already very troublesome. But hey, Priestess and Acrobat, but it's fine. At least Van P doesn't have to deal with the Barmaid, which I feel like the Barmaid is gonna provide so much trouble.
That's true.
But it doesn't really look like a Dream Witch ban.
Yeah, I think it's more well-rounded to whatever comes to the table, because if they really wanted to strike fear into his heart, they would pick Barmaid. But now it seems like they're inviting the Dream Witch to actually come out here. So it's interesting.
He's listening.
Yeah, he's listening to us. He's listening. And great breakdown there, because if Barmaid did come out, I would be more terrified. But here, pretty well-rounded lineup, pretty international lineup. But we've seen how this lineup can be successful and can falter. I mean, the Dream Witch, the Barmaid, we saw how crazy the Barmaid is encountering single-hit hunters. But for now, this lineup looks kind of solid. I like how this matchup will play out.
Yeah, I like how Van P sort of disguises his pick with the Little Girl ban. But ultimately, I feel like Scars was already ready because of the double rescuer strat. So they're definitely prepared for whatever comes, even if it's a Dream Witch. So now, it's just a matter of whether Van P... It's great, he's going back to his roots, but again, not the best of successes, but we'll see if today will be the day of Van P's redemption arc. So make some noise in the chat, guys, because Van P on Dream Witch going back to his roots, I don't know.
He's listening to us, he's listening to the chat. You guys got to channel your energy and give it to Vampy, ladies and gentlemen. He needs it. He wants it. He wants to be able to get a win for his team. Even just getting the 1K is going to be enough for him. We're going to see the zigzag spawns once again. Tsunami and Soar sandwiching the Dream Witch. How do you... That's crazy. A Dream Witch being sandwiched by these two survivors is going to be pretty tough. But now, you know, with the recent buffs of the Dream Witch, it could turn out in his favor. So now we just have 2 flywheels, 2 tide turners, and, you know, a standard Dream Witch pick persona build. So like you said, Nell, going back to the roots.
Yeah, and we can always... I mean, we've seen this play so many times, Posh. We can definitely know what the routes is going to be. Here, Vampy is definitely just going to go straight for the Acrobat in the 4th station. Soar, he has plenty of places to kite here. I don't think he should leave the 4th station, but apparently he's just going to try and create distance. He doesn't want to allow Vampy the opportunity to do so, but what? My goodness.
Yeah, just spawning, just vaulting straight into the leech. And correct me if I'm wrong, that is a blink that Vampy has. So really going aggressive here. But like you said, this is back to his roots. This is signature Vampy. Now we see he's switching bodies here. Now we see that Soar has to be very careful. He expended the white bomb to transition towards the back of the lion cage. So now Soar, a hit would be inbound here. He needs to evade a leech hit, but no, going for the flywheel. And now we see that he drops the pallet. So excellent scramble situation so far for Soar, being able to kite at least 60 seconds here.
And this is why you see like Acrobat so hard to chase, especially with even a flywheel, Posh. Not to mention creating that distance all the way from the 4th station to the circus tent and now towards the 2nd station. Vampy has to constantly switch between the followers and the host. So look, second bomb being utilized and no support at all, Posh. And he's doing this on his own.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. He's going from coast to coast here. Now, he's going to get a leech hit. This is going to be great for Vampy because Blink is already online. He's going to chase away Taiwan here away from the Cypher, and he at least was able to spend an elbow pad. Now, Vampy, he's going to move the main body here towards the first stop, but Nell, there's going to be a coaster here ready for Soar to use.
Yeah, I mean, Soar is definitely ready for it, but I think looking at Scars, they definitely feel like it's probably not a Patroller because otherwise Patroller would have been released ages ago. So I feel like they already knew it was gonna be a Blink. So Soar is just watching out here. The moment Dream Witch decides to go down, he's just gonna jump up. What?
Oh, but he at least saved the Blink. Soar does go down to a leech hit, buys a little bit of time for the main leech follower to actually chair him, but now that's a 3 Cypher kite. 1 Cypher is about to pop, so Vampy's still here at a good pace if the pace is for him to go for that tie situation, even get 1 survivor down, because he was able to down the Acrobat and still save up his trait.
Yeah, definitely a beautiful kite by Acrobat. I'm not really sure. He could definitely kite it even longer if he actually made that bomb happen. But hey, Monet's gonna be in the vicinity, gonna rescue, and 2 ciphers are being done. This is very standard. Rescuing the Acrobat's just gonna run. What?
Ooh, he's able to hit the Acrobat. Yeah, he went through the pallet, but there was already a follower there, so Vampy capitalizing on that. He'll take that hit any day of the week. Now Soar, tide turner, he can't go through the coaster. He's gonna get leeched again, and now forward picked up an anti-curse, so this is actually a great scramble for Vampy.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a miscommunication there. I mean, it's good that you take the hit from a leech follower, but isn't it even better to not take a hit at all? So that was a very questionable kite route. He definitely has the bomb to use an alternative route. But hey, Vampy is not hating it because right now Vampy just needs a 1K to equalize this round, but it looks like he might be able to get more, so hopes up from us.
Yeah, so now it seems like Mercenary is going to be the one to go for this rescue. Now this rebound kite has to last for Scars. Vampy's still, you know, prioritizing camping and also going for the blink hit. So nice usage of that trait. Acrobat will be expiring, and that's going to be the win condition for Vampy to be able to at least get the Acrobat down. Mercenary is still in the area. We're going to see a flywheel expended by Tsunami. So now this is a battle for the last 2 ciphers now.
Yeah, but Vampy has to be really careful because there's no leech. Oh my god.
Abnormal.
Yeah, I mean, that's beautiful, but Posh, I feel like this is a dangerous game Vampy's playing because he's allowing the Acrobat to leave. To leave his side.
That's true. And that's the thing. Vampy not sure where the Acrobat is at, and now the Acrobat is up again. Taiwan was able to heal him up, and just like that, Vampy back, his defenses need to be up again because they're opening up a new cipher, the one that was abnormal. He has no more blink, so he needs to secure this down on this Acrobat ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, if he actually had a blink, Oh my god, what? The magic hitbox again. They're just gonna force it.
Yeah,
doesn't matter if he can do it.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. Yeah, they're just gonna wait for it. Cypher is already primed. Mercenary could just go for that pop. Detention is imminent. We do see that Soar is trying to kite for as long as possible. He's gonna get leeched once again. Vampy just needs to secure this Acrobat, but I feel what you said there now. It was really going for like a tie situation, but now he'd be happy to just get one.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he gets the Acrobat, it's gonna be still good for Vampy. It's just really unfortunate because of that time bot from the healing. But hey, he's still getting Soar, and I feel like that's the only objective Vampy has to focus on at this moment.
Yeah, Acrobat, he's trying to transition towards that global portal there. He does have a Firebomb, no more Blink to use. Soar, he's going to drop the pallet. He's going to try to play a bit of mind games, but he just walks right through it. He's going to get hit with the flywheel. Continues the chase here, and Soar is being cut off here. We're going to see that the main follower is going to be following. So this is such an intense situation because we know that Soar is dead on chair. But Vampy, oh my god, the dungeon. He's actually trying to rotate towards the dungeon. The follower is here. He's going to get silenced, but then he's going to eat that hit. Acrobat has fallen down.
Beautiful work by Vampy. He sort of just blocks in front of the Acrobat. He knows that the Acrobat's going to use the bomb. Yeah, I feel Vampy's gonna get the minimum required, which is a 1k, so we are gonna see ourselves a game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I'm gonna say Cernel. What'd you say, 2-1? You said
2-1.
Game 3, but you didn't say who's 2-1. But still, like, I think Vampy just being able to snap his 4 survivor escape streak, that's still pretty good. Pushing for at least round number 2, Alf, to not be too stressed. Also the survivors, but let's talk about it. The Acrobat kiting route, it was that moment. Let's try to break it down where the Acrobat was able to heal up.
That's true. Acrobat was able to heal up because, again, usually Dreamwitch players, they only change target and try to focus on someone else when there is an existing leech onto the Acrobat. Because the leech will follow the Acrobat wherever he goes until he drops down. But in this case, Vampy didn't have it, which is why it bought so much time for the Mercenary to heal up the Acrobat and then force healing and ultimately allowing a 3-man escape. Because otherwise, if Acrobat went down that instant, he would have easily gotten a 3. He would have easily gotten a 2k. He would have easily gotten a draw. I feel like the abnormal is good, but not really necessary because here's my reasoning. Because number 1, forward is not around the Acrobat. Number 2, Acrobat has already used up the last effort has been popped. So all he has to do is just chair and focus on the blink to get someone else. I feel like that should be the game plan there instead of, yeah, Cypher control is good, but ultimately you saw like the abnormal didn't really play much of an impact in that game.
Yeah.
And late game he didn't have anything.
Yeah, because he had to run back and look for the Acrobat, which he kind of lost sight of. And yeah, I would say a little overextension or an overcommitment on... he already skipped the letters B, C without going through A first. You got to go for the Acrobat. Wow, A. Acrobat starts with letter A. But that was the analogy that I thought of, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but still, I think he got the minimum requirement. It's still pretty good. He was able to snap his 4 survivor escape streak. And you know what? I would have to say the survivor is doing a great job. That you mentioned accelerated decoding. 3 ciphers have already popped before the accelerated decoding happened. So this is just a showcase of the survivors. Even though the storyline here was Vampy's redemption arc, I would say this was the start of it. Who knows? If Zeta Division goes to faces MRC, Vampy has to be ready with this Dreamwitch, and this could be that momentum, the start. It's a stepping stone, right? For him to go back to his roots, and for him to be able to go back to his menacing Dreamwitch that we all know and love.
Yeah, but he's already done his best in best of 1. Honestly, I feel like Zeta will beat themselves up if Vampy actually missed the Acrobat and the Acrobat actually managed to kite towards the portal and ultimately to the escape. But hey, he got a 1k, so I feel like he has to be relieved. Not the best result they would hope for, because it definitely seemed like he could have gotten more. But again, just take what you have. So getting a draw in the first round definitely is definitely what he could have achieved at the minimum.
Yes, he was able to passing remarks. The parents approve. All right, you're able to pass the grade. All right, that's great. I would have to say, though, I was kind of nervous, and I think you could sense it in my voice, like, oh my gosh, what if the Acrobat was able to escape? There's going to be an insane showing if that does happen, and Zeta is going to be put in a worse spot. But Vampy prevailed. Also, Mirai K, you know what, facing off up against the survivors at the height, since once the bans start coming in, they're not going to have their forwards, their priestess to come out. So now, in round number 2, still an even playing field here. It's still up for grabs. The momentum is still up for grabs for either Zeta or Scars. So I'm looking back at how their previous match did play off. Scars did gain the momentum, but now it seems like history is rewriting themselves here. It could be Zeta to take round number 2 and put the Scars in a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta has come from an amazing game yesterday against Weibo Gaming. So facing such a strong opponent makes you stronger. Not to mention, it just happened last night. So it's like, if you're into Dragon Ball, it's like Super Saiyan, where when you're on the verge of dying and you revive, you get a power up. So I feel like that's the case with Zeta. Like, this is the second encounter, but it doesn't seem like Scars have a chokehold onto Zeta this time.
Hey. Yeah, I'm just saying Dragon Ball reference, fusion. Oh wait, no, other side.
The other side.
Fusion.
Oh my god, no, fusion.
That's this way. Boom. Because I mean, ladies and gentlemen, if you notice, he's wearing red. I'm wearing blue. This is the prospector getup we're gonna get, like the opposites attract type of magnets. Who knows? Shout out to the hermit. Like that's.
Poshy mellow. Doesn't sound good.
we need the
spice.
What's the earring that they wear to fuse? That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, for sure. If there's a character in Identity V that could fuse like that, that'll be cool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
NetEase maybe.
Oh wait. That's already a little girl, so maybe that's the idea. She
binds, but it would be cool if like one survivor could actually kind of mimic the trait of a character. That'll be cool. I get a flare gun.
That's true. Would be funny if 2 survivors combine through fusion, and then they just become for a moment, for like 30 seconds, they become a hunter and the anti-hunter character.
Wow.
And they're the ones chasing the hunter around.
Well, you have the antiquarian, now we have the anti-hunter.
Yeah. Imagine if that happened. If the anti-hunter actually knocks out the hunter.
That would be crazy.
Stunned for 30 seconds. Oh
30 seconds? Oh, good lord. You can pop so many ciphers in that time. That's going to be insane.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's just
NetEase, if you want any ideas, you know, on NetEase, we're open to them. I mean, we have a lot. I mean, me and Nell, we've got the dishwasher. We got
the dishwasher, the donut hunter.
Yep.
The donut hunter.
We don't want to reveal too much, ladies and gentlemen, because we don't want it to get leaked out. So again, NetEase, hit us up if you want to be able to, you know, collaborate. We have some fun ideas. I'm just saying. And Zeta, if you have extra jerseys, even Scars, if you have extra jerseys, let us know too. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head back into the match here. Zeta is gonna be the Hunter side, Ever Sleeping Town, while Lakeside will be banned by Scars.
Nice. So Scars will be, well, Zeta's Elf will be the one showing up this time. We can definitely expect to see a Bonbon, unless. I feel like at this point they're just gonna straight up ban Gandalf's Bonbon, because there's no reason to let the Bonbon out. He's performed tremendously with that character itself, even if it's in a big map. So the second choice for Alf, he's definitely not gonna see. Yeah, the Dream Witch would come into play. So we'll see. And again, following the match yesterday, he still has a very high 4 elimination win rate, which is at 50%. It dropped a little, but still
look at that. His stats are just maxed out. This is like a boss, like in a game.
Yeah.
It's
my god,
4 MVPs. And you have Kazuneko and Dolisu on this team. Like, how the heck is this possible? But Alf, ladies and gentlemen, very humble, very soft-spoken. He knows that what's at stake here. He's just trying to be as conservative as possible in coming into this match. So I can't wait to see what he'll be bringing to the table, because I agree. Yes, no?
Yeah. Sorry. I'm just reading the chat for a bit. And they're saying, instead of Nell Spice, it's become Spice Girls. So I'm like,
nice.
What? Spice Girls? But shout outs to you guys, man. Flicker Fins as well. Thank you for the love and support. And shout out to you as well, Giselle, my love.
There we
Fukia
go.
May, best casting duo. Thank you. You're so kind. Seriously, you're
Thank
so
you,
kind.
thank you. It means a lot, guys. I hope you guys can keep the same energy going over to the grand finals, because it's gonna be Chocho and Eli on the mic. So do show them the same type of love and support that you guys are showing us. And yeah, they're crying from our cringy jokes, so it's all good. we do it for fun. We do it for fun. We do it for you guys.
That's true.
As long as we make you laugh, and we got it. I mean, it's. I know today is the finals, but we also want to keep it light, keep the positive vibes going, because there is a lot at stake. You know, IVS is a huge deal. It's been growing each and every year, and you know what? Grand finals is going to be JP versus China region. That's going to be a good one. So
that's true.
We are going to move on over to Scars' survivors here.
Yeah. I mean, just to add on a little bit more, but before that, we're going to see, wow, an ALF fan in the iPad, a beloved. You know that's a real fan when you have the picture of your idol in your iPad.
True.
Yeah,
See, you saw there's the hedgehog. They're referring to ALF with that. The hedgehog. Yeah, you saw there was a little bit of hedgehog emoji there. So spam hedgehogs for ALF, ladies and gentlemen. Hedgehogs or porcupines? I can't tell the difference.
I can't tell the difference too, except when it's blue, which is Sonic.
Oh yeah,
so.
and then the rings come out if he stumbles onto something.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, we've definitely seen a lot of things change, like from just decoding, from just kiting into slowing, into stunning, into harassing, into the beast, into the anti-quarry who actually beats up hunters. I'm really excited to see if Identity V is going to come up with new characters with new concepts. But yeah, maybe a survivor that actually puts the hunter to sleep. I don't know.
Oh, like a Jigglypuff thing, like you just sing and then he falls asleep, right? That would be good. Who knows?
Yeah, that's cool.
The singer.
But let's get back. But let's get back to the band picks, because Ever Sleeping Town is going to be in play. Very obviously, Alf is going to take out the Priestess and the Seer, so it leaves double rescuers from Scars.
Wow. So it seems okay. So the thing is, they banned the Bonbon here, so at least they don't have to worry about chair rescues here. But double rescuer lineup on Mercenary and Forward. Forward, I think, yeah. Oh wait, this is Scars, right? So yeah, it seems like they want to be able to put Forward in their repertoire even more. So this leaves open a lot still for Alf to ban. You know what? There's still Acrobat, there's still Patient, but he's gonna opt for that little girl ban.
Yeah, I feel like this is a continuation of what happened in Game 1, because when you ban the Bonbon, what else will Alf play? I mean, the strongest possibility should be the Dream Witch. And Alf's ban makes perfect sense, because Dream Witch, like, the little girl is going to be so annoying. And knowing that, Scars is probably betting on Dream Witch as well, which is why, hence the double rescuers strategy again. So, and
triple. Wow. I mean, you got Psychologist here, so really tanking up. Monet being the only, soul kiter in the game. I mean, you can make a case for Forward, but yeah, Stun Rescue is still inbound. I can't wait to see the persona traits of this Survivor lineup, because they're really tanking up here, which makes me wonder what Alf is going to be bringing out. He could go Clerk. He could go, Geisha. It's a little tough to if he's going to go Geisha here. I mean, Moonlit would have been a better case, but
that's true.
Yeah, he's still got so much to offer when it comes to hunting here, and I think them banning the Bonbon, they've definitely done their homework. They're going to try and survive as much as possible here, because this, ladies and gentlemen, is where Zeta is so deadly in round number 2. And also, going for the Clerk. He's gonna double down on this really slow decoding.
Yeah, I can see where this is going.
It's like gonna be going the 15-minute mark now.
15-minute marks for sure. One cipher. Probably 1 or 2 ciphers can be done before accelerated decoding. If Alf gets one done pretty soon. Very standard build as well. 6-12. Let's see who actually makes the mistakes, because all of these survivors, except for the Psychologist, they are very hard to chase first. But for Psychologist, she's a walking target, I feel.
I would say she's a walking 60-second kite. She's like, just run straight.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna tank these hits. It's fine. I'll just keep running. But also, ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys were greeting Alf happy birthday, but please do it again, because he needs that birthday buff to get this Clerk game going. Scars, on the other hand, I mean, this is the battle of the birthday buff, because Monet, it was his birthday yesterday. We're gonna find out in just a bit who will prevail in this matchup. Clerk, he's really double downing on at least there's no Cypher Rush. So let's talk about the spawn locations now.
Spawn locations, yeah, it's very obvious that they're gonna put both of the rescuers, like, sandwiching Alf, because obviously both of these survivors, they are not afraid of Clark. Why? Because they don't need to put down pallets to gain distance. Like, for example, it can be the forward. We've seen how this plays out before. Forward places down the pallet, it's okay, it's fine. The moment the Clark lifts up the pallet, he's already using his ball, so they are expecting this kind of play. So honestly, the easiest target to chase should be the psychologist, because you take away the heal as well.
So we're gonna see just that, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna jump into round one, first half. Alf already running towards the middle part of this map where Soar is going to be located, Soar being the acrobat. So this is not the easiest first chase. Now, we've seen a lot of amazing kites being done by acrobats here, but the recording though of that pallet break is actually going to play into effect here if Soar chooses to drop down a pallet. And we see that Alf is not going to go for it. He's going to go for the middle of the side.
Yeah, I mean, he's choosing to ditch the acrobat. That's very smart, because acrobat, he knows can kite for a very long time. Unfortunately, gonna find the machinery next. But now the perfect target. We were talking about this Tsunami, but again, they're letting Tsunami play the psychologist. So Tsunami, arguably one of the best kiter in Scars. So
true. I mean, five Cypher kite on Postman, right? And now drops the pallet. And now just creates that distance, already expended the flywheel. So Tsunami might have to eat a hit here. That's all good. At least Tsunami can try to break that line of sight and move on away, allowing for the chase to continue. Maybe we're going to see some forward stuns. Let's just see how this is going to go. He's trying to juke and jive to see if he's going to go up to the second floor. Alf playing the mind games. The hit is going to register. And now Tsunami making her way towards the graveyard area.
Which is why I said she's I totally agree. 60-second walking target. Oh my god, Monet coming out of nowhere! He was actually on the second floor. That's a half blow. Half blow.
Huge. Look
God.
at that distance that Tsunami was able to. The 60-second kite character has turned into 120 at most. So we're gonna see how long Alf is gonna last here. That was an amazing stun. Caught us off guard, hitting her in the blind side.
That's true. But look at how much time has been bought. 5 ciphers remaining, but again, 3 ciphers are very healthy. This is a 3 ciphers kite, Posh. Tsunami still not going down.
The hit didn't register there, and now able to land that one. But yeah, 3 cipher kite. It seems intimate here because yes, one is at 70, the other one's at 90. Well, about to pop already. So let's see how Alf is gonna play this one out. He's gonna chair outside the graveyard, and Pi 1 is already rotating for the rescue here since he's the only one with tide turn.
Yeah, I mean, this is really smart of Scars as well. They don't want to overcommit into supporting because Alf has not used his skills, so they're probably guessing it's gonna be excitement. So the rescue is gonna happen, but again, Tsunami doesn't have anything to kite, so
and the last effort gets popped here, blocking the window. Excellent usage there, and now he's just gonna fall down to the graveyard. But that's the thing with Clerk, she's also harassing ciphers no matter where she is on this map, so they gotta pop these ciphers left and right at least. Well, Mercenary can go for another rescue, or the forward can come in. Let's see how they're gonna fare in the support department, since they are looking pretty okay in terms of their resources so far. But this next rebound kite is gonna be very important for them if they choose to save this psychologist.
For sure. Look at the timing by Scars. During the entire time which Alf is bringing the psychologist to the chair, the healing has been done in time. So this allows another play by Scars. Like they can choose not to come for the rescue. They can also choose to come for the rescue, and 2 of them are actually in the vicinity.
Well, the tram, that's 3. So
that's 3. Okay.
Okay. Now we see the rescue did happen, and now we see that the stun unable to get it forward. It's a hit. 3 ciphers still remain. 1 cipher is about to pop, but the constant monitoring of the ciphers is actually really something to highlight for Alf.
Yeah, it is. Like, at least he's still paying attention. He's not tunnel vision towards one character. So you can see that the cipher progress might not be as fast as Scars would hope. But again, it's a slow decoding composition. We'll have to see. Psychologist still making it happen. My goodness, another flywheel hit.
Oh my gosh, Alf just being very careful not to have the pallet drop, but now drops the psychologist, but now we see that the forward is here. This is gonna be insane if he gets the stun off.
He can, but I feel like he already knows that's gonna be an excitement. So he's not gonna commit towards it. Don't forget, they have to play for the late game, and which is probably why they are saving the Tide Turner, and it was the Mercenary who actually rescued. They still have one Tide Turner left and one Cypher remaining, so it's really important for the last remaining Cypher on how they're gonna play this out, pack this out. But fortunately, well, yeah, like what I said, one Tide Turner remaining.
I think the Tide Turner has been used. I see Flywheel on both Acrobat and the forward. So I think the forward, So I believe that the forward is here just to provide that kite and provide the distraction so that the Mercenary and Acrobat can work on this last Cypher. At least it's away from it. So in this graveyard area, there are some pallets. So let's see how long Monet will last here. The birthday boys. Let's see how long this kite's gonna last.
Birthday boy. Nice. Yeah, he's gonna record that pallet breaking himself. And then gonna try and chase the forward, but again, forward still has like 25%.
Oh, what? Tried to go for the early flywheel, but Alf was able to register that hit. Beautiful sequence there by Alf. Now the Mercenary has to move on to another area here. Or actually, no, just stick to the graveyard area. He just has to be very careful. That last Cypher is past 50%, so it's still looking pretty okay, but Alf, like you said, he's really sharp. He's going back and forth. He's not tunnel visioning. He's recording. He's constantly blocking out the Cypher just so that he'll be able to secure it down on this forward first.
That's true. And this is exactly how you can counter Clark as well. Like, he can pressure Cyphers, but that only works if there's only one survivor. Because if one survivor is being recorded, hey, the other one can decode. So the Cypher is already primed, honestly. I feel like, yeah, Alf definitely needs to get one more down. This is like one of those rare moments where you see Alf not getting the...
Yes. And now we see that the forward is actually close by, drops the pallet. They're not gonna pop just yet. I think Monet is trying to just move him away from the Cypher as much as possible, since they know he doesn't have Blink. They don't know if he has Teleport. It seems like they might know it's excitement here. Monet just hiding behind the pallet here. He's gonna go through the pallet. Wow, excellent kite so far on Monet's side.
Wow, Monet's doing a really good job, and not even using the football. So they've obviously met a lot of Clarks to be so accustomed to it now.
Now we see that Monet hanging around the 11 area here. He's gonna block out the windows here, forcing Monet to transition outside. He has one pallet to work with, but there's gonna be a recording. He's gonna eat that hit. They popped the last Cypher, but that didn't register now.
How did that not hit?
Wow, insane. I think that's the vaulting speed of the forward. He was just away from him, and now the chase continues. Alf able to record the breaking here, and still the football was used. Monet still making this kite work.
Wow, beautiful kite by Monet. We were talking about this forward being a hard target to chase, but again, like, look, there's no way Alf can stop the Cypher from being decoded, and now from the gate from being open as well, because again, two survivors at the same spot counters Clark's ability to block.
Okay. And we see that they're thinking, oh, should we rescue? No, we shouldn't rescue.
Yeah,
so now, ladies and gentlemen, Alf getting a tie, very uncharacteristic, because his main record is really 4-3. But you have to admit, Scars really did their homework. They were one step ahead. They forced him to go to the clerk. And even though with a slow decoding lineup, they were able to make it happen.
Yeah, it's thanks to the beautiful kiting of Monet in the second round. Sorry, as the second kiter. But not to mention the psychologist as well. Definitely bought a lot of time. Which is why you can see Flywheel is so important as well. Just to clutch that last minute swing. So in this case, it actually gave a lot of advantage to Scars, and ultimately getting a 2-man out. I feel I think that's the best they can do, considering how Clark is just. Yeah, he can get really scary. So Scars definitely did their homework. They know what to do against the Clark. They know that two characters at one point can counter the Clark's blocking ability, and they put it to good use. Because usually when you see players, they are unfamiliar with Clark, they will try and decode it alone, and the Cypher is never primed. We saw an example of this before, but now people are starting to pick up on Clark. So I feel like Alf maybe after this, Clark is not the best option anymore. So,
especially going up against Scars. Yeah, we saw how well they were coordinated. Even getting a tie, that's a huge win on their side, because this is Alf we're talking about, and he's usually up for 3 points. But they had such a deep understanding of how to play the Clerk match. I'm just watching the replay now of how, geez, the forward. I don't understand how that didn't register. I mean, I'm fan of Eli, but the way they was able to avoid that hit, man, the courage on Monet, just having the understanding, and also the wherewithal with him not popping the dash of the forward, saving it for the last possible seconds. And speaking of seconds, the containment time on Monet, 217.5 seconds.
That's
happy
crazy
birthday.
kiting, man.
Happy birthday to both these guys. I think, yeah, it was very poetic that it ended in a 2-2. And it was like Monet and Alf having the last dance here in Ever Sleeping Town, just to celebrate their birthday. Tsunami also had an amazing kite. Considering that how we were saying that the psychologist is really tough to chase, I think that kite lasted a lot longer than expected. So this just proves, Tsunami, one of the MVPs of this team. Beautiful performance. So top 2 kiters here, and also Pione with the rescue, Pi 1 with the rescue, and Sor just being the main decoder of the 292.
Yeah, come on, give him the remaining 8%. That's gonna be master decoder.
Yes, that's true. He'll have so many white bombs by the end of the game.
I felt like if Alf actually went for the Acrobat first, I think the result might have been far different. Way different. I mean, Acrobat does have the balls to kite, to jump, to leap. But again, let's not forget, Alf has confined space. So I feel like if he actually committed to Acrobat, I mean, 2 things can go here. Like, Acrobat kites forever, or he actually catches up and the results will be different, I feel.
That's true. I think I can't discredit what you said at the start, though. Psychologist being the main. I mean, he tried, right? He did bump into the Acrobat at first, but then luckily the psychologist was there. So yeah, I think with having confined space, that could cut the routes a little shorter. So it's one of those things, you know, shoulda, woulda, couldas, or like those scenarios. What if, like IVS, what ifs?
What ifs? What if I can actually play like them?
Ooh, what if I could too? What if you guys could give us love in the chat, because this is the finals, guys. Please do so, because again, these 2 teams are vying for the grand final spot. And what if ZETA wins? What if Scars wins? They will be facing MRC to raise that trophy. Nell, you've carried one of those. How heavy are those trophies?
It's really heavy. I mean, it's part of a deleted scene. It's not really shown anywhere, so if you guys actually bumped into it, you're very lucky. It actually weighs like 5 kilos, I feel. So definitely very.
I feel like you have to be like peak tier to raise that trophy, because I couldn't raise it.
You have to be worthy. You have to be worthy.
It's like Thor's hammer. It's like Mjolnir. You have to be worthy to raise it. So Nell was able to keep it in his jacket. That's how worthy he was.
I almost ran away with it. So
yes, did. Security had to stop it, but we digress. Shout outs to everyone offline in IVC, but we're gonna look at Celia again. He has a plethora of hunters. I would say very stable. He really allows his survivors to shine, and when clutch situations happen, he's okay with just getting the tie. But for now, he has an opportunity to gain the round win for his team.
Yeah, Celia. I mean, honestly, in this match, he could easily go for a Clark too. But again, this is the scenario where they can play anything, because they have that hunter pool to play anything they want. So I feel like anything would be good except for the disciple. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the last time he used it was pretty good. But in this map,
NTT sounding off in chat. How dare you? He loves this.
How dare you? Yeah, but we saw the last time we saw a disciple in Ever Sleeping Town, she was crushed.
It wasn't easy to watch that one. That was a tough showing for them. I think it was
It was Xiaoti with a postman kiting a disciple
all day, every day. Yeah, that was really tough to see. Hey, I think Celia has definitely learned from that. I don't think he's gonna commit to that same game plan, especially with the build. I would have to say that was a really interesting build. He didn't bring confined space.
That's true.
And he did bring excitement. So we're gonna see how Celia's mindset is, because yesterday it wasn't his top performance, but now he's gonna have to shake off the cobwebs as we head to the picks and bans. Seer Priestess being banned, and now the Dream Witch gets denied on the side of Celia, leaving open a lot of options for ZETA.
Yeah, I mean, ZETA can pretty much play anything. The usual picks can go with the forward, can go with the acrobat, can go with the patient. But again, Scars, a lot of respect for Kazuneko's Prospector. Does not want Prospector to play any impact, because again, like comparison, Prospector versus the forward. Both of them can support, both of them can stun. Of course, forward is more reliable with its stun because of the moment the hunter picks up, you can instantly go for a stun, so that's more reliable. But again, Prospector can do the same thing, and plus he can decode. So
right. And it's constantly renewing. So
that's true.
The fan sign there reminding everyone to keep it real.
Keep it real.
You gotta keep it real. I guess that's their thing. You gotta keep it real. So go back to your roots, keep it real, ladies and gentlemen. Stay hydrated. Look both ways before crossing the street. I don't know what other life tips that these fans want to give, but we're gonna see how Celia will actually manage. Again, it seems like this is the exact same lineup as the previous match. So is he gonna go with Clerk too?
Should be. If he doesn't go with the Clerk, maybe the Geisha.
Bon.
Geisha, yeah. But maybe it might turn out to be a mirror match. I mean, the Survivors itself is already a mirror, an exact copy. So Celia, considering it, he's probably thinking, can I do it better than Alf?
It seems like he's going to want to tempt fate here. But the thing is, I want to point out Dolisu doesn't have flywheel. He has broken windows. So this is going to be kind of interesting, sort of a mirror match. We're going to see if he's going to commit towards that same psychologist, Nell. But how are you feeling? Like, do you think this is going to be the same? Or is he going to go for a tie in round number 3? Or is there some advantage that Celia or the ZETA survivors bring to the table in round number 2, second half?
Honestly, I felt like Alf was already doing a really good job. It's just that the survivors' positioning was just really, really good. Both of them were decoding the last cipher together. Alf was constantly monitoring the ciphers as well, but again, it's still not enough to stop. But the key in that last game was Monet, who kited so long, 200 seconds. So in this game, Celia has to decide, will it be worth it to chase a forward like what Alf did? Because that's Kazuneko on the forward, and I totally believe that he's gonna do the exact same as Monet, if not better. So I think the choices of who he chases first is gonna matter more in this game.
And I can't wait to see who he's gonna decide to chase on as we move on over to the spawn locations. We're gonna see him completely cornered off here. But Dolisu being in the area could be across from Celia could be could actually open up Celia to actually go towards the middle and look for that psychologist. But as you mentioned, Kazuneko with the amazing stuns, he's going to have to be constantly looking over his shoulder, which kind of begs the question if he's going to bring the trait of excitement.
Yeah, the exact same build as Alf. Yeah. Maybe
copying answers.
Copy and answer. So honestly, this feels like a direct, the exact same copy match, except with different players from different teams. So ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy this game. We'll see the exact same match, but let's just try and spot out what difference Celia is going to bring into this game.
So it seems like I can't really see the trait though, but it's under like 30 seconds cooldown already. It seems like he's trying to look for someone at the center. Dolisu is actually here, and Dolisu had an amazing first kite, and it seems like he's going to spot him out and get the recording off. Resti is going to break this pallet. That's the recording he actually gets, and now Dolisu is going to run this route in the middle of Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, okay, so nothing has changed in this first chase. Dolisu, except for the fact that they are using different kite routes. So Dolisu, he's gonna have to mind game. Here you have to mind game, honestly. If you try to go through
3 swings, 4 swings, Dolisu mercs of steel gets
6 is the number, Posh.
Count them up, Nell. Count them up. 6 swings Dolisu, nerves of steel, ice in his veins. Say it with me, sheesh! Able to get another stun, but the trade-off did happen, Nell. So now Psychologist did eat that first hit. It was quite unfortunate, but still, we see that Dolisu still playing the mind games here with Celia's Clerk.
My goodness. Okay, here at least Dolisu is has a little bit more head start. But we'll see. Tsunami. Oh my god, he's just gonna loop forever. Okay, so Celia should pick up on this. Dolisu, what?
Oh man, walked past him, did a full 180, and it couldn't be, he couldn't able to get it, and now he's able to just walk past. This is the intimidation factor that Dolisu brings to the table.
Yo!
The recording though, oh wow, he's able to use it, yeah. And now Dolisu, like you said, running a different route. He's not going to the graveyard. He's using the middle part where Sasori is actually going to be aiding him in.
Yeah, I mean, Sasori? Oh, the slow bomb gonna make it happen. Dolisu is still able to kite, and mind you, Posh, this is without flywheel, so
this is insane. The way he's hugging these pallets, the patience that he's doing. I mean, he's gonna be definitely rewarded with in his next life with the patience that he's giving to the table here. Now he's gonna block off this window, but we see that Kazuneko's already positioning himself because Psychologist. Oh my God! Surprise hit, and they have a normal now. Oh, sorry, the excitement.
The excitement, yeah, he can do it. He can do this, but again, by showing off his trade, like hitting the forward, he allows the Psychologist to further the kite, further the distance. So, yeah, the stun might happen, but again, there's the tram here aiding. But Dolisu's not using it though.
Yeah, he's just gonna run towards the corner. This is actually a little, it's a little risky here because they are healing up. Celia's gonna interrupt that, and Dolisu's gonna get recorded. We're gonna see them try and go, but the heal comes up, and now another rapid drop now.
My God, they're just playing around Celia at this point. I mean, Cypher's not looking good, Tosh, but again, no one's down, so that's a plus. That's a plus for Zeta. Celia has to play this really, really good. He cannot lose composure at this point because Clark, the moment you just panic, yeah, you're gonna make a lot of wrong decisions in the later games.
Clark is one of those hunters, like you said, that you can't play emotional or tilted, and Celia needs to regain the composure. He needs to reset his bearings and go after the Psychologist. And it seems like, how many times have we seen the center part? And now Kazuneko, he's running around.
My goodness, Posh, that double back, that short double back into another stun, dodging the swing. Yeah, he's not gonna catch up to Dolisu. And this is the problem when you bring excitement and not Blink, because now you can't even catch up, and you choose to chase a Psychologist who can take 3 hits. Yeah, it's really hard.
Phenomenal performance so far in Zeta. Survivors had Kazuneko with a double back, able to get that long stun, and now Psychologist is just, I mean, is out of sight, out of mind. So now it seems like Celia's gonna have to go back to square one, but now 3 ciphers still remain. 2 are about to pop. Dolisu actually running in this area. He's gonna get spotted out. He peeks to the right, and it seems like Dolisu's gonna get spotted out again.
Wow, Dolisu is actually attempting a 5 cipher kite, which is far more. So this is the difference between the first half and the second half. Dolisu is not even on the chair yet, mind you, Bush. Oh,
yeah,
God.
This is close to being a 5 cipher kite. Kazuneko is just right behind this area. He's gonna go for the charged up hit, and Kazuneko, just the mere presence of him, hunters be shaken in their boots when they see Kazuneko charging up here. Even though they has 1/4 of a football to use, it's still gonna be scary. Now we're gonna see Kazuneko might be forced to go for this rescue while the mercenary pops that cipher. They can still afford for Dolisu to sit on this chair. And now, Nell, we're almost at the end game. 1 cipher remains.
1 cipher remaining. Machinery can easily come for the rescue. Both of the survivors, 3 of the survivors can actually just decode the same cipher. Oh, the hit! The rescue before half? Okay, that's gonna happen. High Thunder's gonna be activated. Mochi's just gonna tank. He doesn't mind the double hit because again, he was. Oh, what?
Oh, he's able to body block. Mochi again gonna be granted with good fortune. Just able to body block and provide that support for Dolisu to continue running this route. There's still a lot of pallets here now. And now we're going to see the constant recordings on Celia's side. So it's still a constant back and forth. Mercenary is about to expire and fall down. We're going to see he's going to pick him up.
He is. But the weird thing is, there are not 2 survivors decoding. Celia, okay, so here's a different thing. Celia's going to chair Mochi in the basement. So honestly, if this happens, okay, here's what's gonna happen. They should know it's a 6-12 build because of the confined space, because of the excitement. So here's the thing. They can totally just decide to sacrifice Mochi if they want to, but I doubt they will do that. So the most optimal thing will be Sasori coming in, the Acrobat comes in, rescues before half, and Cypher's gonna be prime.
Now we see that's about to happen. Celia is gonna have to be careful with who he hits. Is down. They're gonna go for that pop a little late in execution there. Sasori does have a bomb. Can he get it off in time? He's gonna be able to make it, but able to bubble it a little bit. And Celia downs the Acrobat now.
My God, Sasori, he leaped into the wall, so that's very unfortunate for Sasori. Otherwise, he would have definitely been able to make it out the door. But again, the door is already at 60%. Let's not forget, guys, in the first half, Alf already got a draw. So here, if Zeta survivors get a 3-man escape, it's gonna be a round win for Zeta in game 2.
That's true. So now we see that Mercenary's still hanging around this area, but it seems like he might actually go for the exit already, since that's the safest route to go towards. He's gonna record some of these hits. Mochi being, Mochi's gonna just go for this exit. Wow, what an incredible showing for these survivors now. Just jaw-dropping action left and right. We're still about even in this.
For sure. I mean, I just love what's going on between these two teams here. On one hand, you have Zeta, who's not only reliant. I mean, sure, Alf is an MVP. He constantly gets the 3K, 4K. But even when he gets the tie, his survivor teams are also stars in their own rights, and they still manage to pull through. So I guess on the other hand, there are scars that's the survivors are really good. But the thing is, the hunters, they don't always they are not as consistent as Alf in getting the kills when needed. So I feel like that's gonna ultimately be the game deciding factor for the matchup between these two teams. But what do you think?
I agree with you, and I will echo the same sentiments that this might actually be which hunter is actually going to break the streak of a one survivor kill, right? If one of these hunters, Celia or Alf, just gets a tie, then that's going to be a win already, and their survivor team's going to gain the confidence to win the second half. But as of now, it's just the showcase of the survivor team for both Scars and Zeta. So now here we have the match results. Look at Dolisu, 236.8 seconds. That's insane. Like this psychologist kite was crazy. And there was that question of the over support. 2 ciphers did pop before accelerated decoding, but it was still all good. They knew what they were doing. And can I just also say the breathtaking stun of Kazuneko? That was so long.
It was, and not to mention the slight double back, dodging the swing and still going for the stun. So definitely very well played. And you can see also the reverse situation where it's actually Dolisu, the psychologist, getting 236 seconds, even more than the kite of Scars, the forward by Monet. So this is like a reverse Uno situation.
Alternative timelines, right? Of just how things would go. It's reverse Uno of the psychologist and that forward. Incredible. I think we've already showcased the survivors. Now it's the hunters that got to put things together. And I will say this though, and I think when it comes to Celia and Alf has been mostly the one that has been more consistent. So it's not looking good for Celia if he can't put it together coming into round number 3. And in Alf's case, he just needs to go back to his roots, as I would say. So Zeta getting the lead here. It's going to be kind of insane how this one's going to play out. Celia needs to go in above and beyond here in round number 3.
For sure. We're just doing some Clark jokes here. So guys, if you have any jokes in the chat, go ahead. Make sure to keep it PG. Carmen, shout outs to Carmen, bro. The gate opening faster than my future. That definitely got me. and that's also another one. Do you see it, Posh?
Which one?
By Emmy, faster than me getting my ID.
Wow. Okay.
You wanna try what joke?
Are there jokes? I'm trying to look.
You gotta try and make one yourself with the Clark jokes.
The Clerk jokes? Oh, jeez. I'll think about it. This is interesting. Clark. Kind of putting me on the spot here. I'm trying to.
I'll start. Hold on.
Okay, go.
Clark lifting up the pallets more than I can lift myself.
Ooh, I was gonna say doing more lifts than the gym bros, but yeah, that's definitely a good one.
That's good.
How about clerk recording more than a clingy ex-girlfriend keeping receipts? Oh,
burn!
Right there we go.
That's beautiful.
Oh, no.
That's nice.
She'd be recording, guys. She'd be recording.
Every day. She recorded faster. She recorded faster than anything. And I mean, but yeah, if you guys have any funny jokes, do go ahead. We actually had a session before this, Posh. We actually, you used to remember, we actually had a session in stream where we went and said, try and do some Identity V pick-me-up jokes, and there were a lot of amazing and funny jokes.
There were a lot. I was surprised. There's a lot of creative pickup lines or like one-liners for that. And we're just trying to keep things light because the tension is kind of in the air. You could feel it, even though they're wearing players, I'm pretty sure they go back and they definitely listen to how this plays out. So don't you worry, guys. We're gonna keep things light, especially coming into round number 3. This is gonna be kind of insane. I'm trying to think of more, but I'm kind of put on the spot here. No, this is these guys definitely have a lot more creative juices when it comes to the one-liners. So we're just gonna put a pin on the jokes for a bit and talk a little bit about round number 3 and what's at stake, since ZETA is the one to kind of break the mold here.
That's true, but that's one thing that Scars need to do. They need to ban Bonbon, that's for sure. And they need to ban the Dream Witch, because ultimately it was Alf's Dream Witch which got the 4K last night against Weibo Gaming. So fresh off of that incident, I say that alone should be good enough of a reason for Scars to ban Dream Witch. So forcing him to take the Geisha maybe. But yeah, wow.
Scars, look at that, going for Hospital. Let's get some thoughts here, because we all herald Hospital as a very survivor-sided map when drafted correctly. What's your take on this?
I mean, I would say that it's a favorite map of a local C team because they just want to make it you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure.
A survivor-sided map. So they want to make it a survivor. I think they are just down to getting pitting the survivors against each other. So I feel like ZETA sending out the survivors first is already statement enough that hey, you want to put us in this survivor-sided map? Fine, we're gonna go first. We're gonna continuously commit towards that 3 or 4 escape, and Alf just needs to sit back and relax and get the 1 or 2K. So I feel like that's the game plan here for them.
Yeah, and note that ZETA Division, they can set that pace. NTT chiming in here in our chat saying that this is a clerk map.
Clerk map. Sorry, I'm stuck. Go ahead, Posh.
It could be a clerk map, so I'm excited to see how that's gonna pan out. But we are gonna see, it's gonna be the same. I think running with the same momentum. It's definitely the job of Celia to break that. Will break the streak here for himself and actually get more than just one. Well, I think ZETA Division in a good spot here to be able to continue their survivor streak. I mean, all of them are running in hot. Like, there was not one misstep on the survivor side that I actually could talk about since the round started. So I think this is definitely ZETA is in control of this matchup.
ZETA is in control of this matchup. Better than I'm in control of my food.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's another one-liner.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
You did not see that coming. You did not see that coming.
I didn't see that. Yeah, with the blind. Like, now surprising me. I got terror shocked by that, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, you're a lawyer though, so.
That's true. I'm a lawyer. I don't get terror shocked. I don't know where I'm at, so I always need a map. I need direction in life, ladies and gentlemen. I need that map.
Oh, that's a good joke.
Like a lawyer, you need directions in life.
Yeah, when you're actually depending on a mind's eye to give you direction of the whole map.
That's how lost I am. That's
how lost I am. That's a good one.
The blind leading the blind, ladies and gentlemen. Don't ask me to shot call for the matches, but we will be enjoying the matches. We are going to see picks and bans. Seer Priestess and Prospector. Wow, okay. He'd rather face the forward the wrath of Kazuneko's forward than that prospector. That's very telling.
That's very telling indeed. Like, I mean, well, again, they're not leaving it to chance anymore. Kazuneko on Prospector making so many plays. And do you still remember that play by Kazuneko where he actually lifted
elevator,
the fellow, the elevator and the 2th floor, lifted his teammate up to the 2nd floor. That's crazy.
Can we get much higher? I mean, that's the lifts we're talking about. He goes to the gym, bro. He lifts his teammates. We see that. We have some. We got Dolisu here. Fan signs also for Kazuneko. And NTT chiming in also in the chat saying that, fun fact, Scars won IVC JP 2021 with Celia's Feaster in hospital. So we'll see. NTT, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go insane if he sees a Feaster come out in IVS.
Pa Chanel, shout out me. Razy, shout out to you.
Hey, what's going on, Razy?
I don't know. I'll start sounding like Aurora if I start saying adopted sons. But hey,
we're all here in chat. If you guys want shout outs,
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Razy. I still saying what's up to Razy. We got Chantel also, we got Peyton, a lot of you guys in chat. Thank you so much for keeping things, light and positive, and also sending the jokes in. We weren't able to catch them, so we'll probably catch them later on.
For sure.
What we can catch are these picks and bans. Forward and Mercenary getting it picked off already. Entomologist getting banned. So this is actually a good ban, since you did say that Zeta does prioritize the Entomologist. Now locking in the Acrobat.
Yeah, last choice, maybe going for maybe the Postman. I'm not sure, but wow, Professor!
This is a first.
A first for Zeta. We've seen the Professor, like, in a game where they're just playing for fun.
Blocking.
But this is a real, but this is a real match, and wow, Professor. So
a lot is definitely at stake here, and we're gonna see Dolisu. Of all people, Dolisu, who had like an amazing kite in the 2 matches, and Dolisu coming out hot here, just adding more survivors in his repertoire. Not just Clown, not just Enchantress, but this Professor is definitely gonna be something to highlight, ladies and gentlemen. So do not blink. And now we see that Celia actually goes for the ad.
Nice. And Celia has used Anne to get that 3K before. So I feel like maybe sticking, but it doesn't really matter because Anne is actually a counter to stuns. Can silence, can stun, so it's a direct counter. But I have to say this though. Sorry, Posh. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you now, Anne coming out and Professor, how does that interaction go? Because we rarely see a Professor coming into the mix here.
Doesn't work. Anne counters Professor 100%. Because in order to make the Professor skill work, you have to time the stun. You have to activate it when the hunter swings. But if you're stunned, you can't activate anything. So it doesn't really work. Yeah, and even if your teammates pick up the scales, that doesn't work if you're stunned too. So I feel like it's a very smart choice by Celia. But yeah, before we continue on, shout outs to you guys as well. Chantel, you said they're forgetting the besties. No matter how messy it is, we never forget our besties.
Yes. How's that? Besties, we're going back to the besties, going back to the roots, going back to the love for the game. We are, a big shout out to you guys for just, again, this action is really nonstop and it's really heated.
It is.
Yeah, we see that. I believe that the spawn point for Anne was in the shack area, so this is going to be a little tough for him to pick. 1 flywheel, 2 broken windows, and Tide Turner is what comprises of the persona traits of the survivors here. While did bring confined space and detention, so we're gonna find out. Seems like he did spawn actually not in shack, but in the front gate here.
That's true. It's definitely a Thai build. And it's a very strong Thai hunter. We've mentioned this so many times. And going with 612, also proving that he's just aiming towards the Thai and hoping for the survivors to pull one off against Alf. So so Celia's gonna chase Dolisu first. Go ahead, Posh.
Dolisu. Professor, like you said, this is actually, he definitely can counter. He's gonna have to time the scales right, but If a cat is on you, you can't get that scale to go off. You can silence it. He can silence it as well, so that's definitely a big counter. He's going to get the jump going on, but there is going to be a pallet here to drop just to provide a little bit of time. But no, tried to go for a swing back, but Dolisu able to move on away.
He can still activate it a second time. He has to. Oh my god!
Baited it out, and now the long hit, able to at least provide more seconds for people to decode here, but now the jump is going to activate. He needs to step on the radius of Dolisu. He's going to go straight for the hospital here. He's going to swing back and forth. Wow, okay, he's just moving away, I
mean, he's trying to go back and get the stun and then possibly go back into the hospital, but that's a very, very smart play. The usual play would be to just vault the window, but he realizes, he didn't panic, he realizes the blink might be up for Celia, so he saved himself from a possible terror shot first.
Speaking of blink, it is activating here, but oh my god, blink empty! That was a huge moment for Zeta, ladies and gentlemen. So now no more blink. Kazuneko with the stun now.
My god, Kazuneko also buying time. I mean, I don't know what Celia's thinking. Blinking through the big boulder? That's too big.
And Kazuneko stun continues on with the onslaught here. This is huge. Yeah, Celia trying to gamble big there, trying to go. I don't think you could do that, but I mean, he's probably the heat of the moment kind of carried him a little bit away. Now we do see that Kazuneko still providing some support here. Just being in the mere presence of the An is making Celia kind of shake in his boots. We're gonna see another cat latch onto this professor. Confined space gonna make Dolisu change up his routes, and we see that Kazuneko, is he gonna go for that stun again?
Oh my god, another stun, just as we thought. This is like the third time. My goodness, fortunately he missed, but again, it's so hard. It's so hard to chase, especially without blink. So Celia's gonna get, but again,
Kazuneko moving past it, but now Dolisu eating that stun, eating that hit and that stun, and now the cross is going to be placed now just so he won't be able to harass while he picks up. So this was actually quite the long kite here for Dolisu. Celia's going to have to make this, he's going to have to stuff this rescue at all costs.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, if he just stayed in the kiting runes area, there's nothing much that Dolisu can do. He's gonna get the stun straight away, but wow, tanking the hit, and Dolisu, but he still has one more jump available. Wow,
Dolisu breaking ankles here, going left and right. That's a timeout for the cats, and now the last effort was popped since the pallet was already broken down. But an excellent rescue on Mochi's side, just body blocking here. We're going to see Dolisu fall down once again. Mercenary has the scales to work with if he's going to try to go for another rescue here, but it seems like they might have to recalculate and recalibrate how they're going to play this one out. Acrobat, again, is the main decoder of this team.
Yeah, I mean, they probably realized that they shouldn't over-support Kazuneko. Yeah, it looks fancy. Like 3 stuns in a row, 4 stuns, but again, look at how much time is being wasted here because of that. Professor's going to expire soon. Cypher's is barely primed. Professor's just gonna die like that. Cypher's barely primed, and let's not forget, if Celia gets a draw here, it's already a victory for Celia. Because he only got 1k previously, so getting a draw here, his survivors will be able to do much more.
Yeah, in the second half, and now we see that the Professor did already expire. An excellent kite on Dolisu's side, but he's out of the game. The 3 Cyphers have already been touched, and Mochi might have to take this kiting session. We do see that the blink again is empty, and now trades off with the elbow pad. So this is definitely taking a toll on Celia's mental capacity. Mochi now has to take this kite now.
Yeah, my god. Twice in a row, you're missing so many blinks. It's not gonna be good. But Mochi, wow! Getting that zigzag. Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, I would say, a lot of opportunities there for downing the Mercenaries. Just would have been huge there, but now Mercenaries gonna fall down to 1 more hit. Cyphers have been moving on quite nicely in the corner situation, corner ruins area. He's gonna at least get through the window. He's gonna get hit right through it, allowing Mercenary to fall down in a better spot. Last Cypher remains now.
Yeah, they're already starting they already started a new Cypher. Very smart, because they want to allow the kite to happen in the most optimal place. Again, let's not forget, this is a survivor-sided map. So if Celia is able to get a draw here, again, I'm just mentioning, it's going to be really, really good going to the grid. And now Mercenary's down. 4 is going to get that one hit. Acrobat is on the way to finish the last cipher. It's already at 71%, 75% soon. So Kazuneko needs to kite for at least another 20 seconds. And with the cat, I'm not sure if he can.
Uh-oh, he's gonna try to avoid it with the stun, and the cross is also here, and they're not gonna pop. Well, it's not even close to popping just yet. Mercenary might have to pop up that self-heal, but it seems like he's gonna be the one to go for that rescue or rotate towards that cipher to just get ready for that endgame pop. Celia, despite the mishaps, despite the scrambles, he's looking pretty good so far coming into the endgame.
Yeah, coming into the endgame. Definitely looking good for Celia at this moment. I mean, I'm not really sure. It definitely looks like the professor was doing such a great job kiting for a long time, but again, over supporting, that's not what you want to do. That's not what you want to do against a disciple in the late game, because now Kazuneko is past the half mark. Even if Sasori comes to the rescue, if he gets the forward down again, he can potentially go for a third kill, which is really, really.
Ooh, tries to go for the pump, but both 2-for-1 special with the acrobat, and now we see that the cat wasn't able to stop Kazuneko, but Kazuneko has to be avoiding, sidestepping these cats. We're gonna see Celia close out the distance. He's gonna get the swing, but the flywheel now.
My God, that was beautiful. He has to get that hit now. Yeah, but it's just very unfortunate. Acrobat's the one opening the gate. It's very slow. Mochi is just very far away from the middle in case something happens. Sasori is already leaving the gate, so all of a sudden Scars with the disciple getting a potential 3K. So
this is huge.
Oh my God.
The way that Celia played out this game, I think it also not only dealt with his his cool, calm, and collectedness, but also you have to say that they over support. We're gonna talk about that in a bit, but the end game is nigh. Let's see if he can get one more survivor, because that's gonna be a huge deal for his hand. Exit gate progress is doing pretty well, but Mochi able to eat, has to eat this this cat. And we're going to see a cross being planted here. Another jump is going to get expended. Blink has already been used. Mochi could actually tank a detention hit, so he needs to down him real early, though.
Yeah, I mean, he can go for the dungeon. Oh no! The dungeon's going to be open! He should have waited. Oh, not. Yeah, the missteps there. ZETA saving themselves from a potential 3K. I mean, I don't know what's going on with this game, Posh. Like, 2 missed blinks, and Celia is still able to get so close to a 3K, and from a 3K, coming back into a draw. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you got to give it up for Celia, though. He tried his best. You saw how he put his head down, ladies and gentlemen. So do cheer him on here. That's potentially going to be his last game to play. Getting a tie here, it's kind of okay. Now it's the survivor's side to be able to carry the team. However, yeah, let's talk about that. That was a very scrambly, messy game, because it was constant back and forth. Constant supports was great, but Cypher progress wasn't moving. So Celia was, I mean, he benefited from that, right, Null?
That's true. I mean, the more you spend time harassing, like we were getting back to that point just now, right? The more you spend on harassing, the more the ciphers are actually not being done. So it's not a really balanced game, I feel. Like the ciphers could definitely go better. Like what you can see here yourself, decoding acceleration, only 2 ciphers have been done before half. And that's not even against a Clark. If it's against a Clark, it makes sense. But it's against an N, and only 2 ciphers, that's...
Yeah, the constant over support kind of bit them at the end there. I think ZETA was primed to get a 3 survivor out. I mean, Dolisu, look at the times here. You have to admit that these are very decent times for the kiting. It's just that the distance between the 4th cipher being popped and the last cipher pop, that was when Celia got a foothold in the match. So I agree with you. When it comes to decoding progress, Celia really capitalized on the over support, and for them to be able to, I believe, 2 ciphers in, and already a 3-minute mark, you don't have your 3rd cipher. That's tough for any survivor to deal with.
That's true. Not to mention that, I mean, I do like the professor build. The professor pick, we don't see it much, but again, bringing it into this tournament instead of, I mean, I can think of like the dancer. The dancer could have done decoding faster, could have slowed as well, or even the toy merchant, or even the embalmer. So because when you I think that would have helped more, because honestly, we didn't see any stunts going on, not from the professor. So
yeah, there were attempts, right? But you saw Celia was really aware of the matchup, and I think also you have to take into account I think, and Chad kind of picked it up too, that Celia wasn't in the right state of mind. He was swinging.
That's true.
He missed 2 blinks, and that's very, I would say, that's very tilting as a hunter if you're not able to get a blink hit. One happened with that big rock, the other one happened through the hospital birdcage window. And for Celia to get 2 survivor kill, I still think that's a victory in his own right because of how crazy and how scrambly of a situation the game played out. But now we're gonna shift things over. It's a 9-11 lead by ZETA, so it's gonna be Alf that's gonna have to bring this one home.
Yeah, and you can see that the situation. Yeah, the only way that Scars is gonna win if they get 4 escape.
Wow,
4 escape. Yeah, 3 escape, and it's gonna go. It's actually gonna go into tiebreaker.
Yeah, 1-3, and then yes, that's true. 3-1 because it's 9-11. It's gonna be 1 round each win and then 12 points. So that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, but if Alf gets a 4K, a 3K, or even a draw. So draw is the minimum Alf needs to do. As long as he draws, it's game over, because in the first game it's already a draw. In the third game, if it's a draw, basically ZETA has 1 win in game 2, so it's already a win. So I feel like Alf is already being set up for a very advantageous point. He's definitely very comfortable if he knows that he only needs to get a draw.
And Alf, let's talk about how Alf could play this out. For sure, they're gonna ban his Bonbon. Maybe ban the Geisha too, force him to play Clerk again. But that's kind of playing into the tie situation that they need.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a little tough. Even though it was very impressive that Scars did understand the Clerk matchup, they need more than just a tie. They need to go for 3 and above to keep this game going. And Alf, ladies and gentlemen, has to be it hinges on him to bring home the victory for his team.
Yeah. I mean, shoutouts to Fukiame. I believe it was Fukiame who mentioned Alf doesn't really like to play 3 rounds straight. So I feel like if he has the point, I think he would definitely try and avoid the situation where they have to play in the tiebreaker game. So honestly, I still stand by my prediction. It's gonna be a 2-1, where I feel like this is ultimately gonna decide who's gonna move on. So simple as that. Alf to 2K, and he's gonna win it for ZETA. For Scars, they have to make a lot of things happen.
They do.
Maybe, yeah, it's definitely very hard. But we'll have to go to the ban picks first in order to see what we're gonna be expecting of Alf. But I totally agree with you. I think taking out the Bonbon, taking out the Geisha would force Alf to probably choose Clark again. But again, Dream Wish also works good in this map. So.
Right, and it was his Dream Witch to actually solidify their win up against Weibo Gaming yesterday. So it's going to be tough. We're just going to have to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen. Picks and bans are underway, but big shout outs to everyone that has joined us up until now. Hope you guys are doing well. Any other jokes or any other shout outs?
Any other jokes? When Gandalf comes to play,
you shall not pass.
Oh, you shall not pass. Well, when there's maybe not a joke here, but maybe a joke in the previous one, where when there's a big rock in front of you, don't go heads up. don't ram into it.
Yeah, that was a case in point there of the previous game, ladies and gentlemen. Learn from Celia, one of the best hunters out there. It happens to the best of us, right? Especially if you're in a clutch situation. So now let's talk about these picks and bans. Banning out the Bonbon and BQ.
I mean, BQ is a really strong Thai hunter. Alf can definitely go for it. But again, it's sort of leaving Alf open with the option of Geisha and even the Dream Witch. So we'll see what he actually plays. Or if he feels like he's up to it, he can definitely go for the Clark again, because he did get a 2K in the last game. But I feel like he's going to be playing it too close. But, well, the dance is going to be taken out this time. Scars will have their Norton, but the third pick, probably a Toy Merchant. A toy merchant would make sense. A patient would make sense. An acrobat would make sense. Honestly, these are the picks that Scars always go for.
Yeah, I mean, heck, put in the little girl if ever, because Alf does not want to deal with that. Yeah, but I agree with all those points being mentioned. I don't think they're gonna gamble as much as the professor. Now, in hindsight, now I'm thinking if they picked something else, this could have been a different result, and Alf would have had an easier time because if you picked anything, I mean, that weren't banned, dancer, little girl. If you pick anyone that can have kiting potential to create distance away from the cats, could have been a different outcome. But now entomologist locked in, acrobat getting banned out. It's Taiwan's. Well, I think Taiwan is going to be on the mercenary, but last pick on Scars' side, who will it be?
First officer. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. They need to make it happen, right? So probably one rescuer wouldn't be enough. Oh, what is this?
Okay, but the thing is, who is Alf going to use, right? Because it was a counter against
disciple.
Again.
Because maybe he's trying to bait it out. Because Alf, he might go for Geisha, and Geisha is actually weak against the professor. Yeah. So
this could be calculated. Yeah, we were just thinking professor and lineup, but they didn't work out in Celia's favor getting that tie. But Alf, he could go Geisha. He could go back to Clerk, but I mean, Clerk is also a single hit hunter. He just needs to be very more focused. But then again, he just wants to get a tie. So
that's true.
Balls in his, he's going to go
Clark again. So the confidence building up in Alf. He thinks that this is actually a very good map for Clark as well. So it really depends on how Scars is going to play this out. And we hope that Alf doesn't fall into a Celia situation. And shout out
not fall into the rock, So,
the rock, But shout outs to Amy, like a nice one-liner. It's so disrespectful that the rock didn't move for Celia.
How dare the rock? That's true.
How dare you, Dwayne Johnson?
Next season, we're gonna nerf that rock.
Nerf the rock. Hashtag nerf the rock.
Oh no, that's gonna get trending, and the Dwayne the Rock Johnson be like, "What's this? Why am I being nerfed?"
I don't know. We're talking about the rock in the game. Okay. Sure. But hey, 612 Bling. I feel like 612 Bling or 612 Excitement is definitely gonna be the case for a Clark. But again, this lineup is pretty scary for a Clark. Let's not forget there's an entomologist beast, and that's already a very annoying factor. There's the prospector with the magnets. There's the professor skill, which is the stun, and not to mention the little scales he drops across the map. It's gonna be hard for Clark.
No littering, right? There's a hospital, guys. Why are you littering your scales, bro? So now, Clerk getting it spawned here over at the shack area, and now just being cornered off. Tsunami is gonna be dropping those bees just for that support. Thor is gonna be there for that elevation if needed to provide that elevator magnet. So he's gonna have to pick between these three unless he wants to make the route all the way. Maybe Monet would be the best possible, but Monet had an amazing kite up against Alf. So I think now we're gonna see maybe a slight difference in probably support, or will Scars kind of play this more conservatively coming into this one?
I feel like they're playing more conservatively. Like, do you notice that there's not a single flywheel at all? They're all just they're just playing broken windows. So I feel like they're playing really conservatively. Al can definitely chase Moni first in this kiting runes area. Technically, it's a very strong kiting area, but when you don't have any pallets, it's gonna be hard for the survivors to loop. But again, with the addition of confined space, he's gonna force Moni out of this location very soon.
Yeah, he's gonna have to rotate. Look, that window has already been blocked off. He's gonna have to loop around it. He's gonna try to record here and see if any pallet drop is gonna happen. Monet has to be very careful and running the routes here. It seems like he's gonna drop this pallet, get that recording going, and now he's gonna transition towards the statue area of this map.
Yeah, he actually has two pallet breaking recording up. He's gonna get this hit soon, but baiting the shield. But again, that's the second activation, Posh.
Yeah, that's true. Now it did activate. We do see that the bees did push him out. He's gonna record the pellet being undropped, and now Professor gets a hit. This is an early hit compared to the previous round, so off to a great start is Alf.
Yeah, Alf is definitely doing a good stuff, but again, here comes the annoyance, the bees,
Oh!
and the wow, the support. My God.
He talked about elevator, but now elevator stun. Beautiful sequence of events on the side of Scars' survivors here. So let's see, did he lose track of Monet?
He lost Monet. My God, he lost Monet. Oh my goodness,
That's
this
good.
is looking so hard.
It's better to lose Monet than money. It's like,
nice joke there.
There we go. So now we see Tsunami is actually going to be the next target here. The bees have already been interrupted. Blink hit connects for Alf. So this is huge. Yeah, you lose Monet, but now you're going to go for Tsunami.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You already used up your blink, and not so forget, if Tsunami actually goes into the hospital, it's gonna be another nightmare kite.
That's the thing also with the bees. You have to get rid of that because it does block. Oh, block. Yeah, I was gonna say the bees actually don't have footsteps. They block the footsteps, but now dropping the pallet, the wherewithal of Alf on track to get the a stun, but drops him in time. That was beautiful timing on Alf. Could have been that could have been a game changer for the side of Scott.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to have a prospector in this game, especially in hospital. Like in these tight corners, you can easily just propel the hunter away and stun the survivors. But fortunately, Alf with the presence of mind gonna avoid that. But again, 4 ciphers remaining, 3 of them are almost done. So you have to give props to Alf. Under such immense pressure, he's still able to keep track of the cipher progress.
Yeah, just the constant, the constant recordings. Just he's really just not tunneling any survivor just yet. I1 did get the rescue off. He's gonna get another hit, so this could be a double down situation. Since now the entomologist doesn't have any resources anymore.
Yeah, I like this. I like this this decision where he just
wow. Oh my gosh! Just in the midst of them circling each other. Able to get able to get away in that spot, and now we see that the prospector is here as well now.
My goodness, why are they covering at this point? It's still 2 new ciphers. Let's not forget, if Alf... I don't know what to say at this point.
I feel the same way. The over support is getting me kind of nervous here because only 1 survivor is actually going for the decoding and now gets the pull onto the clerk here, but it's only a matter of time till he just closes the distance here and down Tsunami. Since Tsunami no more pallets to work with in this area. He's gonna go for the back, the moonwalk trick to block off the windows here, and Tsunami will probably fall down in 1 hit, and this is gonna be huge. Mercenary here for the block though. Uh-oh, goes for the block here, but no, unable to, and now he's gonna get the down onto the entomologist. What a beautiful sequence of events by Alf, baiting the entomologist to go for that vault, and the mercenary is gonna have to go on away. Second time on the rocket chair, but now look at the survivors' resources.
Yeah, survivors' resources are just they still have a lot. 2 pads on the machinery. Machinery is already getting ready. He's getting ready to pass the pads to Tsunami. So I feel like Scars, if they're able to make this work, the entomologist will be able to kite much longer. So dropping the pads, I assume? No?
Oh no, he's chasing him away, and this mercenary is gonna fall down in just a bit. But Alf already has recordings on the cipher, so he's blocking 1 out. Mercenary is gonna fall down in just a bit. Blink is already inbound. Tsunami has this kite for his life. There's gonna be a rock area. He's gonna try to bait out a hit here. Mercenary is already fallen down. 1 cipher is about to pop. Another's on the way, but the blink connects.
Yeah. At this point, it's gonna be really hard. All Alf needs is to just share the machinery after eliminating Tsunami, and it's gonna look like a very strong draw. Yeah. So all of them are at half health.
They're both working on the ciphers, but now he's gonna create that separation because 1 now has to save this mercenary. The 3 survivor out is looking kind of grim for the side of the Scars, but Zeta's Alf wants to get that tie.
Yeah,
is he gonna pop it?
He can just pop it if he wants to. But we'll see what's gonna happen here. Monet, oh my god, he tries to use the stun, but again, Alf with the presence of mind. Maybe he's gonna try and stun here, but
it seems like he's gonna use it right away. Yeah. So now it's just gonna be a matter of just
he's gonna block it.
He's gonna try just go for that hit, able to juke and jive, but no, downs the professor, and now Taiwan is actually away, but the tension is in the air. He could just focus on this professor.
Yeah,
and now
good. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, so now the Professor actually is shifting on over to the shack area. He's gonna just go for this vault and now just cut it off. Gonna see try to go for a hit here. He's gonna be just watching through the pallets, and now, yeah, it's gonna be blocked off, and it's gonna be inevitable. Now we see that Monet gets down.
Yeah, and Taiwan is still around the area. I mean, yeah, you know it's over. Two survivors out. Alf gets a draw, and ultimately it's gonna be another. Sorry, it's gonna be another draw between Zeta and Scars. So ultimately, game 2 is the deciding factor for.
The thing is, Sora is actually at the 2-story build. This is he's in the hospital. They're gonna try to push this to happen, but it's gonna be kind of tough since there's no tide turner. So yeah, this is the first time the Professor is on this rocket chair. It's gonna be really tough. They're gonna try to play this one out. Yeah, but Alf, he's just gotta wait this one out. Taiwan, yeah, if you don't get that exit gate open, it's gonna be harder for any of these guys to escape, since that's the closest route to go for the exit.
Yeah, that's true. And not to mention, he actually has to get a recording of the hits. Okay, so that's what he did. Because I was like, yeah, you still have detention, right? You might as well get some recordings of attack animation, because it still applies half a damage. It still applies the damage that you need. So yeah, he already got one recording out of the field. Is that? Yeah, he's got another recording.
Yeah, he's got 2 recordings now, so now he's gonna play this one out. Seems like, Taiwan, he's gonna go for just the rescue here. He's gonna go for it. He's able to get it off. That's beautiful, but then the blink hit, still with detention here. You gotta give it up to the mercenary. He tried his best. The delayed damage is gonna carry him towards the exit gate. And GGs are definitely going to be called since Alf has definitely got his win condition fulfilled. We're going to get the hit on the Prospector, but it's all good. It's going to go for a 2-person escape. What a performance by Alf, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Alf couldn't... I mean, it's his birthday, so... congratulations as well. It's a double happiness for Zeta, I'm sure. Zeta will be moving on after this, but again, it's such a hard battle for Zeta. Not to mention, gosh, they won by points difference. So
they did.
It's really, really neck and neck at this point.
It was. I think it just shows that the Japan region, they're really leveling up, and they want to be able to overthrow the mainland China region of being the best in Identity V. Now you see the sign of respect there, the handshakes. Again, these teams definitely are the best of the best when it comes to the Japan region. And now, grand finals, it's going to be Zeta versus MRC.
Yeah, I mean, against Scars, it's one thing, because both of them have a best of 1 hunter that doesn't really get a lot of Ks. But against MRC, it's a totally different thing, because MRC, you can expect XC from best of 1. So I feel like it's going to be slaughter right from the beginning. But again, congratulations to Zeta. Also to Scars for putting up such an amazing fight and for giving us the one-liner jokes. Thank you so much.
Yeah, again, we got to keep things light here, keep things positive. Yeah, Alf, happy birthday. Otanjobi ometeto. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Yeah, let's do a screenshot for him. Otanjobi. How do you say it?
Otanjobi ometeto. I hope I said that. Yeah.
Gozaimasu. Yeah.
Gozaimasu. Alf. Alf the Great. I see a lot of love and Alf in the chat, but please, guys, show some love also to Scars, making it this far. And just showing, like, by no means are they the underdog. They were one of the best survivor teams out there. So what a great showing for them. And I can't wait to see more of how Scars will continue on in their competitive careers, because IJL, it just started this year, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be we're going to see more of Scars as the competition moves on. But let's look at the match stats now.
Yeah, you can see that the kiting, all 3 survivors have actually kited more than 100 seconds. But again, because the criteria for Scars to have a 3 escape or more, it's just so hard to do. Alf basically just needs to sit back, capitalize on the survivors' mistakes, and dwindle the resources at the same time, and ultimately getting that draw. So, very well played as a team, not draining either factions, survivor or hunters.
Yeah, it's I would say it's the best type of balance that you want in a competitive team. And the way Scars played this one out, they just needed to go for the support as much as possible. But at the end of the day, Alf really had was a step ahead in this matchup. And now looking at the match results here, ladies and gentlemen, it started out real even in round number 1. Second round, ZETA broke the tie here and going back for another tie. Winning in rounds and winning in points, ZETA moves on to the grand finals.
Yeah, but now here's also another thing that's hard about the finals, because ultimately ZETA they have no rest, whereas MRC they have the rest that they need, and ZETA has to just straight up face MRC. So I feel like it's gonna be a hard battle. Oh,
Dolisu, what an amazing start to the day, getting the MVP. Like you said, yes, they won't get any rest, but I have a feeling, you know what? ZETA might be the type of team to get warmed up first before they head into the big battle that is going to happen in grand final. So hopefully, you know what, this is just a warm up for them before they faced MRC, because yeah, they're only going to be afforded a couple minutes, or I don't know if it's going to be an hour before that's going to happen. But yeah, they're going to have to go guns blazing, especially MRC. They've proven to be one of the strongest in the Chinese mainland region. And yeah, they definitely have a big battle against them. But for now, I believe we're going to talk to... are we going to have an MVP interview? Yes, we will. So welcome our host to the interview corner. You gotta love her outfits. I know a lot of people in the chat also just appreciate the host being so multilingual. So now we are moving on to the interview of Dolisu and Kazuneko, the MVP, and also Kazuneko, the main stunner of the team.
そうですね。まあちょっと安心したっていうのが一番ですね。良かったです本当に。
So congratulations to the team. How are they feeling so far?
僕も勝てて嬉しいです。
Yeah, we're doing fine.
So they feel very happy that they're going to be passing. They're passing to the grand finals. And they also got joggers now. You should get that.
特にその第2セット後半のドイツ選手と初期間の板の読み合いが非常に強くて、その時は何か
So she's asking now about Dolisu's MVP status, getting 200. And how he feels about getting the 200 seconds containment time.
Did he just say GG easy?
そうですね。あそこでも何回もその読み合いを行って本当にメンタルが強いなと思って、ちなみに弾幕で本当の心理学者って言われてました。
So he's saying that he wanted it to be over with. It was very tense, but he was just staying focused. And as Nell said, GG easy. I'm kidding.
Oh my god, just kidding.
He was very nervous, but he's glad that he was able to pull for his team.
200秒以上真的是个非常恐怖的数据。那也是在这个第2回合的后半段的时候呢，他和书记官的一个博弈，相信大家的印象也是非常深刻，被称为真正的心理学家。那他说他可能确实对博弈也是非常擅长的。
Is she rapping? I feel like she's rapping.
Dude, you gotta love her outfit too. Shoutouts to violinist mains out there.
なんか息抜き時何してますか？
あ、
そうですね。息抜きの時、そうですね。美味しいご飯を食べて気分転換してます。
So now she's asking about Kazuneko's game and how he was feeling at the time as well, since he did provide a lot of support.
た時は美味しいご飯、負けてる時もいつも美味しいご飯食べてます。
よかったですね。那问了一下Kazuneko选手呢，也是平常的这个。
So Kazuneko was saying that he was feeling kind of tired, and the host was asking, "Did you have any food to eat?" And I believe he said, "Yes."
并不是说输了就没有好吃的这样情况。ちなみにこれからの決勝戦で
So Kazuneko wants a meal and good rest when before a big match. So that's something that he will be doing.
そうですね。でもなんか本当に中国チームと BO5 する機会っていうのが本当にないので。
So now her next question is the BO5 match. What are they looking forward to next?
ではあるんですけど、ただ結構アドリブの部分も多いと思うので、ちゃんとそこ対応していけたらいいなとは思ってます。
ありがとうございます。那接下来呢，决赛将 ZETA 和 MRC 将进行一个对战。那这次赛制呢会变成 BO5 对他们来说
So Dolisu said, "Yeah, best of 5. It's not going to be easy, but they're going to do their best."
虽然很想做一些事前的对策呢，但是实在是因为这种经验太少了，所以呢是尽可能的到时候努力的打比赛。 はい、そして
Still rapping though?
ミラクルのシンク選手はこの前のインタビューでカズネコ選手が非常に気になっていて、特に単行者なんですけれども、カズネコ選手はいかがですか？それを聞いたら。
そうですね、やっぱり中国チームってすごく強くて、そのあまり関わりというか。
So she brought up the previous interview where Sing H praised Kazuneko and they want to face him. So does Kazuneko have any words?
選手も結構試合とか見たんですか？
そうですね、中国チームの試合、ミラクルもそうなんですけど、いろんな試合は見てます。
那刚刚也是说，在之前的采访里，M2岁的新
So Kazuneko is very happy that they recognized him, and now he's very excited, and he'll show what he has worked hard on. So he's excited to face off against MRC.
他也是非常在意中国战区的各个战队的这样的比赛，也在一直的学习。はい、ではこの後の決勝に向けて意気込みを聞かせてください。
そうですね、絶対優勝するので応援お願いし
And
ま
now
す。
she was asking the preparations for how they prepared for the Chinese
董事
teams.
选手也是说了，一定要拿下胜利，希望大家能够应援。那么我们再次感谢他们接受我们的采访。はい、インタビューは以上になります。ありがとうございます。皆さん大きな拍手をお願いします。ありがとうございます。
So the players said that they want to thank the fans for being here, and they will try their best to win IVS, and said no, that they'll be sending the jerseys. I'm kidding.
Yes.
So ladies and gentlemen, that does it for us. Nell, any final words before we send it to break?
Well, see you guys in the grand finals because
Let's
it's gonna be Chinese MRC versus the Japan representatives ZETA. I'm so excited.
Let's go. So we're gonna see you guys in just a bit. See you guys after this break.
Bye bye.
What is the blessing you received? An extraordinary physique. A telepathic mind. If all misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Marines, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to lead, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Take me away, show me the light. Take me to the other side. Can you hear those voices from the madness I foresee? I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth. How do I ever change the things I've done wrong? Will this fade away? Forgive me and help me go on. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Never give up, never compromise. Always keep up, always be alright. After my sins are washed away. No matter how hard I try, I still come lost. Without chances of I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my force. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn.
young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Place at its finest. In July they came, and then in August, for flowers they were made. They stayed and dwelt
in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, feeding up Rosemary, who couldn't let go of the scars. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took to light. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust the flower has returned.
What happened on the island?
Let's go and see.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever.
Accept God's mercy. Rise beyond the constraints of life and death. This is an endless game of chance. Greed has tainted the sanctity of faith. Pawn your lips and tongue, never to speak of the past. Pledge your beating heart, break free from the Reaper's hold. Surrender your soul, submit to eternal desire. In this never-ending revelry, you must wager your immortality.
The new season of O-Lettuce, branded parent-child wear. Loose, comfortable trousers suited for different working scenarios. Tailored t-shirts fit for everyone. Fashion options for robots are also on sale.
The final version is for parent and child?
Manor-themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look to the Olitas Mana mirror to see the other side of you.
Lettuce Bar's grand opening! We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey! Don't drink weird beverages in my bar!
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. Requiem for peace in a chaotic dreamscape. Even if it amplifies their fear. Requiem for an exercise to extend the amygdala. Extracting every last drop of that crystal dew. I cast their memories into the abyss. Again and again. As they stand on the border of truth and vanity, warning them.
Don't look back. Is this place really haunted?
tonight. It is the finals today. So MRC versus WBG. NTT, any thoughts on this?
What is MRC versus ZETA? Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we just saw the match between Scar and ZETA. They did really well. It was a rematch of the previous IGL that we just got from the Japanese region, and ZETA seems to be the winner of the matchup. But they come really close, really neck and neck, and we have saw MRC performing. I would say better between those two matches with the Japanese team, but this time around it's going to be a rematch of the Japanese versus the Chinese. Yeah.
Like the total deja vu from IGL, and also day one of elimination stage, we actually also saw them together, matching up each other. So yeah, I mean, after seeing that right now, we can definitely see that as ZETA is definitely standing above Scars, and then moving themselves forward, and will be facing MRC in the final stage. So yeah, really excited to see what these two teams gonna bring up, because we haven't seen ZETA versus MRC, but we have seen MRC versus Scars, and yeah, that was pretty exciting. I mean,
it was a very close match.
Yeah, I mean, if Scars actually advanced, then it would kind of be like a second day of elimination, and yeah, it might be a replica of what's gonna happen. But I mean, it's a completely new entire team, ZETA versus MRC. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Xiao Cheng might be bringing, and also what Elf and Van P might be playing this time out.
Yeah, exactly. MRC and ZETA both have a really good survivor lineup to go up against the other team Hunter. Xiao Cheng, as you mentioned, also a very formidable Hunter, comparable to be one of the best Hunter that we are having in the game, in the tournament scene.
And yeah, I mean, we've been watching ZETA versus Scars previously, like just now a while ago, and yeah, a strong match. I mean, ZETA won by small points, 5-3 in BO2. The rest was just a 4-4-4-4 kind of situation. And yeah, I mean, just to note to everybody, today is Al's birthday, so to wish him a happy birthday. And yeah, and we did see that, yeah, it was a very difficult match in BO1. Both sides were getting 3 escapes on their survivor side. And I noticed something when I was watching all the matches in IVS, is that KZ and K's forward, right? Something that he likes to do. I find him very cheeky because he likes to always hide and then sometimes just come with a surprise stun. So yeah, yeah, quite interesting. And also, someone to mention also, Dolly Su's kite though, because in all BO3 I believe, was it all 3 BOs was actually having the first kite. First one was I believe he played the Priestess, then second round he played the Psycho, I believe, and third round the Professor. So yeah, it just comes to show his mind game and really strong kiting abilities, right? NTT?
I have to agree with that, yeah. And also, not to mention the support ability that you mentioned about Kazuneko. Really surprised. It's like the jump scare forward. Usually the Hunter jump scares the survivor, but for ZETA, Kazuneko jump scare the Hunter there. And even if there is excitement that the Hunter is bringing, they don't even dare to use it because they know that Kazuneko will jump scare them once again.
Definitely. And yeah, I'm not sure if you catch it also, like during the BO2 Ever Sleeping Town, Dolisu, the psychologist, Hunter was Celia with Clark, and then the recording was happening, so it was just like a 5 hits onto behind the pallet, but nothing happened. And then the 6th time, okay, the amazing mind game by Dolisu, that pallet stun afterwards. Yeah, it's just comes to show how strong ZETA survivors are. And yeah, not to mention KZ and K's I mean, people Hunter's fear on KZ and K's forward. It's just very intimidating, and not just that, his prospector, which we still haven't seen much of just now. So that's something we could really anticipate later on.
Yeah, Kazuneko also played that better. And to rewind back to that situation that you said about the 6th hit in front of pallet. That's what you want to do with a clerk. You want to mind game. You want to constantly mind game the Hunter, especially a clerk. Like the clerk benefit from you dropping down the pallet because she can pull up the pallet and then hit you afterward. So great job from Dolly. So great job from the survivor side of ZETA, able to pull through to Scar. And Scar is a very tough team to win up against. Exactly. Like we did see that ZETA did fall into the loser bracket because of Scar, and ZETA managed to get that revenge that they need to be able to move into the champions. So we're gonna head into the interview right now.
监管者小陈打之前就知道这个门票是属于我的。之前在 IVS 小组赛跟他们打过嘛，也是拿下了胜利，所以就这2次胜利说明着我们 MRC 战队的实力是非常强劲的，所以我们不惧任何对手。夺冠嘛，毕竟人人都想，我们有100%的信心能获得这冠军。毕竟 IVS 以来我们还没有输过呢，我们会一路连胜拿到这冠军的。你们放马过来吧，亚军的路已经给你们铺好了。
ZETA ディビジョン所属のコーチやってますラスティです。期待も込めて80点ぐらいで、やっぱ久々の大会ってのもあって環境も変わって試すこと試しながら勝ってこれてるので、彼は普段すごいおちゃらけてるけど大会ゲームすごい真面目でめっちゃ上手くて、すごいメンバーなんですけどすごい怖いです。やっぱいろいろ不安なこと、やっぱ苦戦しちゃってうまく勝ちきれない時とかあってやっぱ不安にさせちゃってるとは思うんですけど、明日 IVS 最終日応援していただけると嬉しいです。
Yeah, definitely amazing speeches and interviews for Xiaocheng and the hunters or for the coach of ZETA. So yeah, definitely. And yeah, I mean, if you guys are supporting any of these teams, MRC or ZETA, do give your support in the comment section. And also, we see that ZETA has picked the ever-slipping tile. Not too sure which was banned though.
Moonlit River Park was banned.
Moonlit River Park. Yeah. Okay. So that actually explains because the thing that about ZETA is that they're so strong at Moonlit River Park, especially when their survivors really make full use of that roller coaster, buying distance, buying time, and for them to heal. Also, I'm not too sure today. I mean, I saw one of this match where there was a psychologist in the Moonlit River Park, and then every time the survivor takes the roller coaster, the psychologist is gonna after coming down, psychologist is gonna give the healing. So that can be kind of annoying for the hunters. But at the same time, we are seeing Xiao-D on the introduction side, one-time MVP with 46.2 escape rate.
Yeah, the kiter of the team. We did mention, I mean, Poch and Now did mention about the 5 Cypher Kai from Xiao-D against Celia's disciple.
Yeah.
With the postman. So here, 100 seconds of kiting. 38 point.
Mention as well, very strong support. And right now we'll be seeing Xing Heng, one-time MVP as well with 61.5 escape rate. He has been playing the forward mercenary as well as better, so more of the rescuer and harassing characters.
Yeah, you need that support, you need that rescuing to happen. Again, 76.92 seconds of kiting, 1 MVP also, so that's proof for Xing H ability to cover for their teammate.
Definitely, and Xing Hin has been showing very good performance and one of the better performance one in MRC actually, because he's harassing at Chinatown, I believe, at the hotel area, dragged up from a 4 cipher to a 2 cipher. So yeah, amazing OB on Xing Hin's side. And right now we're seeing Angel DD sets with 46.2 win rate. He has been playing quite a number of characters actually. So seer, patient, barmaid, entomologist, psychologist, as well as time merchant. More of the kiting characters.
Yeah, most of the kiting, most of the supporting, the healer, the healing type of supporter from Angel DD. As we see, a great character to deal with the Dream Witch. Again, that strategy of that you mentioned, just after taking the roller coaster and then go for the heal. Yeah, it's MRC that did that in the IVS tournament and also IVL.
Definitely. And next up, we will be seeing Hua Xi. So Hua Xi is mainly the rescuer of his team, but he has also played the psychologist, acrobat, as well as patient. The rescuers are mainly just mercenary actually and gravekeeper. So not too much. But I mean, something to note is that the character pool is pretty large, especially amongst Xiao-D, Angel DD, as well as Hua Xi.
Yeah, pretty much, you know, covering for each other. You want the survivor to be able to cover for each other, to work with each other. So that's why, you know, when 2 or 3 people can play the mercenary, the other player can play their other character. So they are able to cover for each other with their favorable pick here from survivor side of MRC. And so let's head on to the stage of the Japanese to see Vanpy.
Definitely. And just something to note, man, because I just noticed something is that actually MRC survivors as well as ZETA survivors, right, in this entire competition they haven't got a 4 elimination on their survivors yet. So very interesting, but maybe we'll be seeing it tonight. And right now we're seeing Vanpy's stats on the hunter side. 0%.
0% win rate. Yeah.
Yeah, that's I'm kind of sad, but at the same time, not to lose faith on him. Definitely, he just recovered from a 4 escape 2 times in a row. Yesterday, I believe, yesterday and the day before, and just now, actually, he got a 1 kill. So that's something that, I mean, is slight improvement. And against ZETA, such a strong survivor. I mean, against Scar, such a strong survivor team. That's something that we shouldn't look over.
Yeah, Vanpy really need to fulfill that 1K requirement for the survivor side of Zeta to not have any pressure in the later round. So yeah, Laddie here, the coach for Zeta. Vanpy is ever sleeping town, right? Vanpy can play Bon. Dreamwitch, his Dreamwitch is able to get an 1K. There's still a Bloody Queen for Vanpy and also Clerk.
But at times we have been seeing him getting a 4 escape with Dreamwitch as well. But he also plays the Bon, as you've mentioned, as well as Clerk. So Bon wise, he usually takes it out for that tie situation, which sometimes does happen. But at the same time, also got 4 escape before. So not too sure what he might be bringing out. But we see the ban on the Seer.
Oh, banning Seer. It might be a Dreamwitch here. Without any hesitant. Picking the forward and the priestess also from the survivor side. Now for the next ban, it is a Barmaid. Yeah, we can conclude that it is going to be a Dreamwitch. Or yeah.
And actually, just now in BO1, right, when they were part against Scars, he actually changed to abnormal towards the end and wanted to cipher control, but that didn't really work out, unfortunately, and still allowing the 3 escape, almost a 4 escape actually. So, and going back to the match itself, we're seeing the ban on the Barmaid.
Yeah, Barmaid ban is just solidify the Dreamwitch pick right here. The survivor side, if they are catching on to that Vanpy is banning all the healing, all the Dreamwitch counter, they might pick on the psychologist right here, or go for a kinder potential lineup like an acrobat or a patient. Let's see what MRC decided to do. Yeah, psychologist to counter the Dreamwitch. Good call.
And I believe for the third band, the Vampy might be picking the Mercenary, because Mercenary, I mean, a strong rescuer. I mean, even if you're half blood, you can still come for the rescue. Even if it's Terror Shock, you can still rescue. So maybe eliminating one of the strongest rescuer in the survivor side would be the best option. And yeah, looking at this current team comp, I believe Xing Hong might be playing the forward, Priestess wise, Shelty, Angel DD with Psychologist, and for YC, maybe a patient or acrobat?
Patient, acrobat. I think acrobat would work better, but the patient had that connection with the psychologist in order to bring in some mobility for the kiting of the survivor. Let's see what MRC decide to go for. Yeah, patient.
Definitely. And yeah, just looking at this team com, do you think Vampy should still go for this Dreamwitch pick, or something else could be better?
Yeah. Dreamwitch pick, I think it still would work well. I mean, with the Dreamwitch, you could totally go for the patient. But you have to worry about the priestess also. So priestess or patient would be the best choice here. If Vampy decides to go for a psychologist, then it will take quite a while for him to bring down the survivor. And we see 2 flywheel and 2 titaner from the survivor side.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty standard. I'm not too sure what Vampy's gonna pick, but at the same time, right, just looking at the MRC team com itself, very strong support, whether it be healing, OB, support-wise during the kite, it's very strong. Patient-wise, kiting will be good, and yeah, we see the pick on the Dreamwitch, and right now we just have to wait to see the spawn location and see where Vampy will be picking his spawn.
Yeah, a lot of Zeta supporter here in the Japanese studio here. Zeta Division, Zeta Win, yeah. A lot of support for these teams, also for MRC. I believe all the Chinese supporters are also supporting Miracle Crown here, because Zeta is a team that is very tough to deal with. for what we have seen.
Definitely, and just looking at this team comp itself against the Dream Witch, right? We see the trump card as well as detention, very standard. Do you think it's going towards more of a tie situation, or just they're really aiming for more this time?
Trump card and detention will. So, it's the problem of Vanpy bringing Patroller or Blink first off, and usually for Vanpy, usually for Japanese player, it's Blink. But this time around, it's Ever Sleeping Town. Yeah, I think a Patroller would work better.
I believe so. I totally agree with you. And yeah, actually we're seeing MRC being less aggressive than yesterday. I believe the day before or yesterday, they actually brought like 3 Titaners into the match. So they were really just aiming for a win, you know, very aggressive, and sometimes it doesn't turn quite well for them. But right now we are seeing the 2 Titaners as well as 2 Flying Wheels. So definitely slightly more conservative and slightly, you know, giving more kiting potential to those survivors with Flying Wheel.
Yeah. And let's look at the spawn then. We'll see that patient actually choose the cipher near the geisha area. Xinghuan will pick that spawn at the corner house, Shouty at the middle. Great choice because those portal can help with the kiting, but it might go into the benefit of Vanpy here because Vanpy has the full advantage of going for the priestess first off.
Definitely. I believe Vanpy might be going for Priestess because, I mean, if Vanpy doesn't go for the Priestess and decides to chase the Psychologist, imagine the amount of support portals Xiaoti is going to give him. And it's just going to prolong the first Kai. It's just going to be terrible for Vanpy. And also we're seeing Xiaoti at the center as well, so it's not an easy chase as well. I mean, he can portal away instantly to a better kiting area. So, very difficult for Vanpy, definitely.
Yeah, let's see what Vanpy choice will be. We'll spawn at the school gate area and transition to the middle. So yeah, it will be Shouty taking off the first guy here, dropping the pallet right away.
Almost going towards the patient side, but decided to, you know, turn back corners. And instead of just come and chase the priestess, he does see the blood marks though, and will be giving chase to Xiaoti, but Xiaoti might be bringing towards Angel DB's side, but actually not. Vanpy will be giving the leech over here. And
yeah, Xiaoti might have to use a portal right here. If she got body blocked by the follower. She has to expand it one portal right there, and looks like will be Patroller in the hand of Vanpy to deal with this pesky priestess.
Definitely, and we see that Priestess has used 1 portal only, so he has no more portals to utilize, and yeah, getting this pallet boost will be vaulting away towards the shack area, I believe. So yeah, Hunter is main body just way too far and needs to move his main body so that the leech will follow. But coming back already, we are seeing the leech of Xiaoti is going towards the shack area, but then transitioning towards the fake area, I believe.
Yeah, it's so it had been taking so long for Vanpy to even caught up to this priestess here. 3 cipher is being decoded, and looks like Vanpy will change target.
Between the survivor as well as Hunter is just really good. Xiaoti just having distance between the both, and right now Vanpy might be changing targets and then putting on the Patroller right now, getting the bite, and might be giving that hit right away.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get that hit onto the patient. Patient might be brought down right here after this leech onto the patient. There is still 1 Patroller in the main in the main follower. So Bossy might have to watch out here. He still has some hooks to be utilized in order to get out of this sticky situation.
Definitely, and we're seeing Hua Shi still trying to make this kite count, and actually it's almost 2 minutes into the match, so even it wasn't his first kite, actually Xiaoti was the first one. After that change to him, right now he's gonna get the hit, but no, feeling his hook a bit too, how to say, this is just kind of...
patient.
Yeah, I mean, he was way too patient, and it just kind of gave that free hit to the Hunter, unable to prolong his kite. But anyway, Cypher is already combined into YCP 3 ciphers, and yeah, putting on the Patroller, trying to prevent this rescue by the forward.
Yeah, prevent the rescue. Power actually, stun into the Patroller, so that will cancel the forward balls right there.
Yeah.
Shouty will have to go in for the rescue.
And yeah, getting that basic rescue, not over half. That's fantastic. And right now we see psychologists will be healing the forward. So yeah, getting the oh my gosh, amazing coordination on Sarah's side. We're seeing that Van P will be using his main body to follow up with the Sheltie right now. And yeah, where is the patient right now?
Oh yeah, the patient already used those portals to transition into the middle of the map. Van P will have to do some catch up here. So Survivor side is also catching up to that Cypher progress. So we'll have to be careful. Almost a terror shock, but patient get the quicker hand right there. Van P again, another cat and mouse chase, but this time around it 32 pallet gate.
But yes, definitely amazing rotation as well as a rebound kite from Graveyard all the way to Fake Gate without eating any hits. So yeah, amazing support as well from the Priestess, and we're seeing the mind game over here. But I believe it will be filled because of the Patroller. But we see the hit. Yeah, Terror Shock. Yeah, so a chair will be happening at the Fake Gate area. We're seeing the last two ciphers, 60% and also at 20%. So yeah, this is looking pretty good for the Survivor side. But at the same time, it will be pretty clutch rescue and hopefully some. But we see the 6th cipher being decoded.
Yeah, they have to decode another cipher. Seems like it's the middle cipher that is having the most progress, I believe. Oh, no, it's actually not. It's the cipher that I believe the forward has been decoding, but they had to stop decoding it and go for another cipher. So there is actually a chance for Van P to pull this back. Go for the stun right away from the forward. We'll try to use these Solar to catch up towards the, and seems like Angel DD alongside Sheltie will try to use the portal to support for this for this patient. That's the power of the Priestess in this ever Scimitar, and all of a sudden after that portal seems like it's going to be an endgame. Go for the blink immediately. Will he be able to caught up to the patient?
I mean, even if he catches up, the Cypher will be primed, so I don't think there's any rescue. I mean, this is gonna be a 4-man detention period. I don't think there's any way to stop this.
Yeah, there's no way. She can just hot steal and they will pop the Cypher. 4-man Cypher pop. Yeah, it's looking really difficult for Van P. Yeah.
Yeah, and Hunter will be giving chase towards the patient. Still head on it. Will the blink happen? The blinking has to happen. Getting that hit will be down, and yeah, we're seeing Angel DD opening the gate right now. Both gates actually opening, so yeah, we'll see where Priestess will be heading towards. I believe the Graveyard Gate. So I believe this is gonna be an immediate tree escape. There is no doubt. Amazing coordination between the Priestess as well as.
The small one got hit with the trap. Yeah, Van P was trying to bring the spawn follower there to prevent that Graveyard Gate from being open, but yeah, the tram just immediately stopped that pattern from happening. Great teamwork from the Survivor side of MRC, and that's what we have been saying. MRC also have a very powerful Survivor lineup, and Van P, I would say he has a real difficult time in chasing one of those targets at the early game.
Really like a cat and dog situation. But anyways, yeah, some highlights to talk about. I mean, the pulling of distance between Priestess and Van P, just really irritating for Van P. The thing about Drumrich is that once you keep pulling distance with him or her, it's just the main body has to follow along, so it's kind of irritating. And then Van P just didn't want to chase Priestess anymore, then went for the patient. Even though patient did die at the 2-minute mark, it might be a shortcut, but it was a long time bought out already. 3 ciphers combined. Definitely, and also the Patroller though, stopping the dash.
Yeah, Patroller stopping the dash. I would say the game-changing moment is after Sheltie finished her cipher. The Priestess finished her cipher at the Geisha area. She immediately go to the middle of the map and create a portal to allow patient to move away from the main body. So that's why Van P has to go for the leash hit, and that in turn brought time for the Survivor side to fulfill the cipher progress. And yeah, 4-man pop, it will be a 3-man escape, a 3-1 right in the first half. I would say Van P already fulfilled the bare minimum of getting that 1k.
Definitely, and yeah, today condition wise Van P seems to be much better than 2 days ago, and yeah, kudos to him. And also yeah, kind of strange also because we did see that the Center Cipher wasn't being decoded right at the start of the match. So yeah, they just decided to leave it there. But at the same time, Van P didn't really take time to go have the time to go Cipher control at the same time. So it kind of worked out to MRC's favor. And also the Psychologist heal though, we gotta mention that because that Psychologist healing that forward, right, it's just so much time that wasn't being wasted because if Psychologist wasn't there, forward has to find someone to heal. Running is needed. afterwards healing is needed. But then just with the psychologist heal, psychologist after healing can just immediately continue decoding. There is no time wasted. So that's really crucial. If not, ciphers would have been enough by the time patient died.
Yeah, so great teamwork by the survivor side. They were able to rotate and yeah, even though after the second charge of the patient, the cipher progress was looking dire, they were able to pull through and buy enough time for Angel DD to go for that last cipher. And also that last moment, I believe the forward was trying to open the gate near where the leash follower is. So that's why the leash follower cannot try to prevent the gate from opening, because the leash follower is so far away from the forward. And they were able to open both gates, go for the 3-man escape, and not taking any risk ever again after that 4-man pop.
And really unfortunate getting that hit on the Tremblay game. Kind of funny at the same time, but yeah, I mean, such things like this is inevitable. And yeah, very excited for the second half of this match. ZETA Survivor is versus Xiao Cheng from MRC. So, not too sure what to expect.
Yeah, knowing XC, Dreamwitch or Clerk, those are two characters that he's more familiar with, especially in Ever Steaming Town, where those two characters can be accelerated in terms of their power, comparing to other maps.
Definitely. And yeah, just looking a little bit back towards ZETA and Scar side, we actually have Elf coming out with Clark at Ever Steaming Town. So, might be a possible selection on Elf side. No, sorry, Xiao Cheng. I'm sorry, what am I talking about? On Survivor side, they actually brought out the Ento Priestess as well. And so Merc forward, psychologist as well as Acrobat. So very terrible team com. I don't think they're gonna go for that because it's their map selection. They definitely want to win. And right now, MRC survivors are having the upper hand.
Yeah. I mean, the survivor side of ZETA can deal with Weibo Gaming Yamorin. So let's see what they will perform against the other hunter of another Chinese team, XC. Here we see Dolisu, 133 seconds of kiting. Absolute god of kiting. Yeah, absolute god. 2 minutes, over 2 minute average.
Yeah, he is definitely the king of all kiters. Priestess, Barmaid, Professor, Little Girl, Enchantress, and Bomber Psychologist. What can he not do? Kiting-wise, OB-wise with the Enchantress, he's got it all. And yeah, especially with such a strong... I mean, ZETA's having such strong strategies with their Embalmer, Barmaid as well. It's just crazy, and really expecting to see a lot from Dolisu. And if Dolisu really is going to get the first kite, might become a tie, or if not tie and above situation for the survivors.
Yeah. Dolisu is a force to be reckoned with, and you really do not want to meet this guy in rank. I don't want to.
Yeah, unchaseable guy, definitely. And yeah, I mean, and then right now we'll be seeing KZNK Kazuneku with the 73.7 escape rate, very high. And usually he's been playing the forward as well as prospector, but we've also seen him play the barmaid, female dancer, acrobat. So yeah, I mean, strategies wise, they got it all. And yeah, prospector and forward is something definitely to be feared for the hunters.
Yeah, exactly. He is also an annoying character to deal with, even if you chase him first or you let him be, because if you let him be, he gonna be covering for the other survivor, and it's not easy for you to deal with that. So yeah, we're gonna head on to Sasori, another supporter in the survivor lineup with that entomologist and the enchantress. 76.68 second of average cutting time, and yeah, also a very rounded survivor. They are able to cover for each other.
Definitely. And yeah, I mean, looking at the survivors character pool as well, very big, just like MRC survivors, so nothing can really counter them. If you're gonna ban something, just gonna use another strategy. And then we see the enchantress, mechanic, cowboy, entomologist, forward, postman, as well as aggro. Another guy, what can he not do? OB, kiting, decoding, he's got it all. So right now we're seeing Mochi with 100% escape rate. Yeah, so that just means that ZETA Survivors has never gotten a full elimination. So Mochi with a mercenary, patient, acrobat, as well as Embalmer picks. So more of the rescuer, kiter, and also supporter in terms of the Embalmer's coffin.
Yeah, you can see that totally as the support, as the rescuer type, 1.16 average rescue. So that's more than at least a rescue every match. He is able to to allow the survivor to go for that rebound kind every time when he go for a rescue.
Yeah, and not to mention his rescues are very stable. And just a very stable rescuer on his team. He's always been taking the mercenary role, and yeah, teammates really do trust him with their mercenary as well. So very excited to see what this team is gonna bring up for their team comm, and we might be moving straight towards the BP selection. We see Xiao Cheng quite happy though, and yeah, we see the third introduction for Xiao Cheng. Wow, look at this stats. Oh my gosh, 3 MVPs. We see the Clerk as well as Dream Witch, common characters that he's speaking.
This graph is comparable to Alf. you just saw Alf graph, right? It is also for almost a hexagon. So two of the best hunter here that we are having in IVS will go up against each other, I believe, in the later round. But here, actually 2.54 average elimination, more than a tie, almost a 3k every match with that preferable character of Brewitch and Clerk. But we know XE can totally play Breaking Wheel, also with that Violetta, Weaver.
Oh wow, yes, definitely. And also, yeah, we're seeing Xiao Cheng, right? Also to mention, right, Xiao Cheng has been the sole hunter for MRC for the longest time. This just means that he's really keeping up with the meta, and look at the stats itself, it's so telling. And yeah, I'm really excited to see Xiao Cheng. See what's gonna bring out this time. Maybe a Dream Witch, because mostly he's been playing Dream Witch. And yeah, even team comms that really counted as Dream Witch, he still brings it out and shows admirable results. And right now we'll be going straight into BP.
Yeah, I mean, Dream Witch has been his comfortable character, so he wants to be as comfortable as possible, especially when MRC Survivors team did get that 3-man escape right there, banning the Seer, so it's bound to be a Dream Witch game, allowing the Mercenary and the Priest to go out, so not picking the forward from Survivor side here. Let's see.
Yeah, and we're seeing the Mercenary as well as Priestess. Support-wise, rescuing-wise, stable already. We've got it there already. Right now we see the barmaid ban, so it's kind of pretty much confirming first half that, that Xiao Chen's gonna pick Dream Witch, and we might be seeing a Psycho being picked, preferably on Zeta's side.
Let's see. We rarely see the Survivor side of Zeta go for that Psychologist. So yeah, and it's bound to be a battle of the Dream Witch. They actually go for the... Okay, so Dolly Su will go for the Psychologist, seems like. I mean, they want at least a character that can counter the Dream Witch, so that makes sense.
Definitely, and we'll be seeing the third ban on Xiao Cheng. Not too sure though, but maybe a forward. Yeah, we're seeing the forward ban. And right now, Mochi with the last pick. I mean, okay, looking at the team comp itself, Mochi, Mercenary. Priestess-wise, it will be probably Dolisu. Sasori, Psychologist. Maybe an Entomologist, they might pick. Entomologist or Acrobat. Too sure
the last one is the position of Kazadeko and yeah, interesting team comp. There will be one Kaido on supporter, two supporter, sorry. Yeah, Kazadeko will be the acrobat, Dolisu on that. Oh, Sasori will be the one on the psychologist there.
Oh wow!
And 3 flying wheel.
3 flying wheel. Okay, so they are just going for the. I think what they're thinking is that they're gonna make the first kite count. That's the most important. And if it's gonna be 3 ciphers and above, if not actually 5 ciphers, why not, right? I mean, we've seen Xiao Di also with the 5 cipher kite, Dolly Su with almost 5 cipher kite as well. What is impossible for the survivors over here? Survivor meta, 5 cipher kite, totally normal for them. And we're seeing Xiao Cheng with a definite pick on the Dream Witch with detention as well as trump card.
I mean, it's pretty much common to see Dream Witch with that 3-6 wheel alongside a patroller. So yeah, let's see how XC Dream Witch will perform comparing to Vanpy, because Vanpy also deal with a very strong survival lineup, and he was able to pull through with an one-man elimination.
Definitely, and we'll be seeing the spawn locations over here. Spawning at the shack area for Xiao Cheng, and the ones around him will be a psychologist, priestess at center, and then mercenary at the geisha. So, who do you think Xiao Cheng might be going for the first chase at DT?
If XC decide to go for the psychologist first, it's going to be tough because it's going to be a long time, definitely, because psychologists do have that flywheel, and she can tank 3 hit. You still have that option to go for the priestess right at the middle there, and I think it's the more optimal target for him to chase. But again, Priest is such a pesky target to deal with.
And also, I mean, we're going right into the match. We see the basement is at shack area. Xiaocheng is moving out. Not too sure whether he's gonna go for A or center, but he seems like he'll be going to the center, going straight for Dolisu. No, not too sure actually. Going to fake A6. Sorry, and and then going back again, going to the center. I think he's a bit indecisive at this point in time. But anyways, we'll be going for the Priestess right now. Priestess is rotating towards the graveyard area.
Yeah, Dolisu will be the one making the first guy.
What?
What?
Xiaocheng is trying to confuse us.
Okay, Dolisu. It will be Dolisu, okay. We just confirm that. Actually, we'll plan that leech onto Dolisu. Dolisu might need to move out of this area right here. There are still 2 portal. We have to watch out for this patroller, Dolisu. Might have to tank 1 hit here because she was too conservative with that portal. A failed portal also, an Oreo right there. Oreo, thick, double the cream there with a thick wall.
What the fuck? And also, Hunter will be going forward for Dolisu right now, but I believe Dolisu but Dolisu is kiting towards center, though that's quite strange because against the Dream Witch, dying at center is not the best optimal option, but we're seeing Xiaocheng changing targets and going for TZNK possibly?
He might actually go for the leashes onto Dolisu. Because now, I think what Xe is trying to do, he's trying to down Dolisu, and then go for the leech onto Kazeneko to prevent the Cypher from being popped. So already camping the Cypher at the early game. Let's see. The mind game of the controller.
And still biting him, unfortunately. But we'll be taking this 1 hit. And right now first skill will be open, but we see that the Cyphers are popping pretty fast. And we see the Psychologist heal on the Priestess. Very well done on Survivor side. And then right now Xiaocheng is changing targets again.
Seems like it will be the Priestess doing the kite once again. There's still a flywheel, but I think it's better for Dolisu to force the leash hit to happen, so as to deprive Xe of the controllability around the game.
And right now, I think what Xiaocheng is doing right now is definitely trying to chase the Priestess with the leech, and then Acrobat wouldn't dare to decode because there is a leech present as well, but Acrobat will most likely be, he is removing his leech right now, and Cypher at the S palette is being decoded by Sasori Psychologist. Oh my gosh, this is looking really difficult. Xiaocheng keeps changing targets.
Keep changing target. It's not a great call from the side of Xe at all. But she will Xe will be able to get on a hit onto that Psychologist, and Survivor might be kept on healing each other, and the Cypher progress is looking rather nice for the Survivor side, even though we are about to be 3 minutes into the game.
I definitely understand the map control by Xiaocheng, but at the same time, getting the Survivor on chair is very important because what's going to happen in the late game when Mercenary still has tight and then Survivor is on chair? It might become a tight hunter situation and 4 escape. So Xiaocheng really needs to get his objectives more focused on, and right now going towards the shack area with the main body when nobody is there.
I think Xe is trying to get a hit onto Mochi. So we are looking at the Survivor side. 3 Survivor are at half health. So actually, the strategy might be, getting the hit onto all the Survivor, and then try to get a Survivor onto the chair, but go for the blink. It's go empty after that flywheel from Dolisu. So nice prediction there on the Priestess.
And ladies and gentlemen, this just means, what does this mean? Dolisu is an unchaseable person. And seeing that flying wheel, we definitely know that his kiting ability. And looking back and making sure that he dodges that blink, amazing sequence of events over there. And right now, we're seeing the main body chasing KZNK right now.
Again, another tough to chase target. They are healing each other right here. Will actually be able to caught up to them. It seems like he will. And there's a blink to be utilized. But we have to watch out because Acrobat and that Psychologist still have the flywheel to work with.
Definitely, we're seeing. But the Cypher, at the same time, we're seeing that the Cypher's actually slowed down very much with this map control by Xiaocheng. Actually, like a minute ago or two, actually the Cypher progress was actually pretty much the same. Only the third Cypher was decoded by like 20 or 30% more only. So this is looking kind of good for Xiaocheng at the same time, but prolonging this for the long term is not so good. We're seeing that
Yeah, because there's no survivor on the chair yet, and look at the game. There's already 2 cipher decoded, about to be 3 cipher decoded. Actually, already changed the trump card to Blink, so yeah, controlling the cipher power it will be quite hard. Oh, Axie, I think a minute ago, Axie was able to find out where that Sasori was near this area. So yeah, good job from Axie, knowing that.
Getting his first chair actually, so I'm not too sure what Xiao Cheng is really going for this time, because a tie would have been perfect, but because his survivors actually got a 3 escape, so if he could actually focus on one and then get another one during the late game, then that could have been a tie easily. Not too sure why he was going for this map control right at the start.
I mean, it's good to put pressure on the survivors team, but now here the survivors are decoded, really decoding hard. Actually needs to watch out for this, because he's the one being put on pressure right here, and then going for the hit onto the priestess, so there will be no leech onto the priestess anymore, and also a hit onto Mochi, going for the secure hit, and yeah, go for the blink. Cypher is about to be popped. Wait. Oh wait,
Yeah,
number 3 got hit by the tram.
What? He did? Wait, where?
Yeah, he did got hit by the tram, but yeah, he still managed to pull through and will be transitioning to the second story there.
Yeah, and we're seeing that at the field itself right now, there is a total of 3 leeches, main body as well as mercenaries, so it's psychologist one. The last life has 87% at the geisha area, but Xiao Cheng is camping this out. He doesn't have trump card anymore because he has changed it to blink. So this is kind of difficult.
Looking kind of difficult here. Really, at the moment, Mochi is the only one that can go for the rescue, but he got caught on by the follower hit.
Oh,
My God.
Okay, alright, so let's just take step by step. Priestess right now is being healed by the acrobat, which has already been done. Priestess is trying to come here already, but we see that Priestess has 1 more portal left, so this rescue will be happening. However, the last cipher primed is not soon at all. We're seeing that the camping of the cipher, acrobat with half blood, this is absolutely difficult. We're seeing the successful rescue on the psychologist.
There's a blink onto this follower. Dolisu, oh, go for the flywheel! But wasn't able to go through the portal!
I did believe Dolisu thought that the portal was actually placed a bit to the right side, but unfortunately it was towards the left, and the flying wheel to the wrong direction, unable to get into the portal. The blink hit. Right now, we see the mercenary will be standing up. Acrobat and psychologist. Psychologist is removing his own leech. Acrobat can't do absolutely anything right now. This is looking extremely difficult.
Yeah, the control from Survivor team. Now looking back, actually forcing the Survivor to lose all of their health is a good thing, because Kazuneko doesn't even dare to touch a cipher anymore. And with Wasuri already forced out of that self-heal. Yeah, it's looking very tough. Priestess is already down. They cannot pop the last cipher. It's looking really bad right now.
Situation's looking very dire. Double down situation. Acrobat is half blood, can't decode. Psychologist removing her own leash. Perfectly primed at this time already. Still not at 70%. So I'm not too sure why servers are not decoding a new one. Where are the ciphers located? We are seeing one at Geisha, I believe one at Shack, right? Sorry, one at Double Story, one at Geisha, and the last one is at the middle. Oh, I see why now. This is a chain cipher.
Yeah, it's quite tough for them to decode now. It's the Bermuda Triangle.
Triangle.
One of the geisha area, one of the middle of the map, and one of the 2 stories. So yeah, it's a triangle form. With the which just being in the middle of those, she will have full control of all the cipher. And yeah, we see Mochi being able to heal up. To the mercenary. Took too long to go for the rescue there, and we'll have to pay the price. Now.
Yeah. Talking about stable rescuers, I'm so sorry, Mochi. I think I accidentally said that wrongly at the start, but mercenary getting that terror shot, changing the entire game around. Yeah, I believe KZNK and psychologist, what they were trying to do was to psychologist sucking the blood from Acrobat. Acrobat would then have full health to go and push a cipher, but unfortunately, terror shot, something that totally none of us was expecting. Cherry at the center of these 3 ciphers, unable to decode any right now. This is looking like a 4 elimination match.
Yeah, it's looking like a 4K, unless the survival side are able to pull through, but it's still very tough because actually already got his his full line of sight onto that cipher right there. With a blink here, Kazuneko will have to flywheel if he want to avoid this blink. Oh yeah, there's no way of predicting that.
Yeah, feeling that bow at the same time, not bow at the same time, very unfortunate. We'll be cheering back to the same chair again, camping the 3 cycles, but we see that the psychologist is pushing for the middle double story area, but then being forced down. This is so hard. It's so difficult. I'm seeing the scenario also probably coming to the rescue, but at the same time, no, because he's being trapped by his own leech at the shared area. Oh.
Go for the flywheel with the patient onto Axie. It just allow him to do a lot, and now psychology is already down. Psychology is, not to mention, already lost herself here, so it is going to be a 4K for Axie. So yeah, I think that strategy of forcing the health of all survivor at the early game benefits Axie quite a lot here.
Yeah, definitely. Psychologist no more self-heal. But at the same time, we haven't seen ZETA survivors get full elimination throughout the entire IVS. So we're seeing the pushing of the Cypher right now. But it wouldn't be enough. So absolutely incredible play on Xiaocheng's side for elimination. Wow, NTT, what's going on?
Wow, I think it's a mistake of decoding all the Cypher. Because if the situation is a cipher at the fake gate and then there's a cipher at the geisha area, it would have been easier for the survivor team to operate because they can drag the privilege out of one cipher to not allow the chain cipher situation from happening. But yeah, it's a chain cipher situation, and it's allow XC to perform the cipher cam, go for the 4K. The survivor side cannot do anything.
Yeah, I think I kind of understood why Xiaocheng did what he did. So we keep seeing him changing targets, right? And there was a lot of map control right at the start of the game. I think one thing he realized was the middle double story cipher as well as the center cipher. Extremely optimal kind of match for Dreamers players. So I think what he was trying to do was to just camp out those 2 ciphers as well as one more that is around it, because that's already center. Another cipher outside, right? That would be a Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
There is no way out. So yeah, what Xiaocheng did there, having that mindset from the start, something that we couldn't get, but now we do. Amazing play on Xiaocheng. I didn't expect him to get a 4 elimination because, I mean, Xiaocheng has been a strong standing BO1 Dreamage player, but against such a strong survivor team, ZETA, it's so shocking. We haven't seen ZETA survivors get 4 eliminations throughout entire IVS.
Yeah, looking back at the game, I think the better thing for survivor to do is to finish the cipher at 2 story first and then do whatever they can. Because they were forcing the cipher around too much, that they forgot about the cipher at the center, and this allowed Axie to camp the cipher. It allowed him to force the hell out of a survivor into a situation where I did mention all of the survivor were at half health and no one could go for the rescue if one is being down.
But very great start on MRC side. It was a ZETA selection map, but they got the advantage of a 8-1 point. We're seeing the statistics right now. Cypher absolutely not enough. We're seeing 160-second kite on the acrobat. Just a lot of kiting times, a lot of rescues on mercenary side, but however, absolutely not enough. Terror Shock turning the game absolutely around. And also the camping of the last Cypher at Geisha, very well done on Xiaocheng's side. Amazing play. Yeah, that's all I can say. This is just amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, kudos to the survivor side of ZETA for performing so well against Axie, but looking at the big picture, Axie was able to perform so well. Yeah. Mind game the entire team, and yeah. So kudos to Axie also.
Oh my gosh, my head is like all over the place right now. I'm confused. This is amazing. I'm not too sure. Yeah.
Yeah, the survivor team. Look at the survivor team here. Yeah, a long kiting time actually. But we saw that the long kiting time doesn't mean anything if the hunter managed to cam out all the cipher to control the cipher, and that's what Axie was going for, looking at the big picture.
And right now we are seeing Eli back on the screen. Hi Eli, and yeah, amazing match just now. Eli, what are your thoughts on it?
Sorry, mic wasn't on. Yeah, very exciting match between these two teams for round number one. Yeah, you know, a lot of the time we talk about how this matchup plays out for ZETA in a lot of these, especially on this big global stages. The round one situation is so important for them. If ZETA is able to tie round number one or even win round number one, they're usually able to go on and consistently, you know, win a lot of their matches from there. But because they do drop round number one, that's usually where they can struggle. Is the later rounds usually haven't been too much of a problem for them, but the early round is the challenging one. And obviously MRC taking full advantage of that, going on top. You know, one round here, especially an 8-1 lead. That's a really big lead. Of course, we saw yesterday ZETA was able to come back against Weibo Gaming down 8-1. So it's really not out of the question, but it's still not in a position they want to be here. So yeah, obviously MRC, great start here.
Yeah, and moving on to BO2, where MRC will be having the map selection. So which map do you think MRC might be picking? Because, I mean, what we've been seeing is that MRC, they really love the Chinatown map. It is their map, and they want to really capitalize on that, because we've seen many support portals on Xiaoti's side, and not too sure how what MRC is thinking, because maybe they might go for a safer play. A red shirt pick could be fine, getting that tie, so that, I mean, this big advantage in BO1 is definitely optimal for them to go for a tie situation onwards.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, MRC, I mean, typically in a best of 3 situation, it's very easy to do that. When it comes down to best of 5, it's a lot more challenging because, again, the match is going to be drawn out longer. There's more opportunities for the opposing team to come back. So, I mean, typically, yes, when you go down after the first round in a best of 3, it's very easy to just stay consistent and kind of tie things out for the last 2 rounds. In a best of 3, obviously, that's still a possibility. It's just, again, more... sorry, in a best of 5, it's still more challenging because... yeah, there's a lot more opportunities for teams to kind of keep that, you know, gain momentum and come back into being down. So I think that it's going to be, it's likely that we'll see them try to pick a very kind of stable map, a very sort of balanced map such as Red Church. But yeah, I mean, for ZETA, I think a lot of this is, again, we're probably going to see Alf coming in here. Alf is, you know, as we talked about, one of the best late round hunters in the game. This is where things get really interesting because we've only really seen Alf play in second and third round situations, and he has a very nice set of hunters for that, whether that's Dreamwitch, Bonbon, Geisha. But then it gets into the best of 5 situation, and he needs to start being more versatile. He needs to start actually showing why he is one of the best late round hunters in the game. So we'll ultimately see how this is going to play. A finals match, again, really comes down to how versatile each hunter is and how deep their hunter pools can go.
Definitely, and I've seen in the comments actually they're saying that yeah, Xiaochong was very patient with the camping of the ciphers, wasn't too rushed in like pushing for any hits on downs, really just took time, and then the opportunity came when the terror shot came on the mercenary. So also, I mean, people are also saying that it is one of the perfect Dreamwitch gameplays ever. Also GG to both teams. So yeah, 8-1 kind of points, 7-point difference, very hard. It will be very hard for ZETA to come back.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, I mean, it's still a best of 5 though, so there's still definitely plenty of time to do so. And again, the first round is when ZETA goes down. They typically, the first round situation is always the most challenging one for them. And you know, obviously going down in that, it's never ideal, but they've always been. You know, if you look at a lot of the statistics, ZETA's always been a team that wins the later rounds more often than not. So they're really gonna have later rounds here. They're gonna be still in a perfectly fine position to come back. Obviously, yeah, as you mentioned, it's going to be difficult, but it's not as difficult as it is possibly for other teams. So I think it's, I still think, while it may look really bad after this first round, I still think they're fine. They're not too, how do I say it? They're not like too upset being in this position. It's still definitely possible to come back in. So I think it'll be okay. But yeah, I mean, going into this, this is where MRC, you know, they take advantage of this round 1 situation. They're able to jump out on top really early here with a large lead. So again, Weibo matchup against ZETA, they weren't able to hold the lead yesterday. So today, let's see if MRC can hold that lead.
And right now, we will be going into the match. We're seeing the pick on Red Church, I believe. Is it Red Church or is it Moonlit? I can't see that clearly.
Oh, it's Moonlit. So it looks like Chinatown is going to be banned from ZETA. I think this is perfectly fine. A lot of the time, we see these mainland China teams go for that Chinatown map in the first 2 rounds. That's a very common map selection for them. So I think that it's really going to be. It makes a lot of sense for them to go with that sort of map ban. As for the Moonlit River Park, it's kind of interesting. I think the idea behind this is that because XC obviously still he doesn't really. Typically, you're not gonna pick Moonlit River Park if you're planning to play Clerk. So I think XC is gonna really want to play Geisha in this next round. The biggest problem is if you go hard into Geisha round 2, you don't give a lot of options for Clerk if you're picking Moonlit, because Clerk is very weak on this map. It's gonna be very difficult for XC to play Clerk if they go with an anti Geisha strategy. So it's really yeah, I don't know how Moonlit's actually gonna work out, because on top of that, Moonlit also works perfectly for Alf. Alf doesn't mind Moonlit at all. Moonlit and Lakeside both work perfectly fine for him. We're gonna see them probably ban Geisha. Alf's gonna get Moonlit Bonbon, which is it's not as good, obviously, as something like Arms or Red Church for Bonbon. A larger map is difficult for Bonbon to control Cypher machines. However, here, I think Alf's not going to mind this at all, and in reality, XC, if they do go anti-Geisha, it's going to be really difficult for them to deal with. And a lot of these Japanese teams, they play these specialty characters that work really effectively against characters like Geisha. You look at Geisha struggles heavily against Enchantress. And the reason for that is every time Geisha goes for a dash, you can stun, you get back to the other side of the palette, and there's nothing that Geisha can do. And considering that we're probably going to see Blink Geisha with Trump card slow palette breaking speed, it opens up so many kiting routes for an Enchantress here. So this is going to be really interesting to see. We're going to see a Dream Witch ban most likely, and XC is probably going to go with a forward and Seer ban, I would imagine.
I mean, if Xiaoshun does really bring Geisha, right, which he did before, he might even bring an Excitement. I don't know, man. He did bring Excitement before at Chinatown against Weibo Gaming, but yeah, it just comes to show that he's really confident in his chasing ability as well as mind games against survivors. So, not too sure how it's gonna pan out. But right now, we are seeing the ban on the Seer as well as forward. Zeta survivors will be picking their survivors.
Yeah, absolutely. So forward Seer should see probably. I mean, obviously the most standard would be Mercenary Mercenary Priestess, and you probably go into an Enchantress as the next pick, or Acrobat depending on what he bans. Because I'm gonna go Acrobat first. Actually, this is really smart. They know he's preparing to play Enchantress. Geisha. Enchantress is not a hunter. Well, actually, it depends on sometimes you follow the hunter around. But we're gonna see Acrobat here, which is another Geisha counter. Obviously, Acrobat can hold the infinite skill check. We're going to see Priestess ban second. I wouldn't be surprised if Zeta immediately goes Enchantress here. This would be a really smart play for them. Not only is Enchantress a very strong kiter against a Clerk. Prospector is also okay. Prospector can be strong against Geisha, and also in certain positions on this map, you can help survivors struggle free depending on where you die. There are corners of the map that are far away from Cypher machines, such as the 4-stop area. That can be very difficult for to actually get a chair off, and especially with the Prospector support there as well. Prospector can actually stand on the 4-stop platform, throw magnets, and force the hunter from sharing. And we're going to see Magician as the last selection as well. This is also an anti-Geisha character. As soon as you go for a dash, Magician can illusion and kite out the dash that way. Any character that has the potential to kite out a Geisha dash, similar to a Bloody Queen Mirror, is going to be strong against that particular character. We're going to see triple flywheel as well, so they're really in preparation of this. And yeah, XC is going to go Geisha. That's pretty self-explanatory based off of the map selection. But this is difficult. I mean, you don't have a lot of easy chase targets. Flywheel obviously is very challenging as well. Obviously, you're not going to chase Mercenary. Magician, Acrobat, both very good kiters against Geisha. The one saving grace for Geisha against the Magician is that it's very easy to see where the direction of where the Magician is going, because the Magician does have a butterfly on him. Then it's very easy for Geisha to continue to have that vision on him even when he's invisible. Obviously, the butterfly will disappear for a few seconds, but it does show up pretty quickly after that. So, yeah, I don't know. This team comp for going into Geisha, Chocho, what do you think?
I think that, it's fine. Against a Magician, it's actually really good. Each time she dashes, and it's really, you can just use a magic wand. Nothing too special. Acrobat-wise, if she dashes one near you, you can just use your ball. Nothing too difficult. I think that what Xiaoshun really has to rely on is really survivors giving chance in this team comp. We're seeing KZ and K with the Prospector, very low chance of having mistakes, but we're seeing the Hunter will be spawning at the second stop, below second stop in fact, and Mercenaries at the first stop. Fourth stop, we have the Acrobat. We have seen the zigzag formation over here once again, and not too sure whether Xiaoshun will be going for the Magician. I believe so, because KZ and K will be quite a hassle to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. All these targets, again, this is so hard for you. And this is why going hard on Moonlit on the Moonlit map here is just that you prevent yourself from playing Clerk. You're literally telling the other team, I'm playing one character in particular, and that's Geisha. And typically, I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because you are getting the best Geisha map in the game, but you're putting yourself in a position where, you know, the survivors know exactly what they need to play to counter. So we're going to see him immediately go towards tent here, which is the location of the Magician. Magician already going to go ahead and get down that first pallet. Both pallets down immediately here. Gonna mind game, gonna go for the vault, using the speed boost to transition away here. Kind of positioning himself in the open, grabs the butterfly, beautiful butterfly grab, goes for the charge second, does get the illusion off to cancel the swing, and you're gonna see why Magician is a strong character against Geisha. Every time he goes for a dash, he can easily illusion one of those hits as long as he times it properly. And there's really nothing that he should do. Goes for the dash here, goes for another illusion, does not get the hit through the illusion again, and he loses sight of him for a few seconds. He's gonna be able to make it to this window, and he does get the vault off here. Try to go for the dash. Does he have flywheel to work with? Flywheel's early, and still gets a hit in the process. A missed flywheel from Dolisu actually gives an opening for XC.
Yeah, very rare for Dolisu to make mistakes. I've ever seen one right there. So he has one more magic wand to utilize actually. So how is it gonna be used? We see the Hunter does put one more attempt to play, getting that magic wand out. Nothing, absolutely no resources with Dolisu right now. Getting that blink hit will be done immediately, but we're seeing that the ciphers right now, about 2 ciphers full. So yeah, this is looking pretty good on the Survivor side, but at the same time, a terrible situation for both.
Yeah, this is on pace for a draw here. There's still obviously Prospector, so you have potential for rebound. We're gonna see. It looks like the problem is the only tide turner is the Mercenary. So if they do want to go for Tide Rescue, Mercenary needs to transition from halfway across the map. And it looks like we are gonna see Acrobat try to pressure here, maybe try to distract from Mercenary to get a backdoor rescue. But it looks like they're gonna double rescue. I think the idea is Mercenary's gonna take the hit. Does get the hit. Then Prospector's gonna, Acrobat's gonna go for the bomb during this attack recovery. He doesn't go for it. I don't really understand the point of the Acrobat coming over then. That's actually kind of difficult here. This is gonna be really close. Tries to go for the mind game. Goes for the swing. Goes for the swing hit. Oh, it's the hit through the pallet. Yeah, in that situation, it's really tough because you need to go for the. Oh, the Prospector's here. This is one of those situations, Shosho, where we're gonna see where Prospector can actually help the survivor struggle free.
Yeah, and KZNK being one of the strongest, if not the strongest Prospector players in the entire server. Yeah, trying to use his 3 minutes to really interrupt Xiao Cheng from getting this chair on Dolisu. Time bought out is already a lot. Right now we're seeing the first stunt, managed to do so. Second stunt, I believe Magician, not going to...
Oh, he gets on the coaster accidentally. The thing is, okay, Magician doesn't have flywheel back yet, so there's not much he can really do. Prospector's gonna try to stun this again. He can attract to the upstairs. Oh, he gets out of range just in time, so he's not able to get that. But I mean, he was able to waste some time here. Looking at the Cypher progress, it's still on tie, still on track for a tie. He didn't waste enough, and obviously with Zeta being down here, you know, they really need to try to win back some of these rounds. I think if they tie this round, it's actually not bad. It is the opponent's map selection, and it still is a best of 5. We're gonna see. Looks like Acrobat coming for the rescue. Zeta really pushing hard for this victory. Another backdoor rescue. They're losing out on so much Cypher progress because of this, though. Prospector's gonna flywheel. Obviously, Prospector wants to be full health, so he can harass at full health without any chance of going down here. Hit onto the Acrobat there. Magician is gonna get rescued. We're gonna see a magnet. I don't know if an early magnet's a great idea, because obviously Geisha does get the attract, but Geisha can just catch up instantly with the dash, so I don't know how much of a difference it's really going to make.
Definitely, and we're seeing Dolisu trying to prolong this Kai with absolutely no resources. KZNK does not have any magnets anymore to help him, so yeah, we do see the Acrobat is holding on to his red wall though, so getting that hit, and unfortunately this might be it for Dolisu of this round actually. So yeah, Prospector and Mercenary and Acrobat with half health, Cypher still combined, one is still needed. So yeah, how's this looking for you, Eli?
Yeah, obviously we're still on strict pace for a draw here. No magnets from Prospector, who's been able to harass from that position. So it was actually very close. You know, last 2 Cyphers are on 50, so they made it interesting for sure in that situation. But it looks like the survivors are just going to take the time to heal up. Mercenary's going to hide. Does he find Mercenary here? If he goes right, he's going to see Mercenary. Does see the Mercenary. Wow, he actually finds him hiding behind the tent area. Oh, I think maybe possibly a missed butterfly there. It looks like he's going to go for the elbow pad. Does not pick up the butterfly, which is actually smart when you go for the elbow pad, because you can instantly dash right after. He's going to go ahead and take down this this pallet. No more elbow pads for Mochi here, so he's going to go for that dash. Oh, he dashes too far! He's able to get the vault off and keep transitioning away here. That should have been an easy down for XC in that situation, but Yeah, Mercenary staying alive. He's going to grab the butterfly, misses the hit there, but I don't think he makes it to the pallet in time, and he is going to get that hit onto the Mercenary. We'll go down in about 15 seconds here, but a pretty good amount of time wasted. The other two survivors back up to full health here, and a lot of progress in the last of these Cypher machines, so it's still going to be it's actually still very difficult for XC to win from here.
But we are seeing that XC is trying to aim for more objectives over here instead of carrying the Mercenary because she's going to be a standard rescue. But we see that Xiaochen is pushing them away from all the Cyphers, and yeah, Mercenary doesn't have any elbow pads left to use, so late game wise he's going to be kind of weak with no elbow pads. We're seeing the Hunter, Xiaochen will be going back to Mochi, will be probably carrying him, but I have to find him first before that.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you can just share Mercenary, that's better here, because survivors aren't going to decode. Oh no, they're going to get decode now. I was going to say, when you don't see a survivor decoding, you need to apply pressure, and the best way to do that is share the survivor that's on the ground. He's going to try to mind game around this area. Flywheel from the Acrobat. Can he kite this out? Does kite out the dash, so that's an excellent job from the Acrobat. That's very important. Every dash you can kite out against the Geisha is very crucial. He's just going to hold this bomb down. As soon as he goes, we can go for the bomb. Yeah, and that's why Acrobat can be a strong character, but he actually still gets a free hit because... No, he misses the swing here. He's going to ultimately get a hit, but it's a lot of extra seconds are going down here, and that's going to be really important for Zeta. We're going to see Acrobat go ahead and take that hit there. Does have another bomb to work with, so if he does dash for him, he's going to have a bomb to transition away. Going to continue after the Acrobat here. He's going to bomb to the pallet. Yeah, XC is going to have to take down these pallets, and Zeta doing a very good job. Just survivability in the late game here is really important. Once you have a quick down, coming back from that it is really difficult to do. Beautiful mind game from the Acrobat, not going to the pallet. Has a bomb, he's able to kite this out again. And yeah, just picture perfect kiting from Zeta. Oh, I was gonna say he might accidentally dash to that butterfly right below him. That happens all the time when you play Geisha, but no, it looks like not this time. And yeah, he's gonna go for the Mercenary, looks like.
And yeah, this is, I mean, Xiaochen after the teleport, he was getting really aggressively impatient. I mean, we could see a lot of field hits on the Acrobat using the ball actually on perfect timing, not getting any hits. So we're seeing the chase on Mercenary right at the 10 area is back to square one again. Getting that basic hit will be down again, but we're seeing Cyphers at 70%, going upwards already in the last Cypher at 92%. So yeah, absolutely no Cypher control anymore. We're seeing teleport will be ready in about 5 seconds. Yeah, so maybe like a Kazuniku has to pop the Cypher, come for the rescue, and Acrobat will be priming the last Cypher.
Yeah, you know what's really interesting is that we have, oh, he's gonna drop. Is he gonna try to teleport? Oh, but the Cypher's primed. Can he pop it? He doesn't go for the pop. He just takes the hit. I don't know if he had enough time. This is really interesting. I think it's actually fine. As long as Prospector can make the rescue. No, but he's going to chair far away from the Cypher. This is actually really difficult because I was going to say, if he chairs on the Cypher, Prospector can take a hit, rescue, they can both run to the Cypher and then pop it together. But now, that doesn't really work anymore because he chairs so far away. Someone's going to need to kite long enough for the other person to make it to the Cypher machine. So now this is really challenging. XC is yeah, the Cypher's only 98, it's not all the way. So XC is playing this really well. He's going to try to get a stun off. And no, he doesn't get the stun, but he misses the flywheel as well. He's able to make the rescue, but yeah, again, how can they make it to the Cypher machine in time? Misses the swing. He misses the swing. That's really important. Acrobat has a bomb. Maybe he can use it to get to the Cypher machine. And Prospector's going to follow shortly behind him. And he goes for the dash, so he's not going to... Oh, he misses the hit. And he misses the hit again. Prospector can actually make it to the Cypher. Maybe not. This is going to be really close.
Yo, Mochi needs to run to the 70% Cypher. I don't think Mochi should be coming back to this first stop Cypher. If Prospector and Acrobat is trying to push for the first stop Cypher, they have to run together, get to the Cypher together and pop that. But we're not seeing that right now. We're seeing Mochi decoding that Cypher at the center area. 84% Xiaochen knows exactly that's happening. He needs to wait for his teleport. His teleport is in 15 seconds. Not too sure it's gonna pan out.
Yeah, so as soon as he leaves for the Mercenary, you create a situation where, yeah, he's just gonna wait for his teleport, where they can just prime the other Cypher machine here. And I guess the idea of going for Mercenary is you don't want to have to deal with a full health Mercenary endgame. And that way, if you do ever find Mercenary, then you can instantly down him because he's half health. But yeah, he does have an illusion as well. All the survivors have Eye of Sword. He's trying to get this dash off. Can the Mercenary skill check this? No, he forces him to vault. The gate's open. He has an illusion. Can he potentially kite this to dungeon? This is going to be really close here. He needs to time this illusion perfectly. Goes for the dash. Does he go for the swing? Does he try to bait the illusion? XC swings, misses the swing, goes for the swing again. He gets her on the backside. He needs the mind game. At the dungeon here. Oh, this is going to come down to... Oh, wow. This is really close. Goes for the ball here. and he misses the swing. He's still alive here. He gets for the dungeon. Does he have sticker? Can he crawl up? Can he rush it here? He's right on top of it. And he he gets up. It's gonna be a tied game.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh, that intense match over there. This is something that we should be expecting in the finals match. And just in BO2, what we would be expecting in BO3 and 4. Amazing play on Zeta's side. Amazing attempt as well, using that magic wand and nearly getting a dungeon escape. Wow. What do you think about this, Eli?
Yeah, I'm really surprised that the hit on the window actually didn't register onto the mercenary. Yeah, it was that was really interesting. I thought as soon as he went for that swing, it was going to be for sure a hit, and it just didn't count. So yeah, he definitely made that really close. Because typically, it actually depends. Some mercenaries, there's two different types of builds you can bring for mercenary. You can bring sticker, and you can bring healing, which teammates can heal you quicker, or you can bring pallet boost, which a lot of mercenaries have been doing recently because mercenary is technically chaseable for certain hunters. So you have to be really careful with that. And obviously we didn't see sticker there. He had pallet boost in case he does get chased, I believe, based off of that crawling speed. So and if he had, it was one of those instances, if he had sticker, would have been a win. So yeah, really close there at the end. And I think this is, yeah, I mean, Zeta would have loved a 3 escape there. If they're able to, again, they need to slowly bring back these rounds here. Because you're down 8-1, it's hard for them to actually catch up on points. So in reality, they're going to need to be able to try to come back in rounds, yeah, in the long run here. So overall match stats, yeah.
And yeah, we're seeing the stats right now. KZNK with 122 seconds, and Acrobat with 165 seconds. Magician with the almost 100-second cut. So what we're seeing here is pretty balanced out. Not a long, I mean, it's pretty long kite, but at the same time, it is still a tight situation for Geisha. Nothing too surprising over here. But at the same time, right, something to mention about Xiao Chang is that his hunter instinct at the 10 area when he was trying to sniff out the mercenary. I think it's just based on hunter instincts. He knew exactly where the mercenary is behind 10, finding him and then giving chase to that. Yeah, but at the same time, do you think anything that could have been done better on Xiao Chang's side that could have resulted to maybe a 3 elimination instead?
Not really. I think he did everything right. It's just that I mean, obviously this team comp is really difficult for playing as a Geisha. So the fact that you're still able to get a tie from that position is very strong. Yeah, I'm just thinking throughout the match, there's really nothing he could have done differently. I mean, Zeta, obviously he got it down within a reasonable amount of time. Typically a flywheel magician is usually able to kite Geisha longer than that, but because it's moonlit, it's so much easier for a Geisha to chase here because it's very open. There's a lot of walls that Geisha can dash through, and there's just not a lot of places to break line of sight, which is one of the best ways to kite against a Geisha. So yeah, I think there's really nothing you can do from that position to actually win there. From what I can tell, it was just he kind of wrote. I mean, his last chance was obviously drop, teleport on the Cypher. I guess the only thing he could have technically done is if you cheer Mercenary and you force them to rescue Mercenary and then Acrobat Prime's Cypher instead of teleporting to the last Cypher Acrobat was on. Then you create a situation where you still conserve your teleport for endgame. You're able to get it down reasonably. If you can instantly down someone in the endgame, then teleport to the gate, you can get a 3 kill. But it was the same situation anyways. He had teleport late game. Once we got to the final situation anyways, he already had teleport. So it wasn't like it was it was still the same situation. So yeah, I actually don't think he could have done anything differently. Zeta, they're able to hold the tie position, and that's a perfectly fine result for MRC. Again, it's something you mentioned. As long as MRC can consistently just stay even in the rest of these matches, they will ultimately win.
Definitely, and just shifting our focus to the next second half of this match, it will be Elf coming up. So, normally people when they play Bonbon, they usually go for the tie, like because they want to go for tie, they pick Bonbon. But for Elf's side, it seems to be that he always pick Bonbon for that 3 elimination, 4 elimination kind of situation. So, I mean, in your point of view, right, do you think that he should be picking Bonbon or should be picking Dream Wish as well as Geisha that has more can like allow him to achieve more objectives?
Well, I don't think it's going to be giving Geisha, because it's Moonlight, they can easily ban Geisha. There's no reason that they won't. So, as for Dream Witch, I mean, the thing is, as Zeta, you kind of have to, think about your position, right? Because it's a best of 3. If this was a best of... Sorry, because it's best of 5. If this was a best of 3, I actually think that Alf would try to play for a win here. Because if you tie this round in a best of 3, that means you go into the last round still 8-1. So Alf would be trying to win here. If he's given Geisha, he'll 100% play Geisha because Geisha has win potential, especially on Moonlit. He's able to 3-kill as long as he plays well. And so, but he's not going to be giving Geisha. Geisha's going to get banned, so he's forced to play Bonbon or Dream Witch. Again, because if it was a best of 3, you don't want to go into the last round down 8-1. So he would definitely play Dream Witch here, or no, he's not going to play Dream Witch. So he would definitely play Dream Witch here, and he would try to win that way. So if you can win this round, you can win the last round. But because it's a best of 5, they still have time, and because it's the opponent's map selection, Zeta doesn't technically mind tying this match. Obviously, they would slowly want to work their way back into this one. But I think it's still okay for Alf to play a little bit safe, play Bonbon. If he's able to 3-kill, then obviously that's great. It's not very likely as a large map Bonbon, but we have seen him do it before. So if he's still able to play Bonbon, get a tie, you still have 3 rounds left to win at least 2 of them. And I think that would be a perfectly fine result for Zeta.
Yeah, and speaking of which, we have MRC survivors that will be coming out next. So yeah, personally, I feel like they shouldn't be going too aggressively. Maybe get a double rescuer tag team comp would be great, because I mean, overall, I mean, it is a Zeta map selection. So yeah, if they can really tie it out, it's actually quite good for MRC by tying it out and just not giving the advantage to Zeta's side. So yeah, we'll be seeing Elf looking kind of smiley. I think pressure-wise, he should be having it. Yeah, but you know, trying to ease off the tension right now. We're seeing his player stats right now. Yeah, we're seeing the Hexagon once again. 5 MVP in all 5 matches, 41.7% on there. So yeah, we've been seeing him play the Clark, Bonbon, Dream Witch, and yeah, definitely he mains other characters, Geisha as well. So kind of excited to see what he's gonna bring this to BO2 second half actually.
Yeah, definitely the most MVPs that we've seen so far in IVS is obviously very impressive. And yeah, I still will continue to say it. In my opinion, Alpha is the best late round hunter in the world. I mean, and we've seen that consistently, right? Because as far as I know, he's gotten MVP almost every single time Zeta's played. I think maybe there was 1 or 2 matches where he hasn't gotten MVP, but he's gotten MVP for Zeta almost every single best of 3. And now here in the best of 5 finals, definitely still possibility for him. So as long as he just stays consistent, he hasn't really lost games. I mean, we've just seen him just very consistent. Obviously, when you're able to consistently get ties as a hunter in this current survivor meta, that you're considered to be an incredibly strong hunter. But the fact that he can actually consistently win as well, it's almost unheard of. So we're gonna see probably he needs to ban Seer just in case they don't ban Geisha, which obviously is very unlikely, but you still need to consider that as an option. Priestess, I don't know if he's actually going to go Priestess ban. It looks like, you know, forward Seer. That's definitely very fine. That works for Bonbon and Geisha. But because Geisha's probably going to get banned here, it does open up Priestess to play against a Bonbon or a Dream Witch.
Definitely. And just to let you know, Eli, also, and also to the audience, actually, for outside, right, the minimum in IVS that he has ever gotten was a tie situation. And for his Bonbon wise, minimally, he got a trail elimination. Minimally. Yeah, so this just shows a lot on Elsa's confidence in Bonbon. But at the same time, you're right, picking the Dream Witch would be a better choice. Map control wise and everything, that would be much better. But at the same time, we're seeing the ban on Seer and forward and a pick on Mercenary as well as Priestess. Eli, what do you think about this?
Yeah, this is pretty standard, obviously. When we see forward Seer ban first, Mercenary Priestess, the next best options. I don't know what Alf's going to ban. Probably Acrobat or Patient. Okay, so Patient, obviously, if he's banning Patient here, he's gearing up for Bonbon. If he was trying to play Dream Witch, he probably would have been Acrobat. The Survivors, they don't want to play too hard into Dream Witch, so they may go for at least one Dream Witch counter, such as Acrobat here. I think Acrobat would be the best pick because not only Toy Merchant is a little bit risky, just because it opens up Dream Witch, and Toy Merchant can be good at supporting Dream Witch, but it still can be very risky because the Dream Witch can catch up very easily. You can Patroller. If you have a Patrol, you try to go for a Catapult, you get knocked out of the sky. There's just so many different ways where Toy Merchant can kind of struggle a little in some instances against Dream Witch. Obviously, can waste time, but it's better against a Bonbon. So the Toy Merchant here is they're definitely saying he's going to ban Barmaid, so I think he's possibly baiting Dream Witch, but I think MRC probably knows he's not going to go for that. I don't know. It's really interesting. I still think they're just gonna play Acrobat because obviously Acrobat gives you a good matchup for Bonbon and Dream Witch. But we'll have to see.
I believe you might be seeing a Psychologist pick. I'm not too sure. Acrobat or Psychologist? I believe Psychologist. Because there is this system at Mullet. Okay, we're seeing the Acrobat actually. So, Yeah, I mean, picking the Acrobat just shows a lot of kiting potential with this Savera team com. Angel DD as well, giving the support with the catapult as well. So I'm not too sure how this is gonna pan out. This team com, decoding wise, great, except for Priestess as well as Mercenary, because Priestess will definitely come out for the portal support. Acrobat probably decoding, and for Toy Merchant, she might be taking time to put the catapults for teammates. But at the same time, we're seeing the pick on Dream Witch by Elf.
Yeah. So he's gonna go aggressive. They're really not trying to drop any rounds at all here. Just try to come back into this. Yeah, Psychologist also would be fine for Dream Witch, but the problem if you go Psychologist, then you play way too hard into Bonbon. If they pick Psychologist, Alpha would have almost certainly played Bonbon, because Psychologist can struggle against the Chip Hunters. So I think that Acrobat is more diverse in that Acrobat can kite Dream Witch and Bonbon very effectively, especially on Moonlight River Park. So let's see, let's see where the survivors have to spawn here. We're gonna see Toy Merchant with Tide Turner as well. This is very standard for Merchant to go Tide, obviously because they can't get cut off from a distance. If you jump on the catapult, you can glide all the way up to the chair and get a free rescue without getting cut off. And that's very important when going against a Dream Witch, because Dream Witch does have the potential to cut you off with a follower or a patroller. So obviously Toy Merchant can play around all of that, and actually that's one of the advantages of playing a Toy Merchant. But the support for Toy Merchant is a little bit less relevant than it is compared to a Bonbon, because the distance that you make, it gets closed very quickly. But still, it is very it could definitely make a difference here. We're gonna see Priestess spawn first stop, Merchant at second. She can hit the stop sign, and if you do get chased, you can easily go to the second stop platform, glide away from there. Acrobat at fourth, and Mercenary at bridge. Not a lot of easy places to chase that, and this is why Moonlit with the new spawn system is very strong, because you can position yourself so well. If you put your Acrobat or Patient at fourth stop, very difficult to chase. Any survivor that takes the first stop platform can just immediately take coaster if chased, and then something like a Toy Merchant can go up to second stop, jump on the glider, fly away, and it's very difficult to chase from there. But Dream Witch is going to be the one character that can close the distance easily.
And we're seeing the broken windows on Priestess side, Flying Will on the Acrobat, and 2 Tide Turners on Toy Merchant as well as Mercenary. We're seeing the Hunter spawn at the moment carousel, and we'll be moving towards the 4th stop where the Acrobat is located at.
And yeah, he's gonna commit to this chase first, because Acrobat has Flywheel. It's actually really easy for him to kite out patrollers even in areas with not a lot of pallets or windows. We're gonna see him drop both of these pallets here. Will he try to use a bomb? He's gonna use a bomb to avoid this first hit. Needs to be careful. He's gonna go for a slow. Acrobat expending the slow bomb early is a little bit risky, because now the spawn follower can catch up very quickly. Alpha actually stops the spawn follower, which I think is a little bit of a misstep from him, because now he can easily just rotate around the backside of backside of tent, and he's kind of going for the trap here. Acrobat trying to mind game, goes for the white bomb. He still gives a hit though. Oh, Flywheel to avoid it, but I think he still gives a hit anyways. No, it's gonna come down to a mind game. We're gonna see him try to build up punt here. Goes for this one, gets the pallet stun. That is huge that he's not able to get that hit, because Alpha is actually playing Blink Dream Witch. He relies so much on getting an early hit with the trap, and because now that he doesn't have patroller, this is a free kite for the Acrobat. He can only blink once. Well, technically he can blink twice, but it puts a 20-second cooldown. It wastes a lot of time, and this is already going to be a guaranteed 3-cypher kite because he doesn't have patroller.
Definitely, and we're seeing the bomb. One of the strategies while using Acrobat, and yeah, I might be getting the spawn follower hit over here. Not getting that mind game perfectly done, and blink hit. Now they do know that Hunter has blink. We're seeing Acrobat's main leech will be coming over, and Hunter will be trying to self-control with this leech onto Shelby.
Yeah, but the problem is, again, it's guaranteed 3 ciphers because you're playing Blink, and this is why Blink Dream Witch is just I struggle to understand the ideas behind Blink Dream Witch. We're gonna see push the coaster. It's coaster on there. Tries to go for the swing, does not get it. That is a huge game-changing moment there. If he's able to get the hit, get the down on the Acrobat, all of a sudden it gives Alpha a chance. It gives him potentially enough momentum to come back. But again, because he's carrying Blink, he has no way to down this Acrobat. The main followers already use Blink. He can use his leech to get it down, but it's guaranteed down to the leech, which he's going to use the leech to get it down. But he guarantees size to the leech. 3 cipher machines are pretty much done here, and MRC has enough pace to win. The one saving grace for Alpha here is there's no forward, and the reason why that's really important is because he can now use one of these leeches to pressure the cipher machines. and maybe slow them down enough. If there's a forward, the forward gets stun on chair because there's only one follower on chair, and they can get free rescue and allow for a free rebound kite. But because there's no forward, you can afford to single leech camp here and use this main follower to pressure a different Cypher machine.
And we're seeing that the toy machine is decoding at the double story area and hasn't put any catapults for aiding for kiting as well. So we're seeing the mercenary coming for the rescue. This rescue will be very decent, and yeah, I don't think there will be any mistakes made here. Yeah, we're seeing a very decent rescue over here. Acrobat will be rotating towards the second stop actually with the help of the Priestess Portal.
Yep.
Very well done, and right now the 3 ciphers that's over at the side of the map will be decoded.
Yeah, this is really difficult for Alf here. I mean, the last 2 ciphers, they still have another one to go here. He's gonna try to, I guess he's gonna try to pressure that Cypher machine with the main follower and use his leech to try to kill the Acrobat, but he can just keep making distance. I mean, look at how much distance he creates here. Another Cypher machine already down, and the problem with playing Dream Witch here is, I mean, it's high risk, high reward. Obviously, if Al plays Bonbon, there's a more likely chance he's able to secure a draw from that position. Now he can't, I mean, if you play Dream Witch, obviously, you know, you're trying to play aggressive, you're trying to win, but also it runs the risk, it's a less consistent tie hunter. So now you run the risk of actually losing, which in this instance might be the case. Alpha's really struggling to even get a kill here. And if the survivors of MRC get 3 out the gate here, they're going to be in incredibly good positions. They're just going to have a really strong, they're going to have a really strong comeback if they want a chance at actually winning this finals.
And I believe Elga's trying to get free hits from the survivors, but Xinghui is definitely not giving this chance. Using his elbow pad as the most appropriate timings, putting down that pellet, not giving, but getting that free hit over there. Nice pellet, nice mind game on El's side, and yeah, we're seeing Toy Merchant is removing a follower, and Priestess is the only one decoding that.
He's gonna continue to use this this main follower to camp that Cypher machine. It's gonna be able to chair Mercenary, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, they can just do a whole other Cypher machine on the other side of the map, and there's really nothing Dream Witch can do. And this is why Dream Witch on Moonlit is not necessarily the best one. He does have one follower here, but it's not gonna be enough. So he's gonna use he's gonna use the main follower, force them to do a new Cypher machine. But first time for Mercenary on chair, only one leech camping that chair. So.
We're seeing Toy Merchant will be getting the chase over here, so yeah, we're seeing the steal over at the. Oh, I'm not seeing the steal. We're seeing
actually
no steal.
Yeah. Never mind. Okay, I was gonna say no one can rescue her. Priestess is the one doing the Cypher, but she's actually the one who's gonna rescue her. So hit onto the Priestess there, is able to get the safe spawn. Follower does come back. He's gonna. Yeah, the last Cypher machine's 85. There's no way for him to pressure that last Cypher. He does still have trade swap available. He's going to try to get as many leeches into play as possible, so maybe there's a chance he can win in the end game here, Jojo. But I don't know. It's going to be really difficult.
But we're seeing the Cypher primed right now. Mercenary not giving that free hit. He still has one elbow pad to work with, so late game wise, he wouldn't be that weak. But we're seeing Hunter still having the blink trade and hasn't changed his trump card. So yeah, I think once this hit registers, then Cypher will pop, and yeah, we'll see how the late game works out.
Yeah, they're gonna wait, I guess, for Mercenary to... No, they're gonna wait for the Priest to try to de-leech as much as possible and then go for the pop here. The problem is you give the follower this... yeah, you have to pop sooner than later because the follower can easily just blink to get the down. I think the biggest downside for MRC is they don't have a full health Mercenary, but the only chance for Alf here is that he's gonna leech Merchant. Oh, but she has a catapult set up, it doesn't matter, yeah. And this is why Merchant can actually is so good on Moonlit. You know, I was gonna say, oh, he's gonna push for the gate here. I was gonna say the only chance is if he can down, maybe there's a chance here. Oh, Merchant just takes Coaster, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say, if he's able to down Merchant, no, he gets the blink out of the Merchant. Okay, I'm all over the place right now. If he can down the Mercenary with the Mercenary's leech, there's still a chance here. He still has main body teleport, because he has the trade swap available, but it looks like it doesn't matter. Mercenaries making it all the way to the exit gate here. 3 survivors out for MRC. They're gonna take round number 2, and now this gets really difficult for Zeta.
We're seeing the 5-3 kind of situation. MRC picking the map and getting the advantage for themselves. Very well done, but at the same time, yeah, it's just really difficult for F at the same time because, yeah, I mean, he did get the chase on the... What was it again? It's all over the place, right?
First chase, or...
Yeah, first chase.
First chase was, Acrobat.
We are passing away. So,
yeah,
okay. First chase on the Acrobat at the 4th stop, then yeah, Acrobat with that flying wheel and then that pellet stun. Amazing mind game on Farsi. And then after that, prolong the kite, and also afterwards, I mean, you were talking about how he brought Blink and you couldn't really understand why. Yeah, maybe you could elaborate a lot on that.
Yeah. So the thing with Blink is that Blink is really like, because with Blink you have to get like an early leech trap hit. If you don't do that, then I guess the idea behind Blink is that you try to play around Flywheel, because Patroller obviously struggles against Flywheel and you don't want to get your Patroller kited. So you play Blink, you try to get a leech trap hit early, and then you use a Blink with another follower to get it down. If you go for a double Blink, though, it wastes more time than a Patroller, because if you get a first spawn follower Blink, that's 60 seconds wasted. And then on top of that, if you go for a leech Blink after that, you have to wait 20 seconds before the leech to get the Blink back. So it's just like, you lose, like, it's guaranteed 80 seconds for the most part, as long as they don't give a free hit early, and obviously Acrobat didn't do that, and I mean, that's all you gotta do. As long as you don't give an early hit to Dreamwitch, as a Blink Dreamwitch, it's 80 seconds minimum. It's a 3-cipher kite. And obviously we saw that. That's exactly what happened. And it was just, it was really difficult for Alp to come back from.
I mean, also Survivor side, they gave really sufficient support. There wasn't like too much of an over support kind of system. Like there wasn't a time where Toy Merchant really got out there to put a catapult for his teammates. Very focused on decoding, and that's why decoding was so fast. Priestess also helped with some portals, and afterwards went back to decoding. So yeah, and also Elf kept changing survivors. I mean, she kept changing targets. From the Acrobat, after that went to Mercenary at 10, and then unable to get the free hit at the 10 and buying out some more time. Yeah, it was just really difficult on Elf's side. Wanting to map control in the middle, but it was already too late. Ciphers were already almost primed, and then yeah, it was just so hard to catch the action actually, because yeah, Elf was like all over the place. He kept changing from spawn follower to main body and just kept moving around. So it was really hard for us also to see what the action of like whether Toy Merchant was decoding or not, whether they were moving leeches. So yeah, that we also have to say that Elf also. But at the same time, Elf also did a good job getting that one elimination. I believe Dreamwitch might not have been his forte, but at the same time, yeah, right now it's a 2-0 situation in the BO5 format.
I understand why he doesn't play Bonbon. Like, the problem is you have, at this position, if Acrobat spawns 4-stop, then you don't really have anyone so you can actually chase, because Acrobat's probably your best chase target for a Bonbon, and you saw Priestess bring Broken Windows. That was intentional, because if you do go Bonbon, then you go Acrobat 4-stop, you spawn Toy Merchant in some area where you can utilize your catapult to make and your glider make a lot of distance, which in this case was second stop platform. And then Priestess with Broken Windows is going to easily transition away from a Bonbon and create a lot of distance, and it's a strong kiter against the Bonbon on a map like Moonlit when you have Broken Windows. So there's just it makes a lot of options available. So there's just such difficult chase targets for Bonbon here. He wasn't able to get a good comp to play Bonbon against. So I guess that's why he ultimately went Dreamwitch. Of course, it is high risk, high reward again. I still think with Bonbon, he would have been able to tie. The Bonbon's been so consistent. Moonlit Bonbon's not bad at all. It's very open. It's very easy to hit bombs even from a distance. So yeah, I don't know. Now the risk didn't pay off, and you know, it gets really challenging for ZETA to even come back now. I mean, because now you're down 2 rounds. You have to win essentially 3 rounds in a row, because ZETA's technically down 9 points now. They have to win. It's very difficult to come back on points, so they'll probably have to win 3 rounds in a row. They can't really afford to tie a round unless they have two rounds where they get a lot of points gained back.
Then I think now this really comes down to the question whether it was worth the risk to put Vampy out in BO1, because he got a 4 was it a 4 escape? Yeah, he got a 4.
No. For Vampy, it was a 3 escape.
3 escape, yeah. It was a 3 escape, and then MRC Chao Chun got a 4 kill. So, yeah, really tough matchup over here. Like you said, they have to win the other 3 BOs. Look at the points difference. It's so difficult for them right now. They can't even afford a tie situation for ZETA side right now, because once that happens, then how are they gonna make it through the other ones? It's an 8-1 and a 5-3. Okay, let's not talk about the 5-3. 5-3 seems fine, but the 8-1 though, that means one side Hunter or one side Survivor has to get a 4 escape or a 4 elimination. Very difficult. I'm not too sure how this is gonna pan out, but actually we've been seeing ZETA Survivors as well as Hunter performing very well across IVS. A possible reasoning why there is a situation right now could be because they were playing just now for about 2 to 3 hours straight with scars, and they have been playing for 3 days straight. So yeah, it could be they're not really keeping up the momentum right now, feeling very tired at this last stage during the finals. Very reasonable, but hopefully they can really pick themselves up. And yeah, last 3 BOs. BO3 coming up very soon, so hopefully they can catch their breaths, and after that get their whole system well, mind games and everything, and push for more objectives.
Yeah, and this is why it's difficult to go down to the lower bracket right away, because then you have to have more matches, you have to win more matches to actually make it all the way to the finals. For MRC, it's been a pretty clean path for them. I mean, they just have won a few matches and gone straight to the finals. And for Zeta, you have to go through a lot more matches, a lot more teams, a lot more wins. When you lose that first round right away, immediately going down the lower bracket, yeah, it takes a lot more. It's a lot longer to come back. It's really challenging. So, yeah. So, for Zeta, they will be able to choose map here, so that's obviously a potential saving grace for them. But yeah, I don't know. It's really difficult. So, if you're Zeta here, what do you think we're gonna potentially see them go with?
I mean, if Zeta will be picking their maps first, I think, let me just see, might be a Chinatown. Like, they can't go for Red Church, man, because Red Church is such a tireable. I mean, MRC, they can play in Red Church, they know what to do there. It's been the oldest map, they have been playing that since like the first generation of MRC. So, yeah, definitely not a Red Church. Picking a Chinatown could potentially give them the winning condition, but at the same time, MRC also knows how to work around Chinatown. It's just gonna be very difficult.
Yeah. And Chinatown's very rare for a Japan team to pick as well. So, I think that okay, we're gonna see Lakeside. Lakeside is the idea with Lakeside is that they're gonna ban Geisha Dreamwitch, and they're gonna force a bad Clerk map. So they're really doing this for Zeta survivors. As for Alf here, I don't think MRC even bans Dreamwitch. We'll probably see Bon Geisha ban, and they're gonna take Dreamwitch and just play anti-Dreamwitch, and yeah, Alf doesn't really have a lot of options from there. So this is why Alf again is very good late rounds, very good rounds 2 and 3, because he has a nice hunter setup for those rounds. But you get to a best of 5 and it gets drawn out even longer, and you're down by this much. It's a lot more challenging to come back from. So with Lakeside here against XC, they're gonna ban Dreamwitch, they're gonna ban Geisha. XC's gonna have to play some hunter that's obviously not as good on Lakeside. For example, Clerk, maybe Soulweaver. But for Alf, yeah, we're almost certainly, typically teams wouldn't ban Bonbon on Lakeside, but Alf has been very consistent with Lakeside Bonbon. So I think in reality, we're going to see Bonbon and Geisha ban, and they're going to try to force him to play Dreamwitch again, which it's not a good Dreamwitch map. So they're really just saying, they're going all in with Zeta Survivors having a good map here, and Alf is just he's kind of left to work with what map they picked, which is Lakeside here.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, we're seeing Elf on the screen just now looking very stressed. The pressure is definitely on his side. He will be up first before his survivors, so he is kind of like the determining factor whether Zeta might be able to get the advantage in this round. It is a Zeta's was it a Zeta selection map this time round?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, Zeta selection map this time. Hopefully they can do something around it. Yeah, because definitely they have to win BO3. A tie. If it's a tie, BO4 and 5 is just going to be extremely difficult for them. But at the same time, yeah, we've seen Chinese mainland getting the champion for IVS for multiple years already. Maybe, I mean, Japan definitely wants to win. Zeta really wants to win for their country. And yeah, we'll see how this really pans out. We're seeing, I mean, even though pressure is on Elsa's side, MRC is not letting loose. They can't let loose because, I mean, they gotta keep winning. And if they can really 3-0 Zeta, then that's perfect. They end this match early and they can rest. So,
yep.
But yeah, pressure is definitely on MRC's side. If they make a mistake or so over at their side, and Elf capitalizing on that mistake, might really turn the game around.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we'll see. They also have the mini electric fans, which I think is very, very effective. You guys don't understand how it's really difficult to play IDV when it's hot out, because then your hands get really sweaty and then you like throw matches, which is me every rank session. But yeah, I think we'll see what Alf's gonna try to play here as well. It's yeah, I don't really, based off of how this band pick is gonna go, we'll probably see Seer Forward Priestess, Survivors go. I guess Alf can technically play Clerk as well, but you pick Lakeside because you don't want to have to play against a Clerk, which is XC's Clerk in this case. So you're still putting yourself in a bad position. We should see Seer Forward Priestess first. Maybe, probably Merc Acrobat or Merc Ento, depending on what they're preparing to play against. maybe even Merc Patient. Patient also works against a lot of these hunters. And if we see anything other than a Bonbon and Geisha ban, I would be very surprised.
Definitely, and also to the viewers watching this, I mean, it is about dinner time, so remember to go take your dinner and also drink up, because today's match might be quite some time if it doesn't end in BO3. So yeah, we'll be seeing the BPs for Zeta as well as MRC survivors, and yeah, taking time to bend on Elsa's side. And yeah, I think it will be quite interesting to see what MRC will be banning. Definitely, like you said just now, might be a Geisha Bonbon, not really letting out the Bonbon because it's really scary. The minimum he ever gotten with Bonbon at the Lakeside Village is a 3 elimination.
Yeah. Yeah, it's dinner time for some of us, but for some of us it's also 4 in the morning. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna see, we should see Geisha and Bonbon banned here. As you mentioned, I don't think, there's just no reason to ban anything else. I mean, obviously, maybe they don't want to have to try to deal with the Dream Witch, but it seemed very consistent in the last round. Lakeside's even worse than Moonlit for Dream Witch, so obviously Alp has an extra ban to work with, but it doesn't really make sense for them to go with the Dream Witch ban here. I mean, I guess the only reason, they're gonna ban Dream Witch Geisha. The only reasoning for giving Bonbon is because Bonbon's such a tie hunter and and MRC has the lead. They're kind of just saying that, like, you know, we'll take a draw hunter as long as we're able to get a draw against that and our hunter's able to play consistent for the rest of the matches. We can hold that lead. But yeah, I mean, that's really something. That's a very mainland China thing to do, is to not worry, is to not like vie too much into specialty hunters and just go with what's standard. And what's standard in this instance is not to ban Bonbon. Because why would you ban Lakeside Bonbon, a tie hunter, in a situation where you're up 2 rounds? It doesn't make sense, because you can just tie, you can just keep a consistent lead and just play things out, and you're perfectly fine. So it wouldn't make sense to ban Bonbon. But because Alp's been very consistent with it, it's very it's really interesting. I don't know. We're gonna see Patient and Toy Merchant as well. 2 characters that are very strong against a Bonbon 2. Patient, excellent kiter for Bonbon, excellent transition kiter, and of course Toy Merchant on large 2-story maps is always very strong.
And we're seeing the ban on entomology, which is quite strange because, I mean, without the Bonbon ban, Elf might be opting for that, but he's banning the entomology is because, and that's kind of strange. We're seeing the mercenary pick on the survivors. The last ban on Explorer. And yeah, I'm not too sure what Elf is banning, because I mean, Explorer in this map itself is not the best map. Explorer can't really hide it out. The grass is 2D. Yeah, it's not 3D. So for the Explorer side, yeah, it's actually a big map. Explorer has to run long distances to get another page. What do you think Elf might be playing this time around? Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, so he's I would like to see, I mean, obviously the thing is, you want to try to come back. So again, I think a Chinese mainland team would play Clerk here because they're trying to play aggressive. They're trying to get as many kills as possible to win these last rounds. But a Japan team would probably pick Bonbon. So I expect we're going to see Bonbon pick from Alp. Actually, that's another thing I was addressing, is a Chinese mainland team doesn't ban Bonbon here, which obviously we see. If this is a Japanese survivor team, they ban Bonbon Geisha. If this is, and because they go for more specific to what a hunter's been consistent with and strong with. And they go based off of consistency and like round statistics rather than like logic based off of situations. It's very hard to explain. But anyways, we're not going to talk about it too much because I'm bad at explaining things. But we're gonna see we're probably just gonna see Bonbon. I would like to see that. No, is he play Axe Boy? Yeah. You know, actually, this might be pretty smart. The reason why is they didn't bring any flywheel because they're expecting Bonbon, so they're trying to play a lot of transition kiters. So Alf actually going Axe Boy here is smart because flywheel hard counters Axe Boy. If you go for a flame, you can flywheel the flame. It's really strong. It's really hard for survivors to deal with. But because you go triple broken in preparation of a Bonbon, you play into a hunter that's weak to flywheel and better against broken windows. In this case, that is Axe Boy. And because he's going Axe Boy, that's also very strong against Patient because you can easily catch up to Patient when they hook. You can close distance. Any fast hunter can close distance. Bonbon cannot close distance. Axe Boy can. So he actually gives himself. This is a really risky play, but since you're down this many points, you have to take this risk. And I actually think in terms of the character selection, at least, not the character selection, the persona trait selection, it works for him. So yeah, we'll see how this actually will work out ultimately.
Yeah, definitely catching NMRC Stellaris off guard. And yeah, thanks to NTT. NTT said that Elf is actually a former top tier X-Boy. Thank you for that. And yeah, I don't really understand with the Explorer ban. Like, thing is that once Explorer get out of the circle, you get the purple fire, and it could possibly allow Elf to chase Explorer, which is one of the weakest kiting characters. But at the same time, we're seeing Elf spawning at the toilet. Yeah, survivors will be Toy Merchant at Big Boat. Center, we have the Patient as well as Postman, and Mercenary at the small boat, which is the furthest away from Hunter, surprisingly.
Yeah, we're gonna see the line spawn as well here. So it's actually interesting. We don't see Postman kind of is in a weak kiting area, so Alf's gonna immediately go for Postman. I'm not really sure the idea behind this. Obviously, you want to try to give 2-story to Merchant so she can utilize the glider effectively, but for Postman, he's gonna have a difficult time kiting. He can just go straight to Postman with the spawn. So does he actually do that? No, he's actually gonna go. I think he's trying to cut off the Postman from rotating to Big Boat, but he didn't rotate Big Boat. It's just the Merchant here. So now he's gonna have to commit to Merchant on Big Boat, which is a very difficult chase target.
Going up and down. Haven't even seen the Toy Merchant yet. Not sure he's gonna pan up because right now he has no sight of Toy Merchant, and Toy Merchant can just fly away. We are seeing that she's gliding at the bottom left corner already. Yeah, so absolutely no tinnitus at the moment already. He knows that Toy Merchant has left this corner. No momentum in this match, and we're seeing that the ciphers are slowly being decoded.
Yeah, Postman already has the decoding letter into play here. Has given it to the Patient, so they're going to get through these first two ciphers really fast. So based off of this rotation, 2 of those ciphers will go down. The only reason why it's still on track for a draw if he's able to find a target within a reasonable amount of time is that Mercenary does not have decoding letter. So 3.5 ciphers will probably pop based off of this. Sorry, 2.5 ciphers, but it looks like he's going to go for, no, yeah, can't chase Mercenary, so he's going to change targets yet again. Looking for someone to chase. I think he's going to probably, he's going to go to Shaq here, does find the Patient, does take the tree down, and he's probably going to commit to his target, it looks like.
And yeah, Pachi can just go off this area. I mean, he wouldn't get the fireball because he just removed the tree. So yeah, Pachi will be rotating towards the small boat area, and we'll see how this kite prolongs. Because I mean, small boat area, amazing kite there will be amazing kite from the Patient side to shoot the hooks at the small boat area window. So we'll see how this really pans out.
Yeah, interesting, right? He's going to go back towards Cornfield. He's going to use that right there. Obviously, Alpha doesn't want to pull that flame because it would be a waste. As the Patient's in mid-air, he's not going to be able to get that. Goes for the flame. Oh, just narrowly misses, but he can still get a hit. And, you know, without Flywheel, it's very difficult to actually cut an axe weight. We see progress on 5 ciphers already, so MRC has positioned themselves pretty well here, but Alpha does have Blink available. We're going to see that get used in a moment here. Going to use that hook, and kind of a missed hook there. You want to try to push off the object and create distance. Goes for the flame, is able to dodge that there, but he's just going to go ahead and use the Blink here probably to secure the down.
Yeah, that's right. And we're seeing that the ciphers right now is at 3.5 combined, and that's the first share. So we are seeing Postman will be doing another letter to the, I believe, the rescuer for the rescue. And yeah, cheering at this toilet area, coming for the rescue from lakeside area.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna get another branch here. He's sharing on one of these cipher machines. He's 25%. He's also gonna use this to pressure Mercenary as well. They technically have enough progress. If Mercenary doesn't get double here, they technically have enough progress to win. He's gonna go for the hit onto the Mercenary. He's able to get that rescue off. Patient's gonna hook away. He's gonna try to potentially push a catapult. The only reason he hooks there is if there's a catapult set up. If there's not, there's no reason to use that hook because you're gonna go down probably within 20 seconds. Oh, he's just gonna, he traps himself. Oh, he dodges it, does get the hit though, and is gonna go down, and yeah, that's what I'm saying, it's just a waste of a hook. You don't really want to use your hook unless 1, you're dead on share, or 2, tide turners almost kited out, so you can actually waste extra time. The hook here doesn't buy extra time at all, because you go down within 20 seconds anyways with tide turner, and now Patient loses his last hook, so I guess, actually, I could be wrong. I think the idea of him wasting the hook is that now Merchant can actually give an item, which is the pocket watch. So I think that's the idea, actually. So, and yeah, the last cipher machine, it's almost done, but he actually gets chaired on the cipher. So this is gonna be interesting. Can they pop with enough time with Tide Turner? This is really close.
Yeah, the pressure on Elf is definitely there. We're seeing that Mercenary is pushing for the cipher right over there. We're seeing Toy Merchant giving the item already. Postman, they will be getting the free rescue for sure. And yeah, I'm not too sure whether he will be going for the Cypher or for the Survivor out here, but yeah, the free rescue will be happening. Cypher unable to be control anymore. We're seeing the Cypher at 90%. This Cypher will be primed very soon. The second still opened. However, Cypher is almost primed. We're seeing Hunter trying to Cypher come through, but I don't think this will be possible. Because Cypher is still available in this match itself.
Yeah, what's interesting, if Alf had trade swap here, he can easily tie. He could actually just, looks like he's gonna go for the flame onto the Merchant. He's gonna get a hit here. Mercenary's gonna go back. He's not gonna go back to the Cypher. Mercenary can easily just pop this. They're gonna have a 4 survivor endgame here. Mercenary has elbow pads to work with. And yeah, pushing for the endgame. And unfortunately, the Alf going 2 risky picks in a row here in the finals. Goes for the blink, gets the hit onto the Mercenary. But it doesn't matter. I mean, they can just open the gate. I don't know if Alf can actually make it in time. Does Postman? Yeah, he has a dungeon letter. This gate's gonna be open before he can actually catch up to anyone. And now there's a huge risk of a 4 survivor escape. He gave up on Mercenary. If he does not find Mercenary self heals, he can still potentially make it to the dungeon. So Alf needs to be really careful here.
Yeah, that's right, but he cannot open the gate at the moment. It's not fast enough.
Yeah, he cannot.
He does know the direction that Xinghan is at, so yeah, downing over there, at least getting that 1 elimination.
Yeah, so interesting that Mercenary goes to gate. I would have expected him to die away from the gate, so Alf wouldn't know where he went down. It gives him a chance to self-heal and potentially go for dungeon. But doesn't matter. 3 survivors out the gate here, and now Zeta essentially has to. I mean, they can still technically 3 escape and force a 4th round, but that would put them down so many points. So they're gonna be trying to play for 4 here, and yeah, I mean, Alf 2 rounds in a row, he tries to play 2 characters that we didn't expect, 2 kind of out of the box characters, and in hopes that he can kind of surprise MRC and go for a win. But yeah, it's not paying off. If he plays Bonbon in both those rounds, then it just opens up more opportunities for Zeta. If they tie the last round, he gets a tie here with Bonbon, the Survivors 3 escape. Zeta's all of a sudden right back into this match. They're tied in rounds at that point. So I would have liked to see Bonbon in both those rounds, but yeah, Alf taking risk here, and it's unfortunately not paying off.
Definitely. Yeah, with this 3-1 score, 3 on MRC side, 1 on Zeta. Survivors on Zeta side needs to get at least a 3 escape, if not a 4 escape. There is once they tie, that's game over for them. It will be a 3-0 situation, and yeah, right now we're seeing the statistics over here. Not an exceptionally long kite on patient side, about almost 100 seconds, 95.2. Yeah, this is just about it. I'm not too sure how to really talk about this because, yeah, I mean, Alf is a top tier ex-boy, and yeah, from what we're seeing just now, a lot of the flame didn't, or if not all of the flames actually. Oh wait, some of the flames did, but most of the flames did not get onto the survivors, and very unfortunately, so unable to really get objectives. Also, like, I mean, it was all over the place. He decided to chariot at the last cipher, but the last cipher was continuously being forced, given pressure by the mercenary. So not only did he give them a free rescue, cipher was continuously being decoded and then primed afterwards. Like, there was nothing he could do at the point in time. It was just really frustrating to watch at that point in time.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, really difficult situation for Zeta here. Especially because, I mean, now you go into the 4th round, MRC is going to get the pick map, and it just gets more and more challenging. Even if Zeta gets a 3 survivor escape here, they technically still force a 4th round, but they're down 9 points then, and that's a really difficult comeback for them. So I don't know. I think we'll probably see Dreamwitch, Geisha Ban. XC will probably not play Clerk. I think he'll probably actually play Soul Weaver or Bloody Queen, just because those are both very easy hunters to tie with, whereas Clerk is a little bit more high risk, high reward. He doesn't really need to take that risk here. Even if he does get 1 kill, MRC still has a really strong position, so that's what he's going to go for. He's going to play a hunter such as Bloody Queen or Soul Weaver and just try to tie, I think.
Yeah, definitely. This time, pressure will then be back on Zeta's survivor side. Yeah, I mean, pressure will also be on Xiaoshan's side, because if he accidentally gives a 4 escape to them, ZETA might have a chance of turning things around. And yeah, like we're seeing on the match point statistics right over there at the bottom. Yeah, 3 escape, 4 escape. There is no 2 escape. Just no. It's just 3 escape or 4 escape. There is no reasoning to that anymore. ZETA Survivors needs to get a 3 escape at least. So yeah, we've seen many times where ZETA Survivors do get a 4 escape, but also not to mention, right, in BO1 they got a 4 elimination against Xiao Cheng. So yeah, not too sure how this is gonna pan out. Xiao Cheng is not gonna give any chance. But Eli, what do you think ZETA Survivors should be banning in this second half?
Well, yeah, Geisha and Dreamwitch for sure. So they're gonna ban Dreamwitch and Geisha, and they're gonna take. I mean, I guess technically you could not ban Dreamwitch because Dreamwitch is not a consistent tie hunter. It's not a good map for Dreamwitch, but that's, I don't know. I mean, Zeta's been trying to play. I feel like Zeta's just been playing too risky this entire finals. Like they're going into a match, MRC versus Zeta here. Both these teams, I think, statistically are very even. So it's not like it's not like Zeta's like the underdog and they're really expected and they're not expected to win. Like they're going into this matchup as two very even teams. So taking risks, especially in the early rounds, it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. And for Zeta, it's just yeah, it's not working. I mean, MRC is taking advantage of them trying to play too risky, and it's been working perfectly for MRC. So yeah, we're gonna see Geisha and Dreamwitch, I think, banned. XC's gonna play Soul over Bloody Queen, just try to tie. Even if he doesn't tie, he gets 1 kill. Still a 9-point lead for MRC at that point, and that's just that's really difficult for them. So hopefully we'll see Alf eventually go to Bonbon, but now it's just really bad because now we're in a situation where we're into round. If we do even see a round 4, it's really difficult because round 4 you get 300 bans, so they can ban Bonbon now. Now they don't have to worry about that at all. So Bonbon, Geisha, and Dreamwitch, Alf's not going to get any chance to play it at all, and they haven't even banned it yet. So yeah, it's I really don't know. I'm still like I understand the reasoning behind trying to play Dreamwitch and trying to play Axway because, you know, it's a very it's an aggressive pick, it's risky, it's high risk, high reward, but it's so risky to a point where it doesn't seem like it would make a whole lot of sense, and it could have paid off, but it just hasn't, and it's worked perfectly for MRC. So so now Alf, he has so many limited options because they can allow Alf to play things like Bloody Queen because they're such tie hunters. It's hard to win with those characters. And yeah, I don't know. With MRCs, with the lead they have, they don't care as long as if they get ties from here on out, they don't care because Zeta has to start winning by large amounts of points. The key here is Zeta to at least force a 4th round, but if they don't force if they don't get a 4 escape here, they only get 3 and they do force a 4th round anyways. It's just so hard to come back 9 points. So they're really going to try to go for 4 here.
Definitely, and we're seeing that the ZETA Survivors are actually looking kind of gloomy. Atmosphere wise is not too good. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, Xiao Cheng has said this during an interview before because, I mean, his BO1 and 2 actually got like 4 escapes, 3 escapes consistently. But after that in BO3, he got a 4 elimination. So, yeah, what Xiao Cheng said last time was to stay calm and don't let previous losses in BO1 and 2 to affect BO3. So right now, I feel like this sentence should really be given to ZETA Survivors right now. They really need to get their emotions together. Whatever happens in BO1 and 2, let it go. Right now, BO3 is the most important. It is the deciding factor whether they can bring it to BO4 or potentially have a possibility to win. So right now, we're seeing the ban on Xiao Cheng's side is pretty fast. Seer forward as well as the Priestess.
Yeah, something I want to clarify as well is that I think that Bonbon pick would have been really good for Alf in the last 2 rounds. I mean, obviously there's an argument, like I know we talked about this a little bit. Obviously, there's an argument that it's playing Bonbon is risky because it's a tie hunter. But if Alf ties, that's okay. Like a tie in the last 2 rounds from the hunter side is fine in both those instances because if he ties there, Survivors tie on Moonlit, you go into the a tied round for the last one, and then Zeta Survivors are so consistent, especially in the late rounds. So it's very easy for them to 3 escape from this position. So especially on a map that they were able to pick like Lakeside, so they're definitely comfortable with, and they're able to ban a lot of XC's hunters that have that have been very consistent. So you get rid of Clerk, you get rid of Dreamwitch. Actually, Clerk ban here is interesting, but instead of Geisha, but you can. It's okay for Alf to tie twice with Bonbon. Like there's no reason for you know to try to push for win on the hunter side, but yeah. Anyways, it's still I mean I guess there's a lot to think about for sure. And for Zeta here, they have to get a 3 survivor escape. Clerk ban opens up Geisha for XC. He's gonna ban Patient, which is interesting. Maybe he's trying to play Bloody Queen, because Patient ban doesn't really make a lot of sense for Geisha, and it's also not great for Anne if he's gonna try to play Anne. They're gonna go Prospector, which is obviously a very strong Anne counter. Can be a strong kiter against Geisha as well. Survivors have to be very careful with this last pick. If they pick something that's weak to Bloody Queen, this opens up Bloody Queen very easily for XC to play. Let's see if they're gonna go with, because this team comp, they're trying to counter Anne and they're trying to counter Geisha very well. What? They're gonna go Lucky Guy? Okay. Yeah.
Lucky Guy.
That makes sense, guys. Yes. Now I understand IDV more than anyone. I've achieved ultimate knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're seeing that Survivors pick. That's that. We're sitting Dolisu, which is one of the strongest kiter in the entire competition right now. IVS. Dolisu with the Lucky Guy. Not too sure what team comp they're having with that, but we're seeing the Lucky Guy with Tight Turner as well. So yeah, a Geisha pick on Xiaocheng's side. What do you think? What do you think about this team comp against the Geisha?
Yeah, I mean, you know, 3 of these survivors are strong against Geisha. I don't know about the 4th one, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how. I mean, the only logic I can see here is that like you Lucky Guy can set up item swap plays or like delivering items to your teammates late game so you can kite to dungeon. I mean, like that's the only reasoning for Lucky Guy. Because typically when you see Lucky Guy, you immediately think, oh, maybe someone's game crashed and they couldn't pick their survivor. But I think that I think this was intentional. We're gonna see Lucky Guy spawn big. I think it's intentional because it opens up item swap plays. It's just a very non-traditional way of doing so. So it's sort of like, I don't know. I actually don't know what to think because we never see this, right? We never really see this. Like the only logic is that they're opening up like late game kiting with item swap, which technically does make sense. Like I get the idea behind it, but it's just you don't ever see it. Like there's so many different ways to play for item swaps. Lucky Guy is probably the least common way of doing so. So we'll see if it works out. This could be and you know, because you're down so many points in Zeta, now you have to take risks. You can't try to play conservatively and slowly work your way back into it. You have to hit them hard and try to come back really strongly here. So taking a huge risk like Lucky Guy, yeah, I mean, maybe it's the most genius thing we've ever seen. We'll have to see. XC is going to go ahead and take down the bees. Entomologist just gives up the bees as a free hit here. So unfortunately, it's going to lose some bee, some percentage on the beast there, which is definitely not ideal. But XC having a hard time looking for a target. So Sori hiding out at Jor here, and he doesn't see him. He loses Tinnitus as well. So excellent rotation here from Zeta.
I mean, we're seeing the rotations happening, but also the Cypher's actually not progressing too fast. But I think the first kite will be happening once Hunter has his blink ready. So we're seeing Xiaocheng having the Tinnitus going towards the 11 area. I believe Tinnitus will be disappearing soon. Yeah, still trying to find the first survivor. Yeah, Tinnitus is disappearing, and right now, still trying to find his first survivor. Yeah, blink is ready. We're seeing Mochi Mercenary still giving the Tinnitus, interrupting Xiaocheng. What do you think about the Inferno, Eli?
Yeah, this rotation is very good for Zeta Division because now eventually he's going to find Entomologist here at Shore. Entomologist about half bees left. The only saving grace for XC is this is a really difficult place to kite in for most hunters. Against a Geisha, it's actually not bad because it's hard for Geisha to get a dash. Goes for the blink. First hit blink here is actually really difficult because now he still has Flywheel, he still has bees, he can dash. Oh, cancels the dash. Yeah, this kite is actually going to last a while. As long as Sasori plays this safely, this is a very easy kite for the next, for 3 ciphers. Because he's going to dash, even if he does get this dash, he can get off the bees right away, or he can just, you know, transition away with the bees there. He's going to cancel them so they don't go down. He still has Flywheel. Sasori has a lot to work with in this area. If XC gets the dash of what he does, he needs to time this Flywheel right. He gets the Flywheel up. Yeah, gets the Paladin. This is what I mean. You can just do this as an entomologist. He's gonna get to this pile, he's gonna vault it for a speed boost. Goes for the dash here, misses it. Yeah, speed boost transitions away. This is what I mean. This area, it's actually surprisingly difficult for Geisha. Now he has his beats back. Xe, he's gonna throw the butterfly to the other side. Goes to the swing. Beautiful mind game from Sasori and cancels the dash. And this kite's gonna keep extending here. If there's any chance for Zeta, it is right now. And because there's a lucky guy, I never thought I'd say this, but because there's a lucky guy, he can actually give an item to the entomologist late game to help him kite the dungeon for a 4 escape. Oh, he actually, I think he tried to predict the dash there, and actually didn't really work out. But 3 magnets for Prospector, he can support this to a point where he can potentially struggle free.
Definitely. We're seeing the second magnet. Will he be able to get stunned? Unable to, still putting it down. We're being very patient here with KZNK as well as the Hunter right now. Yeah, second magnet is still present, throwing the butterfly, unable to fly right now. Going back to the survivor, entomologist is crawling away. I believe she has 3 struggle actually, so it could be possible that she has 3 struggle, so that's why she's crawling away. But we're seeing the harassing bad Prospector right now. Will he be able to stun her?
He is hitting the stun. Xe, yeah, he cannot drop because if he drops, he struggles free. So he needs to try to he needs to let the stun happen and then try to go for the farm on the drop, which he's able to do. But look at that Cypher progress. The last 2 Cyphers already. This is enough. Obviously on track for a 3 survivor escape. The question is, can they get 4? If Zeta gets 4 here, this is how they come back. We're gonna see Prospector. I'm trying to figure out what Zeta's trying to do here. I think Mercenary. No, we're gonna see.
All right.
Lucky Guy save.
Yeah, we are seeing Lucky Guy with the save. Tide Turner will be online. We're seeing the gun also present as well. I believe there will be a hit with the gun. I'm not too sure.
No. Okay, so what I was about to say is that on competitive tournament servers, you cannot get a flare gun from a chest. It's actually removed. But I forgot, because it's Lucky Guy, he can actually get it from his little present thingy, or whatever you call it. I don't know, little parcel or whatever.
Yeah, but at the same time, we're seeing that the last Cypher is actually at the shore area where entomologists already run away, and we're seeing KZNK with the harassing once again. Dolly Sung is pushing for that Cypher at lakeside. It's at 60%. Xe is trying to check back all the way to the lakeside, but I believe Dolly Sasori might have 3 struggles, so I'm not sure about this sharing.
Yeah, Lucky Guy's gonna shoot, which is a little bit aggressive. The problem with this is that. And he gets the body block, so he's able to transition right from the last Cypher. I was going to say, the problem with this is that he doesn't have that for late game now, so there's no chance of him getting another flare gun. He's going to go down here. Lucky Guy does have Tide Turner. There's no chance of getting another flare gun, because he can only get it, if I'm not mistaken, he can only get it from his box, because he cannot get them from chests on a tournament server. So we're going to see, does share on the last Cypher machine, so that's the one saving grace here for Xe, but they do have plenty of time to do a new Cypher. Again, Xe, the goal here for Xe is he needs to get 1 kill. Even if we go to a 4th round, that's okay for MRC because they've such a large lead. He cannot allow a 4 escape. If he allows a 4 escape, that gives Zeta the opening to actually come back from being down so many points.
We're seeing a before half rescue, unable to get the double down though. We'll be trying for it. We're seeing Sasori decoding a new Cypher at the big stone area at front gate. So yeah, this is looking pretty good on the survivor side. They have the time to do so. We're seeing the dungeon at below people as well, so there's something to take note for a 4 escape possibility. Yeah, we're seeing Xiao Cheng with absolutely nothing. We're seeing Prospector with the magnet, trying to stun the Hunter, which successfully does so. Quite cheeky over there with KZNK, and Hunter still pursuing Mochi. But Mochi is moving towards Sasori.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to. Oh, misses that hit as well. Excellent job from the Mercenary. He might go down here. He needs to not get Terror Shock. Oh, he gets Terror Shock. I was gonna say, he needs to not get Terror Shock, because now you just get to chair the Mercenary. If he doesn't get Terror Shock, they probably have enough time to prime the Cypher. Even if they don't, the Mercenary can die really far away. The problem is he's dying close to the Cypher as well, which I don't know if that's gonna make a difference. Lucky Guy searching through a chest here. I actually wonder what he's going for. Maybe he gets a controller. See, the thing is with Lucky Guy, it's not guaranteed. Obviously, the item's not guaranteed, so we have no idea if that's actually what he wanted. Controller is actually pretty good though, because it allows the bot to open the exit gate. So it actually is not a bad item at all. We're gonna see elbow pad to the exit gate. Not to the exit gate, to the chair. That's he's gonna they're trying to make the rescue here. Cypher Machine is prime, goes for the swing and a miss here. He wants to take the hit for the Mercenary. Yep. Mercenary's gonna be full health. But Mercenary doesn't have an item unless they've dropped one somewhere. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, but I'm hoping for a full guide. stop because then Mercenary would have that small big Titan, but at the same time, yeah, Cypher's still not popping though. We're seeing the pop right now. Bot is opening the back gate right now. Everybody is rushing towards back gate because they need at least a 3 escape. We're seeing the dungeon at Below Big Bull right now. Mercenary is getting this kite right now. I'm not too sure whether he'll be able to get so because he doesn't have any resources on his hands right now.
And he has blink. He can just use blink here. Let's see. We're gonna see Prospector transport goes for the blink, cancels the attack recovery. This is not good. Prospector's gonna get the vault off, so he stays alive. But still has flywheel. They cannot tie this. This is so risky to go for this play. If they tie this, it's over. Prospector, his Mercenary is not yet dead on share, I don't think, right? So we still have a chance here. Prospector playing so risky that Mercenary has one more chair to work with. Yeah, go ahead.
Definitely, and we're seeing Sasori opening the front gate right now. We're seeing it at 30%, 40%. They're definitely trying to push for this for escape. But at the same time, there is no Titana, so I believe they're waiting for this. But I'm not too sure what they were aiming for. Right now, KZNK is kind of in a stuck situation. He's not coming for the rescue. Coming for the rescue, he's gonna be down. Oh gosh.
Gets the push away. That doesn't do much though. He can't make it. He needs to actually get a stun. It's so hard to get a stun. Does get the stun. Does get the rescue. No, he doesn't get the rescue. He gets the save now. Mercenary is up, but now I think they get a double down here. Mercenary. Oh, he gets an elbow pad. Someone did drop an elbow pad from actually it had to be the lucky guy.
It could have been the lucky guy.
Prospector can't do that. So Prospector's gonna take the hit for the Mercenary. They're going so aggressive for this, but Mercenary just goes down 3 people down. So they're playing so risky here. I guess they're saying that they need to 4 escape, but I mean, Zeta's trying everything they can here, but Mercenary trying to get the Lucky Guy trying to get the Prospector up here. They're able to do so, but attention's still here. Doesn't get it down here. We're gonna see the flywheel. Prospector gets up. Still is flywheel himself. He's able to flywheel. Detention at 10 seconds here. Entomologist can body block, but the other 2 survivors will go down right away. Has wait, did he elbow pad? I guess he elbow pad.
Yeah, he did. So we're seeing KZNK with using his last magnet already. Not too sure how this is gonna pan out, but we're seeing Prospector still being very patient. Xiao Cheng as well. We're seeing the dungeon right behind KZNK. I don't think KZNK should be running to the gate. This is distance not enough. And right now, Xiao Cheng is right between them, but he's rushing for the gate. So sorry, right behind him. We'll be trying to body block for this. We're seeing Lucky Guy controlling his bot. Not too sure what he was doing. What was it for?
He's gonna try to body. I think he's unless the bot's in the other gate, we can go. This is gonna be really important. He needs to get the body block. Goes for the swing, misses it. No, he doesn't get the body block onto the Entomologist. Entomologist cannot leave. They have to stay in the game here. Prospector's gonna crawl. He has to share Prospector. And Entomologist needs to try to rescue this, but the problem is he has his straight back, so he can take a hit, then teleport the gate to cut them off here. Yeah, this is... Wow.
For Zeta's side. It seems to be that it's gonna be a tie, if not a 3 elimination. Oh, there is no title Entomologist. Yeah. We'll see how KZNK
here's excitement. No, yeah, you can't do anything with this. And Entomologist, he's gonna get blinked down, and that's gonna be it. They have to get 3 out. If they don't get 3 out, it's over. We're gonna see him try. Prospector has to go for the rescue here. Zeta playing, I mean, they've played risky this entire finals, and it's still not paying off for them, unfortunately. He's just gonna sit on the chair. Prospector has to try to do something. Switches to peepers here. I mean, it doesn't really matter what he changes to. Prospector, he's gonna try to wait for a magnet, and he's gonna try to get a stun, but then they also have to make it to the gate somehow. I don't know. I don't know how this works out for them.
Yeah, this is looking not too good for Zeta's side. It seems
he can't make it. Yeah, he can't even make it, and that's it. MRC wins. It's over. Prospector's gonna be able to fly. Well, he does have a magnet, so he's gonna be able to make it himself, but it doesn't matter. That's only 2 out the gate here, and that means Zeta is gonna go down to MRC in the finals here. 3-0 victory. Zeta tried to play so aggressively there. They really tried to go for that 4 escape. If they're able to get it, it would have definitely given him a chance to come back, but they did miss out there. Yeah, just the last 2 rounds there. 3 times they tried to play risky, out both on the Hunter side and once on the Survivor side, and MRC did not let them take advantage of any of those situations, and MRC is going to be winning IVS here.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing all of them looking so happy, going towards the trophy that they have longed for the longest time. We won't bring up the trophy though, so yeah, look at the 5 of them. This amazing gameplay on Xiaocheng's side, able to put up with such amazing, like,
披荆斩棘，荣光加冕，让我们恭喜 M2C 以全胜之姿获得了2022 IVS 群星挑战赛的冠军，你们就是奇迹 ！Congratulations, Miracle Crown， 请高举奖杯，尽情享受属于你们的时刻。You are the champions!
Congratulations to MRC. Amazing gameplay on Xiaocheng as well as MRC Survivor side. Able to put up with such pressure from ZETA, it's just amazing. I mean, IVS has been pretty intense, and yeah. Yeah, but.
好的，请各位选手们站成一排来领取你们的奖金牌。
Yep, they'll be getting their cash right now. Seeing how much is it? 120,000, I believe. Yeah, Chinese yen. How much is that in USD though?
Yeah, I'm not a money expert, so I can only. I figured out how to change between USD and Thai baht. That's the one thing I have learned, but besides that, I don't know anything because. Yeah.
Yo, I got this. It's 17K USD.
Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of money to buy a car with that. Maybe get a team car.
Oh, they dropped the money.
很开心，然后希望就是这个状态继续延迟到就秋季赛，然后深渊。
Yeah, they're hoping that this maintains all the way until IVL.
As a new member of the team, he's very excited, and Dongdong also said that he's very happy and excited, and he hopes they can do well in their next season. 那么下面的话，看看哪个小伙伴，哎，格子哥。那我问一个粉丝非常关心的问题吧，就是
emotion has been like that throughout the entire IVS.
那现在夺了冠了，怎么说今天晚上睡个安稳觉？
我都夺冠了，你还让我睡觉？
夺冠了不睡了是吧？所以今天晚上要去庆祝一下，对吗？
Yeah, I guess they'll be celebrating tonight.
My question is, I believe all of your fans are very concerned about your sleep. So after you win this champion, can you have a nice sleep now? And Xinghe said, they are going to celebrate tonight.
Oh, they also get to sleep, just like me at 5 in the morning.
下一个是我们的
They're not gonna sleep. They're gonna party all night, I believe so.
小程 yesterday you told me you wanted to put the trophy in your bedroom, and today you got it. Would you really do that? 小程，我想问一下，昨天我问你的时候，你说你想把这个奖杯放到你的卧室，今天你夺冠了，你真的会这样做吗？
我真的会这样做，
真的会这样做。
He's gonna put this trophy in his bedroom.
He will do that. Yeah. 那么，哎，那你有没有想过？哎，还有一个问题，别急啊，还有一个问题，就 did it ever occur to you that maybe 星河 needs this trophy to help him sleep？ 有没有一种可能啊，就是星河也需要这个奖杯去助眠呢？你不在乎？
我不在乎。
I don't care.
I
don't care. I don't care. OK， 给到小迪吧。
我知道你急，但你不要急。
他很急，他急了。
小
迪 ，What do you think of everyone's performance today？ 就是感觉今天大家每一个人的表现都怎么样？
比平时都要好。
比平时都要好。OK， 小迪 ，so everyone did a great job today. So who do you think is F MVP today？ 你觉得今天的 F MVP 能给到哪位选手？
给这个冤种吧。
给这个冤种。He said, the F MVP belongs to 小程。好的，那接下来，请大家望向后方大屏幕，让我们来揭晓本次比赛的 F MVP 给到了哪位选手
？Right, F MVP。
哦，恭喜小程。好的，那请小程站到我的身边来，小程。拿着话筒，先领取你的这个 F MVP 的一个奖牌啊！恭喜小程，
已经做好了是吗？已经做好了是吗？
预言家知道吧？
那
小程的话，我也有一些问题想问你嘛。Now you are the champion and also you are the F MVP. So what do you want to say to your fans？ 有没有什么想对粉丝讲的话？
Finally getting a champion in IVS.
IVS 第一个 MVP，F MVP。下次就是IVL 秋季赛的 FMVP， 再下一个就是深渊6的 FMVP。
哇，我的天哪！小程 said that is his first FMVP in IVS, and then he will get the FMVP in next IVL autumn, and then the next FMVP will be the Call of the Abyss 6。小程说他要在未来的比赛一直到深渊6都要拿到这个 FMVP， 真的是。哎，少年豪情啊，小程希望能够做到。那么第二个问题就是，那咱们先说一个小目标。其实刚才你也讲了，那都到深渊6都 FMVP 了，那下个赛季就是近在咫尺的这个 IVL Autumn， 你觉得你的目标是什么？你个人来讲？
It's his
谁不
goal for
想夺
IVL
冠呢
Ultimate.？
我也想。
Wants to get champion once again.
Yes, yes. So 小陈 said that he will try his best to get the champion. 好的，那么感谢小陈，也让我们一同期待 M2C 在秋季赛的表现。让我们再次恭喜 M2C 战队的选手们完成了这支交响曲最终的荣耀篇章。第五人格把各赛区的玩家紧紧相连，我们期待未来在这个舞台能够有更多的奇迹发生。In this Identity V Stellaris challenge, players from all over the world have a broader platform with which they can showcase their skills. We look forward to more miracles happening on the stage in the future. The 2022 Identity V Stellaris challenge will draw to a perfect ending. 让我们一同期待明年的群星挑战赛再次相聚。再会，拜拜。
Bye.
Yay.
Alright, so yeah, I mean, yeah, seeing that, very exciting for them. I mean, a 3-0 in the BO5 format, definitely something to comment about, and also something to celebrate. So yeah, against such a strong team, I mean, strong teams actually both. Yeah, actually they're the top teams in their own regions, and yeah, congratulations to them. MRC is really performing outstandingly, and right now we're seeing the Liu Game Booster official partner. So yeah, thank you to Liu Booster, support with the special acceleration technology and 80% improvement, low latency and stable online connections. Liu Booster is your best choice for playing Identity V. So thank you so much, Liu Game Booster, and yeah, I mean, Eli, any final words?
But yeah, I mean, very exciting tournament finally coming to an end here. And you know, mainland China continues to stay on top in these global events. I think every year it's really interesting to see the Japanese region gets closer and closer, but still just falling a little bit short. The mainland team staying on top. They're so strong. I think ultimately we're gonna see one of these Japanese teams take it eventually, but that is for another day. MRC is going to take the victory here, holding the lead, winning for mainland China. Excellent, very nice to see. And yeah, IVL next weekend, I'm very excited to see how they'll play there as well. So this is going to be just more IDV continues throughout this year. We are going to be signing off for now. Thank you guys so much for watching today. This finals matchup, very exciting between MRC and ZETA. A lot of good things. Looking forward for them. And we will see you guys back here at Call of Abyss.
Bye.